Oh well, I think I got everything. I think I got everything going correctly. It took me a hot second. It took me a hot second. It took me a hot second to get everything going. Dude, I should really change the names of these because the names of these seem so. Brother, you know what we should do is I need to edit the description of the videos that I was watching. I'm on my phone. I'm doing my thing on my phone. The thing that gives me little monies. Thing that gives me little monies. We're just gonna be doing the same thing I've been doing for a hot minute, which is painting these mushrooms. I am gonna add, I should add, like, over to where this hand is, where it says stream chat, because that's just, I'm not sure how to fix that. I want to add a projects list of what I'm currently working on. I have the videos up and running, okay? They're still in the correct order. Nothing was recommended to me that it was like, you gonna want that, you know? And what's strange is that it says notification. I feel like I didn't get any notifications of what I should got notifications for. Didn't I turn on notifications for Tom Dart? Was there another video? No, there wasn't. That's on me. That's my bad. Me. Where's the Turkey Tom video? Where's the video? Immediately, I'm like, what the? So offended, brother. So offended. Okay. Let me go to YouTube Studio because I wanna put analytics content live. Okay, I want a streaming software public. I got copyrighted. No. I wonder what it was. I got for a specific thing, zero gravity? What? By Epidemics, dude. Epidemic Sounds is the one that has the free like music, cuz that's what I use to do the free music. Select action, dispute, replace a song, erase song. Just erase it, brother. Erase the song, mute all status, claim segment. I don't know, erase it. Erase the song. Epidemic Sound. I have beef with them. I have beef with them. Okay, details. Here we go. Okay, this is the first one. Okay, watching drama videos and painting mushrooms. We're gonna label this part one. It's part one of the painting mushrooms thing. That's the thing. I'm labeling the am I unmuted? Yeah, okay. I'm labeling the activities that I'm doing. Okay, okay, videos. I want to use an emoji. I want to use an emoji. Can I? Where is it? I have like a huge setup. Why does that say? No, 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 no. Thank God nobody can see my things, my bookmarks. Let's see. Symbols. Open a new tab. Alright, I want a little symbol, so I'm gonna have watched videos. What should our symbol be? As I'm sipping my juice. What should our symbol be for the videos I've already watched? I'm thinking a check mark. Ooh, maybe one of the arrows. Maybe we could do like an arrow on one side and an arrow on the other side. These arrows don't, they're not flipping around, is from what I can see. Where's the other side? I want an arrow on the other side. I want it to be colored. I don't like how these aren't colored. Hold on. Maybe we can find an arrow and an arrow that are colored. Ooh, the check marks are kind of cute though. Huh. Yeah, I like the colors. I want something with a little pizzazz to it, you know? I just need a little pizzazz. Razzmatazz pizzazz. Yeah, because like these have like a thing. But yeah, like these, like there's a point here and a point there. Like those go back and forth, but I want something with a color to it. This is nothing. This is nothing. Okay, arrows. Nope. That's a check mark. Dude, I split my lip when I woke up today. I was so pissed. Split my lip. Alright, let's go back. I'm just gonna use the black and white. I need color. Where's the ones that are underlined? Yeah, I think I kind of like... Okay, wait. Copy. Paste. Watch videos. And then we're gonna do another one. Close that, close that, close that, close that, close that. No, 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 stop it. This one, copy, okay. Paste, watch videos. Okay. So let's see if I can get a kind of like, now we're gonna go into my history. I'm gonna scroll all the way to the bottom. Did I watch these? I feel like I loaded these up. I loaded these up, but did I watch them? Hold on. Share. I want to copy the link. Okay, copy. All right, copy that. Okay, paste. All right, let's see. Okay, I did watch 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I watch the iDubbbz thing? And I feel like I did watch this. Yeah, because then I checked that stream itself. Okay, so this is a stream afterwards. Music setup? Is this what I did the second time? Yeah, because I was trying to figure it out. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. When did... No, watch that video. That's the one that gets... I'm Xing that out. I don't want it to be like I watched that video. My messages are not appearing, me skimming through the video. Okay, wait. I haven't watched these videos yet. I can't click on the video to see whether or not I watched the videos. It's not applicable. All right, let me share. Copy. I could just go in, paste. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Hold up. Wait. I think it's these two, this, and this, and then this, and then because I watched the stream back to see if the music was playing during the stream. Spotify? Shut up. Stop talking. Stop talking. Okay, yep. Dude, okay, yes. Okay, yes. This is the first one, right? First YouTube live. Okay, hold up. Okay, yeah. All right. And then okay, I did watch the iDubbbz one. I think we ended and then the phase one. Okay, yes. Okay. I'm on it. I love Turkey Tom videos. Yeah, so I watched this and this and okay. Share, copy. All right. Paste. Tom. This is Tom. Is there a thing of a turkey? I need the turkey. Please tell me they have one. Please. Where are the animals? Where are the animals? Where'd they put the animals? Please tell me they have a turkey. Cookie. That's a rooster. No! Where is it? No, that's a chicken. There's a rooster and a chicken. Where's the turkey? Hold on. I'm staring so immensely to try to I see a duck. I see an owl. Do they not have one? I'm so devastated. I'm so devastated, dude. Wait, hold on. I'm going down each line very sporadically. Oh! Okay. Now we're gonna do a little bit of space there. Okay, watch videos. Okay, and now, right. I'm going here. Wait, what did I do? How many did I do? 1, 2. Okay, that's 1, 2. This one. Share. Copy. That's. Paste. All right. 1, 2, 3. This is gonna be share. Copy. That's number 4. I should be labeling these. Mr. Beast Game Show. Mr. Beast Game Show. I can do this. Okay, Mr. Beast Game Show. What's this dude's name? Chibi something? Can I? No. Can I? No. Chibi. I'm just gonna call it Chibi, dude. Chibi. Nope. My typing skills are unbelievably bad. Okay, this one, Andy Ditch. Okay. Andy Ditch, I can't English. Okay. Next one. Uh, handcuffing myself. I'm just gonna call that one Tom IRL. Tom IRL. Vid. It literally has the name of it. Okay, Tom IRL vid. Share, copy. This is YouTubers destroy their fame. Paste. YouTubers. Alright, and this one is the phase one. Alright, share, copy. Can't I just do it like that? Will it let me? Copy link. Dang it. Paste. Alright, and this is phase. Phase. Okay, okay, okay. And this is the one that I watched in the beginning. I'm gonna label this one tech. Tech. Label that one tech. That's Tom. Alright, okay. I got it. And then it's this. Okay. What is this? How to get banned. I did not indeed watch that. Okay. I remember watching these though. Alright, hold up. And now I just want to copy. I'm gonna copy the whole thing. Nope. Nope. No. Copy. Alright. Do I want to change what the thumbnail? I feel like I want it to be like that. Okay. No, it's not in a particular playlist. Alright. Alter content. I'm just gonna skip all. There's no tags. Tags even matter. Recorded date. It's the date that it's there. People in blogs. Comments on. Comment moderation. Basic? I don't know what that means. There's no tags on here. Should I put tags? Oh, I could use the same stuff. Turkey Tom. What? Should I put goth? Gothic, painting, arts, crafts, why do I always do the double R? Mushrooms, Tom Dark, Tom IRL, I'm gonna spell it right. Commentary, drama, reaction, reacting, videos. I'm cooking so hard right now. Videos, VTuber, Vroid, VC face, live, streaming, viewing. I don't know. View and viewing. I'm looking at it. Top down, hand cam. I don't know. I did painting. What? Paint, arts, crafts, art, art. I don't know. Info. I'm looking at information. Should I be type what I actually watched? Autism? Autistic? Okay. Yeah, that's it. And then, can I do the thing at the top? No, it won't let me. Brother. Okay. Save. Save. Okay, I want this though. Fudge. Okay, go back. Okay, I said yeah, and then you can see that. Okay, I saved that. Okay, hold up. Let me just boom boom. And let me just paste that in there. Okay, what is the thumbnail that it chose? When I was watching that dude. What is this one? Okay. Okay, watching drama videos and painting mushrooms, part 2. We're in part 2. I'm gonna fix that. Hold on, let me hit save. And I wanna copy the tags. I'm just gonna copy the tags. Copy all. I want to just be able to use the same tags every single time. All right, show. I should have probably just said everything that I had talked about. Let me do Joon the King. I don't know how to spell Nicholas Turio, dude. I have never been able to spell that. Where is it? Did I watch Nick? Can I just... Hold on. Copy. Paste. There it is. Okay. All right. There. And now I want to copy that. Let me hit save that. Go back. Go back. Can I edit the detail? Yo! Yo, sick! Okay, sick. I don't have to do... Okay, paste. All right, sick. Okay, save. Okay, go back. All right, did I do this one? Scroll. Entertainment is the category on this one. I'm gonna put a dumb category. I'm gonna change up the category on each one. I'm just gonna continue to change it. Okay. Now we're on the second one. The tags are fixed. Okay, the tags are fixed. Brother, they found me. Okay, now when I go to me, switch. No. I want to be. Where's me? Where am I? Your videos. Where's me though? Where's me? I don't exist in time and where am I? Where am I though? I'm trying to. Okay, I was in history. Where do I exist in time and space though? Stop that. Okay, what did I watch? I want to make sure I get this correctly because I was going through it. I was going through it. I want to make sure this stays on track. Okay, here we go. Next. Scroll. Is it the okay, wait. Yes, because I did this. Okay, share. Okay, copy. All right. No. I'm gonna the tech. Yes. Okay, here we go. Paste. Yes. Okay. Now, what am I watching? Fast and quick, and I gotta get out of there.
So in today's video, I aim to answer the question, who the hell is Cyrax?
Cyrax. That's what I started off with? Where did it go? Here we go. Share. Copy. Paste. Is it Cyrax? Okay. That's what I started off with. Hold up. And then I did the tech because I was trying to figure out the... Did I watch that? Yeah, I was trying to figure out the tech thing. Okay, wait. And I also watched this one, and this one, and this one at some point. At some point during the thing. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna have to do tech as a whole. Tech as a whole. I'm struggling. When was this? When did I like try to figure it out? Was it like midway through? Is this still Cyrax? Yeah, that's still him. That's still Cyrax. Yeah, and then I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, no. Okay, share, copy. Nope. Paste. Nope. No. It's all about Tom so far. I've only watched only Tom stuff. Wait, hold on. I can do this. Copy link address. Yes! Okay, wait. Paste. Yes. Okay, hold up. I'm doing it. Okay, wait. I just did this one. Hold on. Copy link address. And I'm thriving. Paste. And I'm thriving. Okay, that's when I did that. Okay, when did we finish Cyrax? It was just a whole Cyrax, like, rabbit hole. I watched. How long did that take me? How long did it take me to finish this? Reborn record. I'm gonna have to skip real far in. That's when I had to have finished it. What did I move on to? How long have I been for 30 minutes? It took me 30 minutes.
But if the writing is terrible or the delivery is poor,
Leafy. Joon the King. Okay, here we go. Copy link address. Okay, here we go. Joon the King. Leaf. No. Leafy. Paste. Okay, now I want a little crown. A little crown. Do they have a little crown? A little king's crown. I just need a little crown for the king. They had oh, I found it. Copy. A little crown. I wonder if they have any other crowns. Nah. Okay. Paste a little crown for the king. Okay, what did I do? Did I just watch 2 videos? Was that it? I think it was just the Leafy video.
a unconventional content.
Yep.
The products, there were plenty of times.
CoffeeZilla. Coffee. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. All right. Nope. Not copy image. Copy link address. Okay. Here we go. Coffee. And now I watch the coffee. Coffee. Paste. I'm gonna put this as a podcast scam. CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla. No, and now I just need a little coffee. Where's a little coffee symbol? Where's the cup of coffee? I can find it. I can find it. In the food? Wait, no. Why is there was a beverage here. I just saw, yep, see there's a beverage right there. I don't want to pass it. I'm nervous. Where's the food? That's tea. Oh. Hot beverage. No, that's not exactly coffee. Yeah, we'll leave him as hot beverage for now. Paste. There you go. Okay, did I end on the CoffeeZilla stuff on this particular? And then I looked up mushrooms. And then I was just looking up mushrooms. Is this the same thing?
You don't need these middleman people most of the time, but more than that.
Okay, yes, okay. Okay, we did it. Wait, yes. I didn't watch this one yet. Okay, now we're here. Okay. Save. Yep. Wait, I need to copy paste that. I need to copy paste this. Actually. I watched Soba. It just makes it easier. Copy. It makes it easier in my tiny little brain to copy paste the entire thing. Alright, here we go. Paste. Okay, we're cooking. I'm on my own thing. What is this? Is this Twitter? I'm on my own Twitter. I'm gonna leave it like that. Okay. Gonna label this part 3, watching commentary. And painting mushrooms. I was gonna change the titles, but okay, now go in. Oh Lord, I'm cooking. Okay, and I watched, and I was messing around, and then I started with,
I was like, well, let me just go over and see
Turkey Tom's his thing, his merch.
Nope, not that one next. I need like a little.
Which one did I enter into?
2030X. Miz.
Watching CoffeeZilla react to the thing. Okay, where is that? Tom, no, that's CoffeeZilla. Okay, yeah, see, it's out of order. It's in the order that I did. Okay. Copy link address. Okay, CoffeeZilla. Paste. Okay. Mr. Beast. Beast. Response. Beast response. Okay. And then we had a little bit of a break. It's so out of order is the thing. Okay, still CoffeeZilla. And then you. All right, and that's Tom. Yes, that's Tom. All right, copy link address. Tom. Paste. And that is Nova. Nova. Okay. All right. Wait, no. And then we watched the Nova video. And then I tried to watch, what did I watch? I watched part of the Nicholas Yorio video, and then I skipped it, and then I went, yeah, because I saw their reaction already. So I skipped, where is it? Yep, this is the video I started watching. So I started watching, okay, copy, that's Nick. Budge. I don't think I watched anything from Joon the King that day. So let me just paste. Did I do it correctly? What? Paste. Yeah, it doesn't match. Okay, wait. Tom/Nick opinions. Because I had watched that live stream. Okay, now I need his little name. Can I copy that? Copy it. Copy. Okay, wait. Paste. What emoji should I give Nick? I don't know. I don't know yet. Okay, wait. And then I go into... Then I go into Tom talking about the video, which is then this one. Okay, wait. Okay, copy. That's Tom doing paste. Coffee versus Beast. Coffee versus Beast, okay. And then after that, after Tom's Coffee versus Beast thing, it's the Nick it's the I'm gonna call a YouTuber. I'm gonna call a YouTuber Spurg. It's no other you. Spurg. And it's this dude. Just like, I'm still uncomfortable. I'm still forever. Is that what we ended on? I believe I started something else. Is he still? I feel like I ended on this and then I was doing my like stuff because this was so long and it was so uncomfortable. Did I end up starting so? No, right, okay. That's what we ended off on. Yep, because then I brought all of these videos up. I got all of these videos set up into the thing. Okay. Okay, I think I should X out the stuff that I didn't watch because it makes it confusing. I didn't even watch this. I haven't watched that. I have not watched that yet. I just want to get everything because it's all up in the thing. It's all up and ready. I just want to keep everything in the same kind of... Okay, here we go. And then when I open up the things, I'm gonna refresh the tabbies. Alright. I don't need my history up anymore. I don't need this up anymore. I just need a little emoji for Nick. What is Nick like? What is Nick like? What is Nick like? I don't know. Back soon on? What should I give him? He likes pinball machines. Oh no, my chapstick. Is there a little pinball machine? Let's see. There doesn't appear to be. So I don't think I can give that to him as a thing. As a thing. I could give him a little gamer. I give him a little game controller. Oh, dang it. I don't know what to give him. I need a little pinball machine. What is this? Crystal ball. I give him a crystal ball, give him a little police officer. A little police officer. Okay, wait. I can find something for him. Maybe I'll just give him a little check mark for now. Where's that green check mark I saw? What is this? A watch? Where'd the green check mark go? Is it gone? Yeah, I'll give him just one of this. I'll give him the little green little check mark for now until I can figure out what to give him. All right, save. Okay, we're alive. We're alive and we're surviving. We're gonna start off with Turkey Tom. Now, I realized that I wanted this mushroom to be kind of like ascended to where it is, so we're gonna be working on the moss, but I do want to paint this green and I want to fix some of the tiny mushrooms now that I have beef with the shading. The green looks kind of weird and the red is kind of off-putting, I guess. I feel like it should be a lighter red, but I'm not sure yet. But I'm thinking, because I got this at the dollar store, and I'm just gonna set it on top and paint it as a nice like green, you know? And what? 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 Wait. What? Son of a bitch. What? What? No. Come on. Fit. Fit. You should fit. Dang it. And it's off center. Oh, fudge. Dang. Okay. Bitch. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay. Nope. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay. Why doesn't this fit? What? What's happening? Oh, I wanted to hide things in it. I can't hide things in it if I can't get it open and closed. Okay, so no painting the ins. Oh, there's like dust everywhere. Dang it. Splinter zone. What the heck? Okay. Okay. Alright, okay. And now I'll be able to close it at any point in time. Okay, there we go. Okay, wait. Okay. Shift. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. Okay, wait. Nope. 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 Okay, wait, this side. Okay. Okay, it closes. Okay, wait. I found the side. Nope. Dang. Okay. But it does in fact close. It's fine. It's fine. And there's more. I sprinkled more wood particles. Wood particles. All right, let's move this up. I got some cashews. I got my energy juice. Got that for my split lip. I got my phone, which I was doing my game stuff on. Let's get into this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, I forgot. Okay, while we do this, I'm gonna refresh that.
I had to break one of my most emo shirts.
Okay. I was gonna write our craft thing over here, but it's been long enough. I need to watch
Out of the
Tom.
vault for this one.
You like that, white boy? Yeah. Yeah, you like that? You like that? This is so... what is the best... Oh my god!
Why does he have
oh
that?
My god.
Why does he have this shirt? Oh god!
Women have no right to
Women. I just want to point out, I love goth emo men, but like now I'm nervous. I'm so nervous about this, dude.
me just because they think I did on kids. I'm not attracted to minors.
Meet
All right,
Brandon
brother.
Brutal. He's a 35-year-old
Okay,
man
son.
whose emo phase never really ended.
When you do your eyeliner and flat your hair,
Okay,
but
no.
you get caught in the rain because the rain comes out of nowhere. You don't have an umbrella.
That don't
It's
look.
not just a phase,
that
Mom.
don't look
He's a
right.
TikToker, a skater, he's a poet,
Dear diary.
but most importantly, he's a trained vocalist.
Screaming into much energy drink can, part 2.
Okay.
So far,
I'm not gonna make it through this. I'm not gonna be able to make it through this. I'm not gonna be able to make it through this. Okay, I can't. I love God. And then this, no. Okay. This is not, I'm not into this. I am not into this. I'd like to make that very clear that I am not into whatever is going on right there. I am scared. I am very scared. I'm very unsettled. I do not want to be. I'm alarmed. I'm alarmed and I'm scared. I'm alarmed. Oh, good gracious Lord. Let me catch you. Brother, stay away. Brother, no. Brother, no. No, no. Big no.
But despite his many talents and his 2003 Riz, Brandon is not really a ladies' man. And that's really been frustrating him since he, like all others, craves a nice pair of milkers. And it's gotten him into a lot of trouble. Now to walk things back a little bit, Brandon is from Charlottesville, North Carolina. He was born there in 1989 and his real name is Brandon Keith McKesson. McKesson. Fucking Irish name, dude. Get these people out of here. No more Irish people. I'm declaring war. If you're Irish, if you have Irish ancestry, I think you are the lowest of the totem pole, racially speaking. I'm just saying. Now, not a lot is known about Brandon's early life, but what we do know is that back in 2013, he made a MySpace account, which, as many of you probably know, was an emo breeding ground back in the day, used by a lot of people with the straightened out hair, with the eyeliner, with stuff like that. Okay, those fucking bracelets they would wear, you know, like the fuzzy bracelet that went all the way down. What is that called? Like it's like a wrist cuff thing. All the people with that were on MySpace. I love
the fuzzy bracelet that they wore all the way down. That gets me. Arm warmers. Arm warmers. Sorry, I'm opening up the moss. Oh my god, it's like soft. It's such a weird thing. It's soft. What the frick? What? It's soft? Yeah, arm warmers. I have those. I have so many pairs of those. I used to wear them all the time. I say used to. I don't wear them on a daily basis, but I do still wear them when I go out. When I'm out in public. Why does this have a scent to it? This smells like moss. Okay, alright, hold on. It has, okay. I'm very, okay. Quality, so this is, okay, this is the moss. I thought it was fake. Now I'm thinking it's real moss. I thought this was fake moss. Right? I want it, like, the fake stuff. Now I'm thinking it's real, and I'm like, is it gonna die at one point? Because if I stick this to something, why is, there's so much of it? It's like, it's, okay. I can't even explain the amount of panic that is going through my body right now. What the? It's coming apart. And it's folded? Why is it folded? I thought they were in sheets. Okay, I'm not liking the smell. I'm full on panicking. I need to put this on the floor. I have to put this on the floor. I need to open this on the floor. That way I can vacuum it out of my carpet. Like, it's, okay. I'm panicking. I'm panicking because I don't like what's happening right now. Okay. Yep. Okay. I see what's going on. I see what's happening. And I'm gonna... Oh my god! It's all over the floor. My cat's coming over. Get out of here. No! My cat! Get out. Don't smell this. What is this? I can't even express the amount of unhappy that's going through me. I need my vacuum immediately. Immediately I need my vacuum. Like I'm having such a visceral reaction to this. My body. I need to leave the area. I immediately have to leave the area. I need to, okay. I wanted this to be as clean as possible. I thought it was fake. Now I'm thinking it's real moss. It's gonna die, isn't it? It's gonna die? It's peel and stick moss. I thought it was fake. Beautiful. For dioramas and displays, makes a beautiful liner for baskets. Yeah, so it's fake, right? But it smells... Okay. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm gonna run the vacuum. I have to vacuum up the little particles of moss that are falling. Oh my god. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm panicking. Mom. Okay. We're stopping everything for specifically the moss. We're just gonna stop. We're gonna get this done first, and then we're gonna continue watching the videos. I need a marker. I need a marker. I need a marker. Okay. We're gonna put it on, right? We're gonna put it on the thing. We're gonna be okay. Oh, we're gonna be okay. Okay. Okay, I just need to stick it into what it's actually gonna be in. All right, so I just need to cut it and then do the thing. All right, we can do this. And then I'm gonna stick it to here. I'm gonna stick it here, 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 and then I wanted it to cover other spots. Now I don't know if I have enough. I can't find my lines. All right, hold up. And I'm gonna cut it with my scissors and regret this so much. I'm already regretting it. And when I flipped it over onto the carpet, so much fell. So much has fallen while I'm lifting it. Oh, good gracious Lord. Oh my God. Okay, let me peel. Now I need to peel off the backing. Okay, I'm gonna peel off the, oh no. I'm peeling off the backing of the moss. A play-by-play, since you can't see exactly what I'm doing. But I'm in a panic. It's not peeling off as nicely as I had hoped. It would, ow, it's very sticky. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And now I just need to put it inside of the container. Oh my God. I can't even express the level of upset I am. I am upset. I am upset. Your model looks cool. Thank you. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I'm trying to, it's on my, it moves with me, but like, we're into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Ugh. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay. It's, okay. Stop it. Stop it. How are you doing? Welcome to my, I was watching Turkey Tom right up until I got mossed. Okay, it's really stuck to me. Right up until I got mossed. So we will be continuing that once I'm no longer being mossed by the universe. Okay, wait. Come on. It's falling where it's falling. I'm just gonna accept it. We're just gonna accept what it's doing. And it's stuck to itself. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It stuck to itself. It wasn't gonna get better than that. I mean, come on. I'm doing good. How are you? I could be better. Wouldn't wanna be anybody else. No, 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 no. All right, I'm thinking this side is the side that okay, we're fine. Yeah, moss. See, look at that. Look at that. Oh, I didn't even get into the, because of the way that it pushed. I didn't get close enough to this side. It's fine. It literally dies instantly. Okay, I need the top, and this is looking good for a top piece. So I'm gonna cut it. And it's gonna be fine. I do not have enough moss for this. I will be clear. I do not have enough moss for this. Okay. This, I want the top to be here, because I want to just not think about that. Not think, moss, sorry to hear. It's the moss. It's the moss. It's okay. It's not your fault. I mossed myself. I did this to myself. I've been mossed. Ugh. This. But after that, I'm just gonna watch Turkish. I cannot express how much moss I just flung all over the place. Okay, wait. Okay. Hold on. Ow. Stuck to my freaking right there. Right there we go. Okay. So much moss. No. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Wait. Dang, I didn't get as much as I wanted over there, but I mean, come on. Now we'll just like peek that over the edge. All right, look at that. Ow. What in the balls? Moss, the moss is mossin'. The moss, she do be mossin' though. Okay. All right. There it is. I did want moss on here and on here, but I don't have, there's not enough. I'm gonna be honest. There's not enough. I'm not sure what to do with whatever I'm trying to cover the moss. You know, and then I'm gonna place this in the corner and we're just not gonna touch it because I'm so upset. I wanted to put moss on those green things and now I'm like, there's not gonna be like enough moss. I do have this, but this was for decoration on top of the moss. See, okay, so this is the thing, right? This is why I wanted the bin like this, because this is gonna go on here. And then this is gonna go right here. And you know what? I probably could have just skipped out on the moss on that corner. Would have saved me some time. I wonder if I can peel it off and put it on top of this. No. It should be fine. I don't think I have enough moss. And I don't want more moss is the thing. Sick. I'm sick in the head, dude. I'm sick in the head. I'm gonna have to get there's moss. There's so much moss on the floor. I can't even express how much moss is on the floor. Why is all that moss on the floor, brother? Where? Okay, I think I'm learning. I need one less cube than I think I need because I don't want to deal with this. Moss. Okay, wait. No, I can do it. I need one piece and I need two I need one piece, two piece, three piece blue, please. Okay, wait. If that's there, okay, yes. So I can cut right here, right there, okay? I can do this. Don't even trip, dog. I'm making it happen. I'm making it happen, brother. Don't even trip. I know nobody can see what I'm doing, but the moss. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. All right. Wait. Okay. Now. Let me just get in there. Oh, there's so much moss. There's so much on the floor is the issue. It's very out of control. Okay, so now this piece is going right into here, right? But the thing is, and it's too long, fudge, it's like a whole cube length too long. Dang it. Well, I'm gonna have to cut that off. Either way, I need this square because we're gonna hack it. I'm gonna cut out the square, put the moss on the top. It's coming together. Oh Lord, I'm cooking. All right. There we go. And I don't want the cube to be like too much. I don't want it to like take up too much of the cube is the thing. Because it's gonna go in there is the thing. Okay, wait, and I need to be halfway through this one. All right. Okay, here. It's gonna be halfway through this spot. Oh, ow. It hurts. It hurts me. And then I need to cut an entire cube. I cannot believe I messed up that measurement. Because I forgot the moss was on the inside. I did it based off of the outside. I fricked myself, is what I did. I fricked myself. Okay. Wait. Wait. There. See? And now this is going to go here. With that going till there. Yep. Okay. And then that is going to go in the spot, in the empty spot. All right. Okay, I need it. I need, I need it tilted. Just a little bit. Okay. Moss. Can't believe I've been forsaken by the moss. I was like, this is going to be the easiest part, is just putting the moss on. Oh, man. It's just the sticking on me. There we go. Easiest part, just the moss. Wouldn't want to be anybody else. Na, 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 na. Right. Now, as out. Nope. Now as gracefully as one can possibly do this. As gracefully as one can possibly do this. Here we go. Two out to there. Two there. Okay. Yep. Yes. Hold on. And now the square. And now the square. Here. Wait. Okay. Why is my hair in it? Already I have hair in it. My own hair. Okay. I just cleared that off. Moss. Okay, yes. Right, yes. Right there, yes. Okay, now. This in that space. Okay, and then I'm going to put the other little moss around it. Okay. All right, it's coming together. It's forming. It's forming. Now, is there a way that I could peel off what's here? Is this a possibility? Is it peelable? Okay, with some force, yes. I need it. Hold up, I gotta mark this. I'm gonna need about to about. I just hit my head off of the camera. It's evolving. Oh Lord, she coming together. Force it. Force the moss off. Come on, you. Ow. She's not coming off as well as I would have hoped. She's not pulling off. Okay. Oh no. It's not coming off. All right. Come on. Ah. Screams. If I can just give that to me. Give that to me. Thank you. Dang it. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Here, wait. Maybe I can get up another. Okay, this is literally as much as it's willing to peel off. I know you might be thinking, why did you pull off the piece that you had leverage with? Yes. Okay, yeah, no. It's on there. Why? Who are you? And I have so much that I can literally just place it on the top of it. There's so much. Just give me some of that. Just give me this. There. Okay? It's fine. It's fine. See that? See that? That's fine. Okay. Okay. See that? Yep. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna take some from other places. It's fine. Just there. See that? And we're golden. And we are golden. Okay. Moss on the sides. Moss on the sides. Okay, I wanted moss on the inside. On this panel. And then on the outside of the other panel. Which I do not have enough for. I don't have enough moss. I need, okay. Gotta start improvising here. Girl. She's trying me. She's trying me. My top down is not big enough for this. Okay, we're gonna get this out of the, when we're done, we're gonna get this out of the way, and I'm gonna place it where I want it to, because she needs to get out of my face. She's in my personal space, and I can't even express how much. Ah, moss. I mossed myself. Moss. Okay. Right there. All right, inside piece. Okay, where are the other pieces? I have backups. I have backups here. Okay, I can leave like some room at the top of like this inner panel to put like leaves. I have this moss. I have this moss. What the, oh Lord. This whole moss thing. I was like, I'm gonna sit down. It's gonna be so easy. It might be a little bit messy. Just like a little bit. But, girl. Nuh-uh. Yep, see, look, I got these. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna start finding these. One is this. I've been mossed. I've been mossed, truly. What does a girl do when she's been mossed? What's a girl to do? And then I literally wanted to glue string lights. I wanted to glue string lights onto the top of it so it like glowed and all around it. But sis, unbelievable. Okay. So now if I were to stick these onto the inside in here, that would put me down to about here. I just want to go up until the level of the weird, the hole. I want to cover the hole that exists. Okay. I can do this. Okay. Just want to cover up the hole on the inside of it. Oh man. Oh my Lord. Okay, I'm gonna go like this. And this is high enough. It's almost high enough. Okay, that's fine. Here. And I need to be cutting right here. Okay, I see the mark. I see the mark. Just want to cover up this hole that exists in time and space. And then we're going to try to cover up the hole on the other side with the remnants of the universe. All right? With the remnants of the moss that I have left. Because this is just... She's trying my patience is what she's doing. She's trying my patience. Is what's happening. Look at this. It's falling off of itself. All right, it's... Okay, I'm stuck. And it's on my hand. And I am stuck. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. And now it's on there. Ow, my hand. Ow, my hand. Ow, my hand. All right, and it's on the inside. Push the cube. It's gonna be fine. Just trust, dude. Trust that it looks good. I will take a picture and post it on Twitter. After everything's all like settled and we're no longer being mossed by the gods. Oh my god, I forgot that the hole exists on the other side and it's sticky. Like I would remember that it exists in time and space after I've done it. Okay, there we go. And now, one more. I trust. Trust, my brother. Trust. Okay, wait. Okay, and there. All right. Okay, see? All right. Now, that space is literally covered by those that I just did. So the clear part, see, okay? See that? And then the mushroom is going to sit on this. And then I'm going to super glue here. I'm basically going to set it in its spot, and then I will proceed to super glue the fairy light. So that's going to be all like offline, cuz dude, no. Cuz there's no way that anybody can see me super gluing over there. So I'm going to put the other little moss around it and like place all of the mushrooms. So after this, we're going back to mushrooms. But the fairy lights I have, I'm basically going to super glue them up into the top, which is why I left it bare. And it's going to be these leaves. So then it'll be fairy lights that'll light up our universe. I did that side. Now it's just this side. Then we're going to place it. I'm going to vacuum, and then we'll be back to Turkey Tom. It's okay. Tom. It's been a decade since I've heard from Tom. I miss him. I can't live without him. It's been too long. It's been too damn long. Alright, I've got 1, 2, and I've got 3. I've got 4. I think 3 will be enough. Well, it's actually the outside. I might need 4, but I'm gonna need my little, these little hook pieces. How many do I... This one has 1. Yeah, I'm gonna need... Okay. Now we need to use what we have left of the moss to now form the outside of this moss. Moss, no moss. No moss. Tom's your wife. No, seriously, I'm in love with Turkey Tom. I'm in love with Turkey Tom. If anybody tells him, I would be absolutely devastated. Be like, you told him. No, don't kill Tom. How dare you? Don't out me to Tom. Don't do it. Yeah, see, I don't want to go this way. I think I want to go like sideways and kind of go a little bit more up. So how much do I need? I'm gonna keep this as my thing. I'm gonna form a Tom is the GOAT. I mean, who's your favorite commentary person? Do you have a favorite commentary person? Who's your favorite? Tell me what you be vibing with. Tell me, do you like stuff? What do you like? Ooh, what do you like? What do you do? There's that. Okay, I can do this. I can do it. It's, we're forming. It's coming together. It's gonna come together here. No waste. No waste here. Okay. Now, I want to get this. So I have this piece, which is gonna go over the hole. And then I have this piece, which is gonna go right here. That cube is going to be against that corner. So basically, if this exists here, if that exists here, I can go as high as to here, and then I just need to fill in that empty gap with the cube that I have left. All right, we're cooking. Oh, Lord, I'm cooking. Yes, it's Tom. Oh, yeah, you like Tom? Nice. We're going to be watching Tom videos. Well, I need to watch that Shoe Nice video. I think I have that queued up. But I also want to watch, I believe, a Joon the King video. What do I have queued up? Tom, Mr. Something. I don't know. I have a couple of things queued up for today. Dang it. Here we go. There it is. Alright, and then I'm going to stick it on the outside. Trailer Park Dolls and there is a stickiness on the inside, which I will attempt to cover with another one of these, actually. You know, I'll do that right now. I'm going to put it on the inside so I don't have to, like, worry about getting my mushrooms stuck in there. There we go. Okay. Now, that's good. Now this one. Let's go. Let's go! I really thought that this was fake. Like, when they were like, we grow moss, I don't know. A part of me thought, like, it wasn't gonna be like this, okay? I thought, and it's all over the floor. All right. It's everywhere. And I hate myself because I don't like this. Nope. Budget stuck. It's stuck. Alright, I gotta commit. I gotta commit to it. There it is. Okay, we've committed. There. Okay, it's actually looking really good. It actually looks really nice. It's looking really nice. Okay, let me clip. Fudge. Man. Okay. This to the outside. All right. Now, this is what I want. So even though there might be like a gap in space, I might put the mushroom a little bit over there so it doesn't like hit this kind of this that I'm putting right here. There we go. Look at that. That looks nice. Actually, I might just put this here. I might just put that right there. What do we have left? I have this piece left, which should fit. Ooh, it is. It's gonna fit, brother. It's gonna fit, y'all. All right, it's gonna fit right there. And I just need to cut halfway through here. And look, I have this whole piece right here to kind of like fix whatever's going on in the top because I kind of changed my mind. I just want to... Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay. One right here. There we go. I want this on the... Nope. I want this on the top corner of this. And then what I'll do is I'll hide these little things with the extra moss that I have. With the little ones that are kind of like bunched up in that baggie. And I'll just kind of like hot glue around those areas to hopefully hide the secrets that I've done. The crimes that I've committed, truly, today. My hair is already in this piece. I'm so aggressive today. I apologize. Just so passionate. Getting fricked up by moss. Alright, there. That looks actually really good. Okay, now. I want that. Is there enough to kind of... Yeah, there is. I could basically hide what I've done. Right here. Right there with this last piece. Hoocha! Oh, baby, do you know what that's worth? Heaven is a place on earth. Baby, know what that's worth? Oh, heaven is a place on earth. There. Oh! Alright, where's that last little weird little strip? I have a weird little strip right here. Look at that. I'm actually going to put it on that other part that kind of didn't get as high up on this side. I'm pointing like it can be seen, you know, but I realize that I'm out of the camera range. Oh, maybe you know that's worth. Oh, heaven is a place on earth. It's fitting. It's just fitting very awkwardly. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we can get her out of here. Oh, fudge. We can get her out of here. All right. We're safe. I believe we're safe now. Oh my goodness. Good gracious Lord, have mercy on me. I can't even express how much moss is like on the floor, really. Just on the floor, on the desk. If you see that little like thing, yeah. If you see that, it's just picture more. Picture this. Okay, there we go. I found another little piece. I want to use all of this, okay? I spent money on this. Fricked my nails up for this. Alright, there we go. Okay. Okay, I found all the pieces. Take her away. I'm going to take her away. Oh my god, that took all my energy, dude. That took everything from me. Literally, that took everything from me. Okay, let me set her up in the spot, and then I'll tell y'all whether or not it looks cute. Cute! It looks cute! You guys, it's so cute. It's so cute, though. I swear. Cute. Alright, well, my cat took my chair. Oh, I'm so empty, dude. I am so empty right now. It's everywhere. The moss! Infinite moss. No, seriously! Seriously. Okay, I can put those over there. Okay, so I will be using this. Cover up the little things. And this one actually has the baggy part. So that'll be sick. Oh my god. That breath. Oh my god. Me to the moss, you took everything from me. The moss, who are you? The moss doesn't care. The moss only takes your lungs away from you. Okay. Alright. Okay. I can't believe you stayed for the moss. I hate, like, watching it, like, you came in and you were like, I'm here for this. This is what I'm here for. Alright, I'm gonna mute the mic so I can vacuum. You'll see the vacuum come up in the universe. Okay. I think we're safe. I think we're safe now. I think we're okay. I think we're safe. Watch my hands, brother. I think we're safe from the moss. It's in its place. It actually looks kind of sick now that it's set in the place that I want it to. It does look the way that I had hoped. Why are you tracking me from? I'm across the room, brother. I vacuumed as much as the moss as I could, but unfortunately my chair has been stolen. So, he took my seat. He literally took my seat. Hey, Hey. I know. No. No. No, I love you. I love you. It's fine. It's fine, we're back. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. We're safe. We're safe from the moss. It's okay. The cat. Yeah, that's my Marvin. Can I just want to, okay, there we go. Okay, we're back. We're officially back. We're safe now. Everybody's okay. Everybody's okay. If you're not okay, you're okay. Don't even tell me. We're all okay. In the clear. Oh, Tom. Tom, thank God. Okay, we're here. See, look, now you can actually see me moving. It schmooves with me. Oh Lord, I be schmooving and moving. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Tom!
Of asking Alexandria. Now, back on MySpace,
Sir.
Brandon described himself as a shy, sensitive guy who liked to socialize, write poetry, dance, and sing. Now, by 2013, MySpace was already kind of like a dead
I love to
thing.
dance
People
and
weren't really
sing.
using it that much. People had already migrated over to Facebook well before that point, but for some reason, he just really wanted to be a part of the emo culture there. So he stayed there, and he actually used it until 2019. At which point, he moved over to a new social media platform that was getting really big at the time, and I love a lot, being TikTok. In 2020, Brandon made his first TikTok account. He started posting in April, and it was pretty unremarkable at the time. It was just like a standard lip syncing video.
God.
The only thing that was really remarkable about
the way that his head is getting me, the way that his head is shaped is what's getting me. I'm so I'm so unsettled. I'm so unsettled by it. I'm so unsettled. And honestly, I think this is gonna be our last mushroom stream. I only have just a little bit more to do to finish, and then we'll be completely done. These 3 mushrooms right here, 1, 2, 3, this box, and then just these little mini mushrooms. And then I might add a couple of little details to them, but now that I've set up the moss, I think I'm gonna leave them blank. I changed my mind, and then I changed my mind again. I changed my mind. Dude's 5. Oh my god, no! Oh Lord. Okay. I wonder if I could get, I deleted the chat is what I said. I deleted the chat, but I wonder if I can get it, because who was it? Chosen Gaming was not coming up in the chat, but let me see if I can add, what is it called? Browser? Is that what it's called? Yeah, it's called add browser. Not an existing one. I'm gonna call it Slop-chat. Slop-chat. Okay. The name already... No, I know it exists. Slop-chat 2. Alright, let's see if I can fix this. Did I save it? Oh my goodness. Now I don't even know if I saved it. What is this? For Adobe software? I didn't even add the thing that the dude told me to add. He told me to add it. He told me to save this particular thing, and I didn't even save it. Well, what did I do with it? I didn't even save it. I just like, it's gone. It's gone. I think I have to go into here. No. I think I have to. Mommy, you're already a voice inside my head. I miss you, miss you. Dun, dun,
And
dun.
honestly, business people banging on
Yeah,
your
like this
door
didn't
for
show up.
money,
Wait,
and then you getting
here it is. People know that this person exists now.
is
Holy
common.
fudge.
I really hope that
They existed. Okay. No. I'm going to my YouTube studio. And I'm going to content. I'm going to the live. Create. Okay, go live. Hold on. I need to pop it out is the thing. Inception. Schedule right now. Go. I'm already live. The thing that I'm trying to do is I'm trying to pop out something went wrong. I know. Hold up. Edit. No, I know that though. I know that. Fudge. Is it this? Is it this? Moderation. No, the dude told me how to do it. We literally went through this. We literally went through this like it's supposed to be here. Something went wrong. Where is it? It's supposed to exist here in time and space. Whatever. Whatever. What the? Remove that. Well, whatever.
About it is that once again he was still
Slop-chan
in his emo
Inception!
phase. He loved emo music, and as a result, a lot of the commenters noticed it and were like, "Where is this guy from? What era is this guy from?" And surprisingly, this video actually got him 200,000 views, with a lot of people being very charmed by his dated aesthetic, kind of a throwback type thing. He got a bunch of attention
Like
right off
moss
the bat
in
on
here.
TikTok, so he was like, "All right, I got to capitalize on this," and he very much did, posting a lot more TikToks, evolving from making pure TikTok slop, where he would just lip sync to songs, to making some more original works, including singing and songwriting, which was, I mean, it's good. It's really good. I do like it. I'm not even kidding. I like it.
Gotta be real, cause Ken, what they think gives them something to steal. I ain't gonna be somebody or not. So all my haters should know when to stop. Cause this is me. I got my integrity. I ain't gonna let them make me out to be some silly little wannabe.
Get it?
He also started doing some original skits, which a lot of people found to be even more crazy than the singing, and it's hard to blame them. Still, the views spoke for themselves. People just couldn't get enough of this goofy goober and all of his antics. But things quickly turned kind of weird by March of 2021 when he posted a very strange video.
You want to be my friend, you have to be 18 and up.
Okay.
You want to date me, you have to be 21 and up. Why? Because I'm not no Davy Vanity.
Now, obviously, there's nothing wrong with what he said. It's good to have boundaries with who you talk to. Like, that's totally fine. But people were weirded out by how out of the blue this statement was. Like, he just kind of posted, like, hey, guys, I'm not friends with kids. I'm not friends with kids. Do you know that I'm not friends?
It's snotting. It's snotting. Oh my gosh. It's literally like a giant thing of that came out of my... Oh my goodness. I just wanted to add a little bit of the... I wanted the paint to sparkle. I wanted this box to sparkle and the whole thing snotted out.
Friends with kids, nor do I date them. Did you know that? Me? Friends with kids?
I don't date
Me?
kids.
What? Not me. That's not me.
Couldn't
That's just
be
not
me.
the kind of guy I am. In case you didn't know it, I am not a pedophile. Now, on the 7th of April, he ended up posting another pretty similar video, but here he gave some extra details.
Brother.
According to him, some of the people in his town were often confused about the kind of women he likes. They were perplexed. Supposedly, there was some misconception that he was a child enjoyer. He pushed back heavy against that accusation, clarifying that he'll only be friends with women who are 18 and up, and he'll only date women 21 years and older. Although he gives possible consideration to 20-year-olds.
20 maybe, but 21 and up, preferably.
Now, this video, as you'll see, is kind of foreshadowing some different things. These words will take on a whole new meaning at some point. But for now, people didn't really notice how weird this was. They didn't really have reason to believe he was anything other than just like a weird, maybe autistic guy. And as a result, he continued to grow in popularity, increasing his output to multiple videos a month and expanding his repertoire to vlogs and poetry reading. And on the 7th of May, he posted his first truly viral success, which would become the most viewed video on the channel. Now, until this point, people definitely viewed him as kind of a lol cow. They liked to make fun of him. But as he became more popular, his fan base grew from just trolls to actual unironic fans who just liked his stuff. And the videos also started getting rather personal, as it wasn't just him lip syncing to a song or doing his own song. Some of these videos were actually very motivational speeches he would give to his audience. And this was pretty well received.
Motivated out here.
Genuine guy. So quickly, the trolls who wanted to make fun of him were steadily replaced by well-intentioned people who genuinely liked his quirky personality and appreciated him for who he was. For all of 2021.
Dude, that's when I put the tags out on the other streams. Autism moment. Brother, I cannot escape the lolcows with their bathroom issues and the autism. I was literally talking to my mom about this. And I was like, I'm afraid of becoming a lolcow with bathroom issues. I can't believe this is such a fear. Kind of like the fear of death. Like, so anytime anybody, like, dogs on me or makes fun of me, I'm like, don't you say shit. Don't you say a single thing. Because just don't. I wonder if I put enough sparkles in this. It's not shiny. It's not as shiny as I want it to be. What do I do with the sparkle color? I'm scared. I can't let this happen. I can't resist the temptation.
2021, Brandon kept racking up W's, with his TikTok even growing to over 1 million followers. But just because you're doing well online doesn't mean you're doing well in your personal life, and Brandon definitely was not. In July of 2021, he posted a video where he told a story of how he'd gone to a mall to meet a female friend who ended up being a no-show. She stood him up. Feeling sorry for himself, he ended up crying in a cafe. And this was a very sad story to a lot of people, and as a result, the video received a lot of support from fans. What they didn't know at the time is that this video had some darker subtext, and it was actually the first peek into the kind of person that he truly was. But still, for the time, Brandon was doing quite well, and as a result, he added a new genre of videos to his repertoire, being urban exploration, which mainly consisted of him walking through these dilapidated houses with nothing in them. Then, as 2021 was coming to a close,
is that somebody's house?
One of the most strange videos.
Would you say I have the same fear? All locales are like, no, seriously. Like, it keeps being brought up as like a reoccurring thing that like people think that they have autism, or it's confirmed that they have autism, or it's like, yeah, they've had okay. Like, take Christian for example. It's like, oh yeah, autism. And now it's like all of this weird stuff coming out. And then you find out some people have like weird diaper fetishes, and then they're like, yeah, they definitely have autism afterwards. So I'm like, no, okay, it's actually, the moss smell is persisting. It still smells like moss. I'm starting to get concerned that I will die in the moss. I'm gonna get mossed forever. I'm only moss, dude. You have the same fear though. Autism buddies. Oh my god.
Videos he had ever made.
Everyone, there's some stuff went around that made me look bad. Made it hard to get emo girlfriend, but I do feel really lonely. Like, I really want an emo girlfriend to grow old and happy with, but I can keep.
I swear to God, this is me. I really want a goth emo boyfriend. Where's my goth tall boyfriend? Where is he? What's happening? Oh, there's a bell. Let's go. Dude, I really want to figure out how to get the chat on there, dude.
My head up. I'm gonna find that one girl for me one day.
Now at this point, there was no sign of the stuff he was referring to, and as a result, people expressed sympathy for him. But this quickly became the last video he had ever uploaded on this account, and just 2 days later, he abandoned the channel due to supposedly forgetting the password. He ended up making a brand new TikTok pretty quickly with an announcement of what had happened on it. Notably, he mentions an older TikTok account, which he's also supposedly unable to get into. But once the transition, I'm gay. Once the transition was fully complete, he went back to producing the same kind of content into January of 2022. But then all of a sudden, a weird unknown Instagram account with no connection to him posted a video with the caption saying that it was recorded from his camera roll.
Making this video to say thank you for everyone supporting me, and I just did something that I'm probably not gonna be here anymore for, because I just I did something. I don't think I'm gonna be living anymore.
Throughout this video, Brandon alludes to doing something that is utterly unforgivable, which was supposedly bad enough that it made him want to buy a rope, want to jump off a bridge, want to do something very bad to himself, do something not good for YouTube monetization, unfortunately. And he ends the video by saying goodbye to some girl named Katie, and she'll become really important later on, so stick with me here. Now, that video in and of itself is weird, but the weirdest part is that after that, there was complete silence. A lot of fans concluded that he had taken his own life, and they began to flood his comment section saying, man, that sucks. Other people also started making tribute videos, some of which racked up hundreds of thousands of views. And the news got so big that it was picked up by a bunch of articles, with agencies like Sportskeeda reporting his death. They even implied that they had spoken to his family, which told them that all the videos that were posted after November 28th were actually uploaded by them and not Brandon. Supposedly, this family was going to maintain his legacy by posting all the content he had pre-recorded up until that point as like a remembrance for Brandon Brutal and the fans that had been there from the beginning. But there was a problem with that, which is that Brandon was not dead, and the family had never spoken to any of these agencies. In a Facebook post that's been deleted since then, a user called Sandra Phillips expressed as much, saying that Brandon was in need of prayers. And at the time, it wasn't clear who this Sandra was, although some people speculated it could have been his mom. And this was further supported when his friend, Cat Catastrophe, made a video that's also now deleted about the situation, clarifying that even she didn't think he was dead. This was then reinforced by another call with Sandra, who said Brandon was not doing well mentally. Now, to this day, it's not entirely clear what happened here, but in February, Brandon came back to the world of the living with an Instagram live stream,
Oh.
breaking the illusion once and for all. However, the rumors of his death persisted well after the truth came to light.
Brother
Regardless,
really
things went
said,
back
"I'm
to
not
normal
gonna
at
be
this
here
point, and he went
anymore."
back to posting cringy TikToks, and as he did so, he relentlessly pursued his goal of finally finding an emo girlfriend, which he made clear was his
did he
lifelong
get it?
dream. And hey, I get it,
My
okay? But
lifelong
be
dream.
careful, Brandon, okay? Be careful. Those women are insane. They are mentally ill, and they will ruin your life forever. I promise you. Now, in October, he uploaded a short video announcing he had been forced to cut his hair short, and he explained how this really bothered him. He felt he was unwilling to produce videos with the hair he had because he wasn't really in his true emo self. And he stayed true to his word as his video production really slowed down, although eventually he would get back to posting normally even before his hair grew fully back, even before his true animus, his true inner wolf came back visually. The wolf was being expressed even with his short hair. But unfortunately, his search for a boyfriend-free emo girl was kind of difficult. He was having a very hard time. In 2023, he posted a bunch of videos explaining how he was unable to find the emo girl of his dreams, including one particular one from January of 2023.
When you can't find
now,
her,
he
dude.
explains how it's frustrating for him to live in a town like Charlottesville because there are basically no other emos or goths that he can talk to. In this video, he encourages everyone to get a driver's license
I will
and to leave their family home.
What did I
permanently as
hit?
soon as
I hit
possible
spacebar
to
on
chase
something. There we go. I mean, I would consider myself kind of goth, but the only time anybody would know is like I don't wear that out when I'm at Walmart, dude. Like I do at conventions. Like sometimes at anime cons, I will change my outfit halfway through the day. But like I usually attempt to post my more like regular kind of outfit that I wore where I take pictures. But other than that, I'm literally like incognito. No one would know unless they spotted me at an anime convention wearing everything. Like you wouldn't know about it. You would like I'm not out at the Walmart. Mans is on 24/7. Mans is but seeing like people who are dressed alternatively is literally it's like finding like what is it, a needle in a haystack. Like when you spot them, you're like whoa, but but they're so hard. Like he's the one dude in town who is outside. I think I would just wait for somebody to approach you, brother. Honestly.
their dreams and find the emo girl of their dreams. And he expresses a lot of regret about not doing the same earlier on. And he finally ends the video by asking, hey guys, where can I meet the emo girl of my dreams? Where are the emo bitches at? Where are they? Now, amazingly, just about a month later, he actually came back with a new video announcing that he was no longer single. He claims he had found a long-distance girlfriend called Sammy, describing her as the girl of his dreams. She's the one. He's gonna wife her up. They're gonna listen to My Chemical Romance together.
Yeah, My Chemical Romance.
And his reasoning for her being such a dream girl was that she had DoorDashed him a bunch of boxes of chocolates. And while things were looking good in the girlfriend department, apparently, as the year went on, Brandon's
we haven't gotten to Predator. Like, it was strange, but we haven't gone into why he's a predator. So everything seems pretty, like, normal right now. So I'm waiting for the, oh, and by the way, this person's a predator.
Was kind of fading. His numbers were slowly decreasing, and the once fan-filled comment section was once again replaced largely by trolls. Still, a lot of people stuck with him. They were like, listen, I'm a real Brandon Brutal fan. If Brandon Brutal has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If Brandon Brutal has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If Brandon Brutal has 1 fan, I am him. But unfortunately for him, things were about to come crashing down, because in May of that year, a Facebook account was started up called Exposing the Exposed, and they started targeting Brandon Brutal. They made a post accusing Brandon of being a child enjoyer, a child lover, a child enthusiast of some kind, and they ended up pointing people to a video of a conversation between Brandon and whom he believed to be a 15-year-old girl. Now, in the video, Brandon basically rejects this girl because of her age, which is good, but then weirdly, there seems to be a part where he's struggling to add her second account. And as it turns out, this person was actually a catfish who was not a 15-year-old girl, but they had used pictures of who looks to be an actual 15-year-old to try and catfish Brandon. And the weird part is that at this point, even though Brandon had seemingly rejected her, he ended up adding her on his second account. And there on the second account, he eagerly commented her appearance. He was like, I love your emo look so much, because she matched this goth emo aesthetic that he loved. Now, at first, he did push back. He was like, I don't want to be friends with you because of your age. You're a little too young for me. But after the catfish said that she wouldn't tell anyone if he was friends with her, he quickly changed his tune once he thought no one else would find out. And as a result, he started asking who he believed to be a minor.
Not my Brandon. Not my Jimmy.
Illicit pictures. Now, when the catfish hesitated at this moment, he immediately took it back, and he clarified that he was a 34-year-old man who's definitely 34?
He's 34? He's 34. Hold up, this changes things. Because he was like, yeah, I would be friends with somebody who is 18, and I would, what was it? I would only date somebody who's 21, and then he goes, maybe 20. That's a 14-year age gap. When was that video recorded? What age was he when that video was recorded? By the way, I tried to figure out how to get the chat on screen. Again, you are also an anomaly. You are not real, and nobody's gonna know you're real. It doesn't, it's like not coming up on the pop-out chat, which is the thing that you put into OBS. So I guess nobody really exists. Anytime they chat in here, they're not actually real. You're not real. You're not real. Psychonaut, you're not real. Who are you? Why is this happening again? Why is this happening? Why does this happen? Still, though, I want to know, what was his age at that time? I'm a ghost. Ooh. So cute. But yeah, what was his age at that point in time? Because that now I'm curious about that. Like, what was your age? What was it?
It's all a
It's
joke.
so
It's all ironic. He
weird.
didn't mean it. Now, the catfish ended up
He
pushing
didn't
back a
mean
little
it.
bit and ended up sending a nude, not of an actual 15-year-old, obviously, but a nude of
my
what
God.
Brandon believed to be a 15-year-old. At
Oh.
which point, Brandon stated that this girl was the emo girl of his dreams. and
No,
he needed her. At
he's
first, he was
34.
uncomfortable to acknowledge it, but eventually he just gave in. His mind was put at ease, and he kept asking for more and more pictures,
Brother-
which this
brother.
catfish definitely provided. Now, this catfish also ended up asking Brandon for some pictures of himself, which he refused to do, because in his words, if he didn't send anything of himself, then this interaction couldn't be used against him. He was like, well, she can send it all she wants, but if I send it...
If I'm not sending anything, that's children. That's some big brain. That is some hella no. That's some big brain energy. It's like, no. I've hacked the system. I've hacked being a It doesn't work like that. You know, I'm not in the wrong. That doesn't make any sense. You're still getting photos of what it's a child. Okay, see, this makes sense. Okay, this makes sense. So I think it was like, okay, this makes sense in this context. I think I brought this up where I'm like, why do people go to great lengths to get like not safe for work pictures from lolcows? This makes sense in the context of trying to expose them for being a predator, right? But if you're trolling and you're like, yeah, I'm a girl, and you're a dude who pretends to be a girl, and you're like, I got him. Look, I got the picture of their junk. How does that doesn't make you, how does that make you look better than the lolcow? Because you're just a freak. You're just a freak trying to get a picture of them. Trying to like talk to them promiscuously, and they're like, haha, they think I'm a girl. Look at that, like, what? You, what is with that? You have a weird relationship with the lolcow then. You're just flirting with them. You're just a catfish. Like, not in this sense of a catfish, but you're just a catfish pretending to be somebody else. You're still having a relationship with them. This makes sense.
Then it's over.
This makes sense because you're like, I got him.
Catfish, because Brandon
You thought
definitely
that
got
was a
exposed
kid.
for
I
doing
got
something
him.
very
This
not
is
good.
different.
Shocker.
This is
Messaging
different.
15-year-olds is bad.
For the
Don't
for
do
the
it. Now, Brandon,
for the love of the game. That's what you said. For the love of the game. How is that for the love of the game? Like, yeah, me and all these trolls are gonna see who can persuade this lolcow to think that they're a girl, and to get them to send photos and to like fall in love with me and to send me money, and I got them. I own them. I own them by doing that. Like, nah, I think like that you get pleasure out of that. That's just creepy. You get pleasure. This is for exposing somebody for being a pedo. This is different. I feel like this is a different context of what you're doing. The love of the game, though. The love of the game, like, what? Who's the best type of troll? Who's the best type of person who can get that type of information out of I don't get it. They just freaky as though.
Brandon quickly took notice of this post, and he claimed
Oh,
that this
yeah,
video
they just
was
as
all fake.
freaky.
This was all
Yeah.
fake. It's all made up.
It's
and
all
he
fake.
then threatened to block anyone who posted the video on his timeline.
Oh.
He also said that while he did speak to this girl, the only real part of the video is the one where he's rejecting her, and all the other stuff is all fake. It's all not
All
verified
fake.
by American patriots. He said that some kind of impersonator was messaging after that point. But the problem with that is that the
What?
exposed account posted a video clearly showing the account the catfish spoke to was his real Facebook account.
Oh.
So he was kind of dead to rights. Now, at this point, Brandon was put in a very tough position because he had been
Hot.
generally rightfully exposed, and he didn't really have any real good rebuttal. So a few days later on TikTok, he reiterated that this account was fake and that he couldn't possibly be a child enjoyer because he likes adult women with large breasts. His words, not mine.
I'm
okay?
sorry?
I'm sorry, but no, I'm not a pedophile. I just masturbated to a woman with big boobs last night. Yeah, it was.
Not a pedo. Why would you out yourself for your kidding behavior? Why would you then be like, I masturbate to big shitty women for their 15 minutes of fame? No, seriously. Like, they just want attention off of the lolcow. Seriously. That's what they want. That's what they want. I cannot believe. How does the. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this is so strange. I obviously can't because I did this last night. How does that doesn't add that doesn't make sense, brother. Brother, please make it make sense, dude. I don't like you could not force that information out of me. Why would you tell people this? Is this something you should be telling people? Why would you even tell people this information?
With a woman, a full adult woman with big boobs, and I'm not lying.
He also complains.
I'm not lying. There's no proof of this though, dude. There's no proof of you getting off to big-breasted women, but there is proof of you talking to somebody pretending to be a child. So, I mean,
and he called her stupid. You're stupid.
Stupid.
You are stupid. You don't want to be friends with me because I messaged a kid? You're stupid. You're low IQ, you ape.
And now since all that happened, I'll ask my friend, because my friend isn't smart anymore. I don't really think she's intelligent, because if you believe I'm a pedophile, then she's not intelligent. I mean, I don't even see her as anything special anymore.
But it seems like this kind of took the wind out of Brandon's sails. He ended up slowing down his video production, and he ended up only...
Okay, did Tom add the booms? I gotta know if he was the one who added the don in it, or if he put that in his own video. Like, it was such a hard statement. My friend isn't intelligent enough to know that I am not a pedo. My friend is not intelligent enough to realize that I'm not. What are they supposed to think if you got caught, brother? Brother, you got caught. What are they supposed to think about you then? If you're just like, nah, it wasn't me. But it was you. Like, I don't... If I went out and there was a video of me punching old women and my friend was like, I'm not gonna be friends with you because you punch old women, and I'm like, my friend isn't intelligent enough to understand that I do not punch old women and they're just stupid.
posting 2 videos in June, with his next upload not coming until a full month later. Now, around this time, his appearance was changing pretty drastically. He was on a new wave, okay? He was wearing these really weird suits, and he also was wearing so many chains that he just, like, anytime he walked around, it was just clinking, clunk, clunk,
He's
clunk,
really
clunk.
big braining
his own
it.
security system. You know Brandon Brutal's coming if he's chasing you. He's now, whether he did this because he was caught and felt he needed to, like, rebrand or change his swag or something, or it was just, like, a genuine personal choice.
I'm not a pedo. Okay, that's an amazing point. I'm not a pedo because I'm a girl. I mean, that's an excellent point. He makes an excellent point right there. I mean, that's a good point. He can't be. He can only be one or the other. He can't be both. He cannot be both. So he can't be a pedo if he's a gooner. You know. That makes sense, you know, and women aren't smart enough to realize that. I'm just not smart enough to realize what it means.
It's not really clear, but in his words, the reason for the style change was because he had switched in his interests. Okay, the emo phase is over.
Oh, it's
now
over?
He's goth. Okay, he's darker. He's more serious. He's not about that teenage emo shit. Okay, now he's an adult.
And I like women who are like 22 and up. So if it's an emo girl who's 22 and up.
22 and up. You're 34. You're 34. Okay. I get it. Okay, let me just say it's legal. I understand, whatever. It's just kind of like You're 34, and at this point in time, we know what his age is. So I don't know if he aged at this point. You know what I mean? Like if he turned 35 yet. He's 34. He said 22 and up. So he's willing to go down to 22, which seems kind of strange. Why do you need to tell people the age that you're willing to go down to? That seems so creepy. Like, why do you need to tell other people that? Like, you don't have to tell people the lowest age you're willing to date. Why do you need to broadcast that? Why not just be like, I like goth and emo women? Why do you have to tell people what? I'm just so bugged out. And 22, that's a 12-year age gap. That's 12 years. I like minusing it. So if he was 22, 12, if he was 12, that person wouldn't have been born yet. Which means that if he was 18, that person would be 6. My math is so weird. It just puts it into better perspective for me about how big the age gap is. Like, you wouldn't have even gone to high school with this person. That's my thing. That's my biggest thing. If I would have gone to high school with them, that seems to be like my general like inner mind standard. But you don't need to give people like an age, like I'm willing to go down to 22. Why is he saying this? In a way, I get it. I'm not like 18 to 20-year-olds is much too young, but he kind of hide it. Yeah, like I don't yeah, like I feel like he doesn't need to say that. I feel like he just doesn't need to talk about that. You know? I feel like he doesn't need to talk about that. Why 22? Because at one point he said 21 and he was like, yeah, kind of 20. But if we're talking this is within the same year, what now he's like 22. It's like you shouldn't have listed numbers in the first place. He shouldn't have.
That would be nice.
That would be
so,
nice.
Yeah, I still do want one still.
I
Now,
don't
for
want
the
a
most part,
girlfriend.
things were pretty quiet over on TikTok. The videos Brandon had made responding to the allegations were all removed.
He's literally
Instead, he
me
would only
though.
respond to this
He's
on TikTok
okay. Wait.
Live.
Okay. I was about to back that. He's literally me. I thought about it in my mind. I literally said that. In this specific moment earlier when I was like, I want to go with boyfriend. I said I want a boyfriend. That's what I'm like. He's literally me. The way that he's saying it is so funny. I do the same thing where I'm like, I like goth men. I like goth alt men, and they're doing you boyfriend. Yeah, same, brother. Same in that aspect. Everything else is not like me.
Have an Instagram live where he probably thought
Catch me
because
out
it's
here
live streaming,
avoiding
he could just delete it
DMs
right
with
after.
literally
Nobody's gonna
anybody.
actually see
I don't
any
want
of
to
it
talk to
later on.
people.
But unfortunately for him, the drama ended up catching the attention of some pretty big YouTubers.
Ooh,
one of which
like
being
who?
Johnny Gilbert, who's like an OG emo YouTuber. Back in the day, he was a part of this group called MDE, not that MDE. It was called My Digital Escape, where all the emo influencers would come together and be like, "I'm freaking emo, yo, I'm emo." I swear, this comment section is gonna be everybody just calling me a fucking saying I wear eyeliner, saying I'm emo. I'm not emo.
Tom
at all.
painted his
It's not
nails
true.
once. He
I could
can't go
never
back.
be.
There's
I would
photos
never
of
be.
it.
I will never be. Don't bring up the old pictures, okay? Don't
I
don't
just
bring them up. I don't even know.
Tom, literally, when I was, if I saw this dude in high school, if I saw Tom in high school, I literally would have like dropped to my knees and been like, oh my god, this is the man of my dreams. God, even boy of my dreams.
What the pictures are.
Because tonight
Will be the night that I will fall for you.
Now, Johnny Gilbert
Hell
posted
yeah.
this half-hour breakdown going over Brandon's
knows what he
history
did.
and the entire grooming controversy, basically going into him being like, this guy.
I'm just
seems really
trying to get
fucked.
the
But
little,
despite
like,
all the attention on him, this drama
pieces.
eventually did die down, and so the rest of 2023 saw a pretty big
Oh,
drop
that's
in
hilarious.
viewership for Brandon.
Tom's
He had a
not- he
few
can't
loyal
escape
fans
the
that were still
painted
around
nail
and didn't
era.
know about the
He can't
allegations,
escape
but
it.
most of the comment sections of his videos were just filling up with trolls, most of which were very eager to remind him what happened and were trying to inform everyone warning his
Ooh.
audience about what had gone down and how bad it was. Now in September, he uploaded a video he called an anti-Davi Vanity. And for those who don't know, Davi Vanity was the singer of this band called Blood on the Dance Floor, who ended up being kind of exposed online for grooming an underage girl named Jessie Slaughter. Jessie Slaughter, yes, is the one from that very infamous,
Yes.
the very infamous "I'm sending the cyber police after you" video.
This is from her father. You
Yeah.
bunch of lying, no good punks. And I know who it's coming from because I back traced it. And I know who's emailing and who's doing it.
Oh my
And
goodness.
you've been reported to the cyber police and the state police.
But in this Brandon Brutal video, he revealed that he was blocking people en masse if they called him Davi Vanity. Obviously, they're comparing him because he's emo. He did something weird. Davi Vanity was like senior emo. He did something very, very bad. So obviously, they're going to compare him. And he was like, "You're getting blocked if you compare me." And at the same time, he was like, "I'm innocent. I did nothing wrong. I like adult women. I'm not like that." He was even in the comment section of his own TikToks insisting that the
Oh my
person from these
God.
screenshots was not the real Brandon Brutal. It was some kind of impersonator that was slandering him. And later that same month, he released a video talking about how he was in danger of going to jail. But according to him, it was for reasons unrelated to the DMs he had. That
What
got
did you
leaked.
do
He tells a
then?
story about how a few years prior, he was apparently harassed by some passerby on the street, at which point he started swinging his skateboard at them in retaliation. That then got reported to the police, and he got charged
Skateboard?
with
This is
impeding
new
traffic.
info.
He then missed his court date, and when he showed up for court the second time, he was told he may have to spend up to 60 days in prison. But he called his lawyer, probably some kind of emo version of Saul Goodman. You know, Brandon likes to keep it in the family there. And at that point, he found out it was very unlikely he would actually go to prison for this. Now, at this point, this whole messaging controversy was still pretty fresh in people's minds.
I didn't
and
make
he
my
clearly
court
could
date
tell that
because
it wasn't
something
really
came
convincing
at me.
anyone. So he ended up changing his story in October. When
Such
he was
a
replying
weird
to
thing,
people
brother.
in the
You just
comment
weren't there,
sections,
brother.
he started saying that his account had actually been hacked after he blocked the 15-year-old, and this hacker was the one that was talking to her inappropriately. To add to that story further, his Facebook account was deleted, which he claimed was intentional. He said that he mass reported the account because he himself no longer had access to it, which definitely makes it look like he's trying to hide some DMs there by deleting the account. Now, in November, the drama started flaring up again because a lot of people were finding out about it for the first time, and also a lot of people were clipping his Instagram lives where he was continuing to give some very, very weird and delusional arguments. On numerous occasions, he brought up his friend Cat Catastrophe, talking about how he really wanted to have sex with her. He also said that he had a picture of her on
What? Is this like serious? Is this serious? That would make me so uncomfortable if I had a friend who was like on their Instagram live talking about how they wanted to do me. That's so weird. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That's creepy. Why would you do that? I'm so upset about that. Why would you do that? That's so weird. I need answers. I need answers. Like, you're not in a public space. People know she would find out. Do you want her to find out? How old is she?
on his phone, and that he ended up whacking it to her at some point. Also, notably, in this clip, he claims that they're still friends despite this. But that didn't really last long when she found out, because obviously, if you find out your friend is whacking it to you, and he's like proudly proclaiming it online, you're gonna be like, that's kind of weird.
That's okay.
That's odd. I don't like that.
Okay, I had a picture of Cat Catastrophe in my phone, and not that long ago, I was kind of jerking off to it a little.
No! Why are you telling people this? Why are you telling people this? Again, you could not pry this information out of me. Why? Oh my... No, brother. No. Girl, this isn't information people are trying to get out of. Like, you don't need to talk about that. You just don't need to talk about it at all, is the thing. Why are you bringing this up? Is this supposed to, like be cute? Is like, I want to know. It's not cute. It's not cute.
I don't care if you let her know about that. She already knows I like her that way, so...
I don't care if you tell her. What?
Cat
No.
Cat Catastrophe, she's 22. I only date women 22 through 50, and that's it, not 15.
What? He capped it off at 50? He said, okay, he went from 22 and up, and now he's like 22 through 50. Why did he cap it off at 50? What happened with like a 51-year-old that he was like, this bit? Why did he cap it off at 50? I am so unsettled by this man. I am so unsettled by this. What? 51-year-olds, fuck them. But then why is he letting it off at 50? Why 50? No.
22
22 through 50.
So on the 5th of November, she posted a video condemning Brandon so she could try to distance herself. Now, in it, she also made it clear that she had cut him off shortly after the controversy had started, so they're not friends anymore. And she also claims that Brandon had been stalking her. And as proof for that, she showed some clips of him wandering around town on Instagram Live, saying that he wanted to knock on her door and find her. She also clarified that she was the same friend he had referenced in the TikTok video shortly after the controversy, where he apologized to her and was like, "I'm going to end my life." And ever since then, she's supposedly been in contact with the police to try and stop Brandon's incessant harassment of her. But by now, Brandon was also busy with some things outside of the internet. He was trying to get his life back together outside of it. A lot of the time on Instagram Live, he would talk about how he almost had a new job, but the only thing stopping him from getting that job was that he didn't have a proper ID. And by November, his efforts succeeded, which he announced on a video. Now, his channel also posted a few more videos in November before it suddenly stopped posting altogether, and it hasn't actually seen any activity since then. The reason for this is not really clear, but shortly after this, Brandon made yet another TikTok account, and unfortunately, most of the videos from this account have been deleted, but we did manage to find a few of them, including one where he goes more in depth about this whole hacker story and how he was framed. Unfortunately, he doesn't really explain much of anything, simply saying that what really went down, Facebook, which is why it was connected to his email. I don't really track the logic here. I don't really get like obviously your Facebook is connected to your email. I don't get how that's proof that you got hacked, but whatever. But Brandon was pushing on. He did not want to let these allegations destroy his career. His consistent streaming on Instagram, unfortunately, would get him into even more trouble, despite him trying to hide from these things. At this point in time, Brandon lived with his father, who was already pretty disapproving of everything that Brandon got up to. And Brandon, at the same time, had a lot of hatred for his dad, as he often called his own dad his roommate. And he would also publicly humiliate his father for his hoarding problem, which, you know, there is a problem, for sure. Now, ultimately, this kind of situation is something you would think would just happen offline, like these arguments aren't something that needs to be publicized, but fortunately for our entertainment, this relationship ended up coming to a head during a late-night live stream that Brandon was doing.
Yep, of course we have the video of it. Of course somebody was filming.
But his dad doesn't really buy that, and after a short argument, something crazy happens.
So you were going to bed, and so you gotta talk to yourself when you go to bed? Who gonna talk about this, fam? You guys got talk? You gotta
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Heavy, you're out here. Good. Heavy, motherfucker. Heavy. Come on.
Whoa!
Heavy.
Whoa!
Motherfucker. Motherfucker. He's nothing. Motherfucker.
Oh!
Come on. Get the fuck out of here.
Now, it's kind of hard to make out what happens here, but it looks like Brandon tries to hit his dad, and then his dad retaliates and gives him an ass whooping. Miraculously, somehow this didn't lead to him being kicked out. I guess his father still gave him a little bit.
He's a 34-year-old man. This is a grown adult, dude. This is a 34-year-old man, and he's having... Get your own place. Get your own place. Like, what? And he's like, you're out of here. Obviously, it's not his house. You're out of here. He lives at his dad's place. They broke. Like, seriously. He lives at his dad's. What the F? No, brother, no. This don't make any sense. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Bit of a leeway, and he was like, well, he is my son, what am I supposed to do here? And as a result, Brandon continued streaming live to the complete detriment of everyone around him. Around this time, he was defending himself again, saying that he couldn't be a child enjoyer because all of the women whose videos he likes on TikTok are adults, or at least almost all of them are, which in his mind proves that he is attracted to adult women and not kids. Well, but in his desperation to prove that he's not a weird guy, he inadvertently sinks his own defense, ultimately in another clip where he goes on to say something really, really weird.
Oh, no. Here we go.
A 15-year-old is not a kid. A 15-year-old is a teenager.
Oh my god, brother is literally digging his own grave. Oh no. Have those arm warmers. No. No. Please, no.
And I'm not into teenagers
A 15.
either.
Oh, okay.
Okay? You can't say someone's into kids when they were asking news from a teenager.
And if you didn't catch it...
Oh, I caught it. Oh, Tom, I caught it real quick. That's why I paused. I'm sorry? Okay, so a teenager is not a kid. A teenager is not a kid. A 15-year-old is not a kid. They're a teenager. And you can... That's from a teenager. No. No. boy, if you don't know. No. Okay. Oh yeah, I caught it. I caught that real quick. So did you catch that? Cause I caught that. I clocked it. I clocked that immediately. Immediately I am threatened. Immediately. So quick. You're wrong. Brother is wrong. Brother is so wrong. Oh my Lord. Lord in heaven. Oh Lord. And there's more moss on the thing. More moss. No moss. More moss. Yup. Oh, yup.
There, he also admitted that he was the one, in fact, who asked for the pictures from what he thought was a teenage girl.
You can't say someone's into kids when they were asking nudes from a teenager.
What?
There it is.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
And apparently these allegations also started bleeding into real life. People around
him
in real life were finding out about what was going on. And it's not hard to see why, considering he has a very recognizable look. On the 4th of February, he talked about how he was being harassed due to living close to an elementary school. He said he used to be able to walk right by the school without ever getting harassed, but since this controversy, he gets just shit on all the time whenever he walks by, even when he deliberately tries to avoid the school, apparently. And this school itself did not leave his mind for the next few days.
Why are you so concerned about walking by the school?
Illegal thoughts regarding the school, expressing his desire to remove it.
Why are you constantly walking by a school? Okay, so the fact that people know about it, why are you walking by a school? Now this raises even more questions of why it's notorious that you walk by the school. Excuse me, bruh. By the school. Okay. And now I want the school removed so I can walk in that area? I'm sorry?
If you know what I mean. And he ended up clarifying later on when he expressed his desire to shoot up the school. Now, I can't actually find the original clip anywhere. It's probably just being banned online for obvious reasons, because he's, making a big threat here. But apparently the clip was seen by the police, and they ended up issuing a warrant for his arrest on that same day. And as a result, Brandon went completely quiet on social media, with a lot of people wondering why he'd been gone, but obviously the biggest assumption was that he got arrested. And that was ultimately confirmed on February 15th of 2024, when he was actually arrested, with the bond set at $30,000.
Okay. So it's, I hate this school that I continually walk past. F this school. I'm gonna, to the school? You're choosing to walk by the school? Why not just don't walk over there if you hate the school so much? And you're like, I need the school to be removed from this zone.
Now, shortly after this point, he was supposedly released on bail, although he was pretty quiet on social media for the next several months. The only news we would get about Brandon past this point for a little bit wasn't actually from him. Instead, it was from the government. They released a bill of indictment that was signed against him on March 4th, and then a trial date was set on the 24th of June. But that date was later pushed back to September 3rd, probably because of some court issue going on. Now, in August, he actually came back to social media with a new TikTok account and a new Instagram account where he was posting. And he also made a bunch of random TikTok accounts to post shit, but all of them have been deleted since then. But at this point, a lot of trolls were around. They were messing with him. They knew that he had done something weird, or tried to do something weird rather, with a catfish that was, in his belief, an underage girl. They knew that he had threatened to do something bad to a school, and as a result, the Instagram lives he did from this period of time were extremely fucking awesome. He spoke about his experience in jail, where he ended up spending about 6 months total. Why he went back to jail isn't entirely clear, but it's possible that his bail was just never posted, so he just stayed there for a bit. And while he was out at this point, it's not like everything was fine, because he was under house arrest, confined to a single hotel room that he couldn't leave. And his biggest complaint about the whole situation was not that he couldn't go outside. It wasn't that he couldn't interact with real people. His biggest complaint is that his piercings got taken out and the holes were closing up, which meant he would have to redo the piercings, and that was just like fucking the end for him. Now at this point, we also find out who reported him.
Not my
someone named
piercings.
Miss Henderson had called the cops on him after she saw what he did, and in a very Brandon-like fashion, he goes on to say that he'll never hurt
not
kids.
My piercings, dude. No, not my piercings. Oh my goodness. You know what's crazy is that there was a time where I didn't wear earrings for like a super long amount of time, and yet my piercings didn't close, so it's strange. I mean, are you really goth if your piercings start closing? It's more like your body is rejecting it. I'm a true goth. My piercings never He's a fake!
but he'll definitely hurt her.
You know what? I'm not gonna hurt kids. I'm not gonna hurt anyone.
Okay.
But I will hurt you for putting me in jail, you fucking slut.
And she's not even the only person that he ended up threatening with violence.
No, I don't care if I go back to jail. I'm gonna say this anyway. If I see any of you on the street who's putting up these red flags in my comments on my live, I will shoot you. I don't care. I will.
Oh,
'Cause
brother.
you thinking I'm into kids is warrant enough for me to shoot you.
So at this point, he's basically having a full-on crash out 24/7.
Okay.
Every single stream is just trolls flooding in to mess
All
with him.
right,
He's not
dog.
taking it very well.
True,
During
true.
one
Yeah,
live stream, he
exactly.
invited one of the viewers to join
Exactly. You know what I mean? You're not truly alt. If your piercings, then you're just a liar. Like, are you actually real? You know? Like, if you were real, your piercings wouldn't just close. This might be because I got my ears pierced when I was a baby, so they're just kind of like, they never really just close. They don't close. It's a strange phenomenon, really. They just don't do it. It's just not a thing that my ears do, really. Like, I thought they would at one point in time, but I mean, like, I've gone like a full year without wearing earrings. Multiple times I've gone like a full year without wearing earrings. And every time I'm like, oh no, my ear, I wonder if my ears, like, the piercing's closed up. Nothing, really. It's strange. So, yeah, I mean, it's lucky. I'm lucky. Hell yeah, I am. I'm freaking nailing it out here. I'm nailing it out here. No one's gonna stop me. The alt life chose me. I didn't choose the alt life.
All with him to have a chat, but he ended up adding the wrong person. And this stranger, known as Jaleel, got into an argument with him, during which he was pretty uncomfortable. He's definitely sweating over being asked if he was into minors. Brandon's basically just like, oh no, I like adult women. I want to marry an adult woman and have kids with an adult woman. But obviously, Jaleel pushes back against him, and as a result, he ended up kicking Jaleel out of the call after he couldn't really muster a good explanation.
Well, it's not very emo to do something like that.
Now, sometime after
It's
this,
not
he ended up
very
accepting
emo
a call from
to
someone
be
who
into
actually
kids,
seemingly
brother.
wanted to help Brandon out, insisting that Brandon needs to take responsibility for what he did and acknowledge
It's not
it
really
and then
emo,
move on.
dog, to
But
be into
unfortunately for
kids,
him,
you know?
Brandon could not admit to what he had done with a straight face. He couldn't say it, despite the fact it was pretty much confirmed at this point, and he just reiterated how he just likes adult women. And as it turns out, Brandon's time in jail only served to further kind of radicalize him, kind of push him down a dark rabbit hole, because his obsession with finding a girlfriend became the one thing he would focus on. It was like in his mind, the one saving grace. Like, my TikTok account is failing, all the trolls are coming after me, but at the very least, I need to find a girlfriend. In his words,
I gotta
the
get a
allegations of
girlfriend,
messaging a minor
please.
were only bad because he couldn't find a girlfriend right now. It was harder to find women.
Women thinking I'm into kids just turns women off.
Well,
And
yeah,
there's
because
so
women
many
don't.
chances with
Because women don't like predators. Don't gotta feel the women don't like predators, dog. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, it's a turnoff when women find out that I'm a predator. Yeah, I would assume so. I would assume so, dog. I would assume that's what happens when women find out about what you do. I assume that's what goes down. What? What? Also, look at this. This is everything with the clouds. And then I'm going to put a nice little cloud at the top. And I might leave a circle in the middle for one more, like, pretty star. I'm thinking, you know, I think it looks cute. This looks like everything.
In this particular clip, he says that rejection makes him so angry that it makes him want to commit violence against women, like some Elliot Rodgers shit, despite the fact that in his mind, he knows it's sinful to think of such things. In another clip, he went into a full-on breakdown over the constant rejections he was getting. It's like he's just losing his mind now.
I know I'm trying to be Christian right now, but I'm angry and mad at the fact adult women are rejecting me like crazy. I deserve love. I deserve the right woman to marry and go on with. Women have no fucking right to reject me just because they think I did on kids. I'm not attracted to minors.
So Brandon started chatting up women on
saw the watch out. You saw that watch. I do not express how scared I am. Man's brought up Christian. How is it Christian of you to talk about how you goon? This comes in we're now our full circle. Why are you going, yeah, Christian now? I don't. Oh boy. Oh boy. No. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. He's on the. Please get this guy away from me. I'm scared. I don't know.
Instagram, sending them some very awesome love poems in an effort to woo them. And
No.
somehow this turned into a massive argument with multiple different women at once. In his usual shtick, he would defend himself from the child-enjoying allegations in the worst way possible. And he also, funnily enough, his greatest accusation against them, his point against them, was that they are not real emos because they weren't interested in talking to him because he was like the king of darkness. And because he's the king of darkness, he expresses...
Okay, I feel like the King of Darkness is who is it? Marilyn Manson that everybody likes. My King of Darkness drawing.
his belief that they were obligated to like him. Now, at the same time, he really
Actually,
wanted to
I don't know why I'm trying to touch the top. I don't know why I'm trying to paint the top of this because I need to lean my hand against it. I should just stop. But see this one. This pink one is going to be covered in stuff like this. Tiny little dots. Tiny little dots. I feel like is going to make it look kind of like snow. I think I'm going to put them really densely packed up at the top and then kind of go down and do like more like little stars.
Not having a
Believe in
girlfriend.
me?
So he claimed that he was being sent nudes from 3 different women for free, and that his ex-girlfriend also still had feelings for him. He also posted
Then
pictures
be with your
of his
ex-girlfriend.
beautiful self, saying that a handsome boy like him should be easily able to attract these girls, and they're just in denial over his prowess, his sexual prowess. And when it became clear that he wasn't really going to get anything from these girls, he ended up posting a photo of the supreme gentleman, Elliot Rodger. Okay, he's a real fan, saying that if adult women kept rejecting him because of his minor attraction, he would do far worse things to them than they could ever imagine. Someone called him a liar over.
You can't self-proclaim the Lord of Darkness. Okay, for anybody who doesn't know who that Elliot dude is, that dude was also kind of like a guy who was like, I can't get women, I can't do this. That man's a murderer. I don't know. I watched, I think it was a dreading. Was it a dreading video? Or I think it was, Coffee House Crimes. It was a Coffee House Crimes video. I do not think that this dude is alive. I'm pretty sure that in the end it was the end. If I remember correctly. But that this dude, if I recall, this is all from my memory, all right? Don't trust my memory too much. As far as I know, he was not a predator. He was upset that women weren't giving him the attention that he wanted. And he was like, I deserve the attention. I'm pretty sure that that's who they're making fun of him for. Because this dude, he went to a campus, I believe. And I think he like went on a rampage around places. Because he was upset at women for not being with him. And that dude was a murderer. That dude was a murderer. So that's just a recap in case, so we know who somebody is comparing him to. That's just base level information. I mean, there's a whole Coffee House Crimes video about that dude. It's so weird. It's so weird. He's more like girls don't like nice guys, nice guy energy.
For this and said that he was a child enjoyer, and he said that he couldn't be a child enjoyer because he had just gotten done flirting with 2 beautiful adult women, but that if these women made him bitter enough, he would turn into a real-life Elliot Rodger. Obviously, this wasn't received really well by people who followed Brandon at this point in time, and he wanted to defend himself, so he posted a new TikTok defense where he said that these posts actually weren't even made by him at all, but instead this was a hacker who had stolen his Instagram account and said these things. It wasn't actually him. Once again, he got hacked, right? It's not him. People are ruining his life, but it's not him. They're destroying him. The trolls need to stop now. He also clarifies that he would never ever harass anyone, and that if a woman told him to back
I don't
off
get no
from their
bitches, I get
interactions,
bitches.
he would do so without question because he knows the right thing to do. Now, I'm guessing that at some point he received a call from his parole officer because his story changed pretty quickly from what he was saying. Suddenly, he admitted that it actually was him who had made all of those posts, but that he was only joking about it, and that any of the threats he made should be taken with a big pinch of salt because he doesn't mean them. It's all a joke. And also, take it with a pinch of salt, please. Accept it as a joke because he doesn't want to go back to jail, which he calls jail the penis.
It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
This farm, I don't really know why he calls it is it like because of what happens in the shower rooms? Is it because there's so many guys there? Because it's like, you know, there's a guys, women, and a women's prison. Like I don't know. He calls it the penis farm. I don't know why.
Ew.
Jail is the penis farm. From now on, anytime someone is at risk of going to jail, be like, you're going to the penis farm, buddy. You're going to the penis farm.
I go back to that damn penis farm, which I'm not even gay, so I don't know. But anyway, no. I'm not going back to jail.
And ultimately, his biggest concern with
I'm here to say, in case you didn't know, if you get arrested and you are in a jail, that means that you are gay now. I'm sorry, there's just no exceptions. That's just how it works. You're just gay now. You just become gay. He can't go back to the penis form because it's gay, and he's not gay, so he can't be he can't go back to jail, and they can't put him in jail because he's not gay. I mean, it does make sense. I understand what he's saying. It does make sense. He's cooking. He's really cooking there with that info. He's really, it's coming together. He's really understanding it.
Going to jail seemed to be that if he went, he wouldn't be able to talk to girls, which made him threaten to jump off the Golden Gate Bridge. Hypothetically speaking, he didn't say that.
So again, I don't know if you're gonna see me again on TikTok. Because I don't know if I'm really gonna last. I don't know if these thoughts of mine, these S thoughts of mine are gonna
oh my god.
actually become reality.
Suffice it to say, he was pretty
Okay, I do want to say I did put shifting onward. I did put the sparkle paint. Now that it's dry, it does sparkle. It's not gonna focus on it. Come on, show the sparkle. Oh, wait. Wait, you can kind of... No, just trust. It sparkles. Just trust. It has a little bit of that sparkle to it, which is what I like.
Better in whatever way he could. So now I got to bring up a little bit of a throwback to earlier in this video. You guys remember when he said that 15-year-olds are teenagers, not kids?
A 15-year-old is not a kid. A 15-year-old is a teenager.
It seems like he realized how bad that made him look, and so as a result, he made a new video where he claimed he had never said anything like that, despite there being video evidence of that.
You said sparkly. Yeah, so sparkles.
I never said
I'll pretend I see. Thank you. Sparkly.
Wasn't a kid and that they're a teenager. I never said that in my life. 15-year-olds are babies, okay? Anyone under the age of 18, they're babies, okay?
A 15-year-old is not a kid.
I never said that. There's proof of you saying it.
You can't say someone's into kids when they were asking news from a teenager.
There's proof.
What? People between the ages of 18 and 20 are also kids, and he clarifies that's why he would never ever date them because they're too young, right? But eventually, it seems like the drama and the heat got to be too much for Brandon. He couldn't handle the internet debating, and as a result, he deactivated his TikTok account. But he had the intentions to make a brand new one in the next month. He also promised he would finally go back to his old emo hairstyle with the hair, the nails, the clothing, okay? Because that was really the biggest concern, that he wasn't emo anymore. Everyone was really mad about that. And he also said that he would never ever address the child accusations ever again. But that didn't last that long, because literally the next day he posted another video, still not looking emo and still talking about the accusations.
Here we go.
Now, later on Instagram, he claimed that he had a new girlfriend and that she was 31 years old, which would put her, you know, close to his age, I would say. Close to his age.
3 years.
35, keep in mind.
3 years.
That's like the
okay, he's 35. Yeah, 35 now. 3 years.
What is happening? What went wrong? But he also adds that he's contacting a deep web hacker, okay, a guy from the deep hacking state, and that this guy is going to create a new technology for him so that he can message women even if they block him, which is just like a crazy
Why
thing
do
to
you
say
need that?
Do. And it seemed like the terms of his house arrest were also loosening up a little bit, because in August, Brandon went outside for the first time since he had been at that hotel, which he live streamed fully on Instagram for all of us to watch in all of its glory. Now, it seems like he'd been allowed outside, but there was still a limited area he could be in, because he could only go outside within range of his ankle monitor. And while he was out there, he wasn't hassled about it in any way by the cops or a parole officer or someone like that. Now, he spends most of this stream calling some identified woman. He tells her that he has no money left, meaning he can't afford to eat, and he also threatens to jump off the Golden Gate Bridge. Now, around this time, the account Exposing the Exposed also showed a supposed conversation between Brandon and a 14-year-old, but unlike last time, this one was fake, and it had an obviously scripted convo to like make things seem more believable. And they also used some sound bites that were clearly from Brandon's videos, but they put it inside of the
okay, so this one's straight up a fake one. Straight up fake.
It didn't take very long for most people to figure out that this was fake, and as a result, the Facebook page has been deleted since that post. So it's kind of this weird situation where you have like the one allegation against Brandon that is real, but then you have this fake one, and then you have all these other people also trying to smear him. Unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to spin this false allegation into gold to claim that the other one was fake. Instead, he was basically just smearing himself, as he was still really busy sending some girls some really weird unsolicited messages that then got leaked. One of these women publicized one of their interactions, showing 2 voice messages from him, in which he acknowledged he was messaging her other friend.
What are the voice messages? Can we hear them?
He still chose to do it because, in his words, you can't fix what's broken, and they're going to think he's creepy anyway, so he might as well just turn that creep meter up, okay? That creep cast meter, we're turning it way up. Brandon was creeping his cast,
reel it back in. Reel that back in.
Who's creeping out girls right now? Yes! Me!
Anyway, yeah.
I was looking at your TikTok videos.
Oh my
and
god.
I saw one video where you had no makeup on. You looked cute. You looked so damn adorable. Just want to snuggle you.
No.
Now, after spending 2 minutes talking about how
No.
creepy he was being, he concluded the voice message.
I need a moment. I need a moment from that. I can't. I cannot. I can't. Oh, okay. It's so okay. It brought. Okay. It made me uncomfortable. Is that it brought up like visceral memories of getting stuff like this, of being in the car with like people, with like dudes and their friends, and then oh.
By calling her a snuggle kitten. Snuggle kitten, bro. You're just my little snuggle kitten. You personally,
Please no.
You're not just a normal kitten, okay?
Tom,
that's normal. Normal
stop.
kitten. That's kind of like a mid thing for me, but snuggle kitten? Ooh, oh yeah.
I want you to be my snuggle kitten. We
No.
can snuggle and hug, and I can hold your hands.
He followed that up with a second voice message where he said he would have to take revenge on this girl because she thought he was a kid diddler.
I'm gonna get a little revenge on you for thinking I'm a kid dealer. So I'm gonna talk a mushy to you. I'm like, you know what?
What does he say?
Cute, you're adorable, and I want to snuggle you.
Now things have gotten really heated at this point. We've seen so many weird DMs leaked from Brandon. We've seen so many funny interactions, and it seemed like he once again was not able to take the heat. So he deleted most of his social media accounts, including his Instagram, and then he switched back to an older account to do another live
my
stream,
god.
Weirdly.
Why
during
can't
which
he just
revealed that
stay
he was kicked
off
out
of
the
the
hotel
line?
he was at? Despite that, he was apparently able to get around the rules of his house arrest by staying at a gas station near the hotel. I don't know if he was like sleeping at the pumps. Or
Why
if
does he
sleeping in the
need
bathroom, or if the owner
to be
let
at the
him.
gas
I don't
station?
really know how this works. I'm just imagining like pulling up my car to get filled up, and then I just look over and Brandon Brutal is just, like, taking a nap on the sidewalk. He's having an Instagram live screaming about how he's not a pedophile. That would be fucking sick. He also talked here about a past emo girlfriend of his who had apparently beat up her ex, and he expresses a desire to be hit by her as well. And after this
He needs to be stepped out by the goth bobbies.
Sleeping at a gas station, Brandon went silent again. We wouldn't get any updates from him personally, but what did happen is that on the 27th of August, he was taken into custody again, this time with a $60,000 bond and an official sentencing attached, which should be on the 29th of May 2025. He'll be sentenced to whatever. According to additional court records, he was to be released into house arrest if conditions were met, at which point he would be barred from using the internet. So at this point, we know that the courts are looking at his
take it
internet
away
stuff, they're
from
looking at
him.
his internet access, and they're just
What
like,
else
there's some
what else
court
did
clerk
they
or some police
find?
officer looking over videos of Brandon Brutal being like, I just, you know, I'm gonna wear the new emo stuff again. I'm not goth anymore. I'm going back. I was hacked on Instagram. I'm sleeping at the gas station. Some police officer is looking at that, getting paid to look at that. That is, I don't know. He's like me, basically, except he works for the government and gets paid less. To me, Brandon comes across as someone who's desperately trying but failing to outrun the worst of his impulses. The way that he lies with such brazen conviction, despite the fact that videos of him saying the opposite have already been recorded, makes it seem to me like he genuinely thinks he's done nothing wrong. Like he seems to think that every fault or misstep in his life was not because of something he did, but instead it's because of bad luck or other bad people that aren't him. In his mind, it can't possibly be that he did something really shitty. And he just can't accept it for whatever reason. I don't really pity him, but I almost want to feel bad for him if it wasn't for that, you know, the 15-year-old thing. That makes it kind of hard. Frankly, it's clear to me that he is someone who shouldn't be walking around unassisted, so I think that either imprisonment or him being locked in some home where he can't have internet access is probably the only real good
needs to be
solution
off
here.
the
And ultimately,
internet.
we'll have to find out what happens at that court date, but yeah. Hashtag Brandon Brutal for president or something. I mean, he would be like a lot of other politicians will say that.
I can't talk right now about that. There's some people going by. It's inappropriate. Hold it. Okay, I gotta get further away.
All right, thanks for watching. Bye.
Oh my god. Damn. Damn. Oh my god. It's been so uncomfortable. I'm just so uncomfortable, and I'm getting like second embarrassment from the imagine getting that. Imagine getting the messages. That's what creeps me out. Like I can't. Oh my god, getting those DMs is just I would have fear in my soul. The fear that would overwhelm me. The unhappiness. Behold, President 2028. Is it gonna be him? Dude, I feel like if it'll be anybody, it'll be Chris Chan. If it was any lolcow, it would end up being Christian. I have such a feeling that that's who it would be. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm almost done getting through all of the edges over here. I might have to use my smaller brush to kind of get in there. But it's coming together. It's coming together pretty nicely. Yay. Yay. It's coming together. Alright, we're gonna shift over to the next video I got in all of my tabbies. I have a lot of tabs with, like, videos. Unless like, you know, there's a particular video that you're like, you should watch this. But if not, I'm going to keep going. Oh god. Let me just set that one down. Can I set this down? There we go. Okay. It still smells like moss, dude. Ooh, like moss. Alright, what's this one? Mr. Medicare. Oh yeah, Joon the King Mr. Medicare video. Okay. Right. I'm excited. Right. Whoa, I have a lot of emails. Holy fudge. What is going on? There's so many emails. Dang it. Okay, Mr. Medicare.
Has built up a reputation.
Oh yeah, if you have something that you're like, I want to watch this. I have my history up though. I've seen everything already. From Tom. It doesn't have to be from Tom. This is Tom Dark Live. That's him reacting. I'm reacting to the videos. What do I have? I have the vertical. I also have the Shoe Nice video up. Because this is a new video on Turkey Tom shit that I haven't seen yet. I have the Shoe Nice. I've watched so many videos of Shoe Nice. I wonder if there's going to be anything that I don't know. But yeah, I also have this. Yeah. Tom Dark Live it seems like he's reacting to him and his merch. He's reacting to a video. I do have to find the original video. I'm just reacting to Tom reacting. Straight up me. Straight up. Straight up. Would you prefer, though, some Tom instead of... I have 2 Joon the King videos up. And I also have, so I have the one of Mr. Medicare, the famous internet troll. We have this one, how one man ruined his reputation for a sponsor. Anatomy of a Fool by thing. On the verge of collapse. Reacception. Oh yeah, this one I have seen. I was just bringing it up. And then we have the Tom video. But I'll play Mr. Medicare.
With his involvement in things like Gamergate and internet blood sports, or even just his exposing of bathtub Ross.
Why were you looking up naked kids in bathtubs in the first place, Ross?
What? Okay.
I thought, like, why not?
Thank you.
Are you kidding me? Like,
it is his coverage of marginal yet aggressive communities
let me make
that
sure
has
I
earned
check
him
my
his
emails,
fame,
dude.
and
I
it
gotta
is his
check my
personality that
messages.
keeps people coming back.
Totally not interested in 2 anthropomorphic robotic creatures getting each other gay pregnant.
Because Medicare is highly elusive, he disappears for months on end, yet viewership is easily regained because none can fill his void. He is someone that is largely anonymous, yet highly well known. Someone
I got
that
another
publicly
email. Well, I
attacking
just
him
deleted the
only
emails.
emboldens his existence. Someone that lives in a destabilizing environment, yet remains
What
consistent.
already?
He
No,
breaks all the
seriously.
rules and
He breaks Joon the King. Joon the King makes great videos. This is an hour and 20-something minutes. I always speed up Joon the King. I think it's because I'm like, I need the information hit at me fast. He has sped it up quite a bit. There was one time I used to watch his videos at 2x speed and I think 1x speed. I've gotten down. Mans is really picking it up over time. I love it.
and somehow always ends up.
But we
on
are going to
top.
speed up by
And this
1.25.
is the story. In 2008, there was a crop-up of Gym81 Gym accounts made on various websites. Through the profiles of this individual, much can be extracted.
The nice thing about Stage 6 was you could upload a 5-hour video, a 10-hour video.
All right, let's
They had
do
like an
some
adult-only section.
candy.
You could have violence and sex, and they didn't care. It was a great website. And so when Divic,
Oh, he got the interview
wanted
with
to get
him.
their codec pushed in Hollywood.
He got an interview. That's so sweet. He's in the video. Oh, that's so cute.
And part of the deal with that and the phone manufacturers they were working with was they had to get rid of the website. And they couldn't sell it to anybody. Microsoft, other people wanted to buy it. They refused to sell it. So they just shut it down. So what happened was there was, a large community of people. We had like all these little subgroups. People are like in anime, video games, whatever, all these different groups kind of got like thrown out. So we all started making our own little websites and our little groups that kind of reach out to each other. So a lot of the accounts are kind of in relation to that.
From his stage 6 profile, he introduces himself as James, and in his bio states he is 26 years old. That is where I get my handle from. Jim equals James, 81 year of birth, Jim, equals what the hell. One more time and you get Jim 81 Jim. This is the same handle I use on every site, so more than likely, if you see a user with it somewhere else, it is me, unquote. On the right-hand side, along with sharing his interest of an archetypical nerd, he shares that he lives in Minnesota. And then on this account, while the information is lacking in the profile, the website itself is a Minnesota's writers group, again confirming his location and desire to be a writer.
The Minnesota's writers group, that was part of an English 101 class for an associate's degree.
From these 3 websites, it can be concluded that Jim 81 Jim was born on October 9th, 1981. His first name is James. He lives or lived in Forest Lake, Minnesota, and has an interest in writing and is currently attending college. This, as it was back then, is all accurate, as Jim confirmed this information to be true on later dates. The purpose of being able to piece this information together is both understanding who Jim is, but also understanding why this was a mistake because of the environment he was going to enter.
I mean, I was fairly good about not having a lot of personal stuff up, and that's insane, right? When you, again, when I'm telling you, like, my original username was linked to the college I went to. Nobody ever figured that out, right? Isn't that weird? That nobody ever took a minute to look through the website and be like, oh shit, this is an English composition class. But this is the school he goes to, right? Nobody ever did. I ended up getting doxxed initially, like back in the day during Gamergate, and I got doxxed. Not because I had like pieces of personal information out. Somebody hacked into my PayPal.
As seen on his video account, Jim made AMVs, or anime music videos. This one is titled Around Gay Bar AMV.
I love
While this video
AMVs.
is inaccessible, it is understood that this was unserious.
A
It was
man
meant
on
as a joke, as
of
implied by the
culture.
profile
A man
flavor
on
text.
culture.
Quote, I am me to myself alone, unquote. What's more, on his stage 6 profile, he was uploading his prank calls as Mr. Roger and Joe Pesci. But that was not all.
Hi everybody, this is Jim81Jim, and I decided to do a video because I'm frankly blown away. I'm blown away by the fact that this even exists. We're talking a half a page up from his donate button, begging you for money so he can keep this shitty little fucking site going.
Whoa.
He's got an announcement talking about all the shit he just bought. I don't know what the fuck he brawl is. I'm gonna guess it's got to do with video games or anime, because he's white and he's a virgin, and therefore anything he does has to revolve around those 2 fucking things. So here's a list of what he's bought. Transformers, Japanese
Savage.
Twinkle Star sprites for the Dreamcast, Snatcher for the Sega Saturn, Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon, another story for the Super
Sailor Moon.
Famicom. We need a group of people
Absolutely
who
savage.
believe in quality control.
Virgin.
And can do something
Immediately
about it. What
virgin.
happened to the Black Hatters? You remember those guys? The real hackers, the people who could really do shit, who could really affect change. Just a snap of their fingers.
I like TY. What? I like what too? You like who? Like what? What? What is that? This cotton candy's coming out real nice. The lining is gonna, I feel like, gonna seal the deal here. I feel like that white, when I do the Sharpie, I think I'm gonna do Sharpie instead of that marker. Them. Oh, I like them to,
Make it go away and then post a video response and make my day better. This is Jim81Jim, preparing to stick a revolver in his mouth because he actually saw that this existed.
That was a video on Spax 3, an infamous Sonic critic. Jim made the video in late
I think this
2008,
is the
likely
last
with
layer of the
intent
blue
it
that I'm
being
gonna be
viewed by
doing, though. I think
positive
it's pretty
people from
opaque.
the websites he visited, like 4chan or Medicur.
If you're just doing it
I
to
think
fuck
it's
around and
pretty
have a good
lit
time,
here.
You're showing it to friends, you're showing it to people like in a community you're a part of, without any intention of growing a brand or making money or being considered, publicly acceptable. Yeah, you're gonna say all sorts of wild stuff. You're gonna put in suicide jokes. You're gonna show video clips, and there's no way anybody's gonna let you do it. And to be fair, too, at the time, YouTube really didn't care.
So, I made this video as kind of an inside joke. It was just a response to the to the post that was in this thread. Like I'd said, it was an inside joke. It wasn't meant to be anything more than that. But over the last 6 months since I did that video, other people have come forward and they've done parodies, they've done spoofs, they've done all sorts of crazy shit. I've seen animated series and I've seen rants and I've seen just a lot of really clever shit out there that's funny. It's funny, it's entertaining, and it's good. And what happens to those people? They get banned. They get kicked off of YouTube. They get kicked off DeviantArt.
Oh wow.
And it's bullshit. It's bullshit that he can wield that kind of power. It's bullshit that people will flag videos for him. He's got people flagging videos for him.
Jim is not a big fan of censorship or hypocrisy, and he especially does not like when creators take down critical or satirical pieces. And so, in 2009, he embarked on creating a series of videos covering Spax 3.
The sky at night is the same. The stars, the moon.
The bears. Sorry.
Spax 3 was critical of the voice
yeah,
actor used in the
AMVs
full
are
series,
sick.
and as such, Jim was making fun of Spax 3's own rendition. Overall,
I've seen
there are
way
12
too many
parts to Jim's
AMVs.
coverage of Spax 3. The initial video covering the forum, 5 videos covering Spax as a person, 5 other videos reacting to some of his Let's Plays, and a last conclusive video. Within
By the way, I
first 6
hate
videos,
this dude.
Jim uses
Like, whoa! There's so many videos. So many videos going over this dude. Wow. If somebody made this many videos about this person, people would be like, that's harassment. Like, this goes into, like, you're banned because you're harassing this person. Or it's, like, bullying now, I believe. And, like, you get got for making so many videos on somebody. Who was it? Leafy got got. I literally watched the Leafy one. Leafy got for the
explores freely as he does, and also includes a video of a person ending himself. This is how he addressed some of that backlash.
Okay.
Well, fuck me. Everybody's a critic. God, what can you do? You make one dead Mexican joke and everybody's on your ass.
Jim also included an around 30-second clip of one of Hitler's speeches juxtaposed to him immediately wishing everyone a happy Easter. He later incorporates this into the same video.
Oh my god.
Happy Easter, everybody.
The Online Space in 2009 was more free and edgy, but unlike other creators who later expressed that the things they said in the past don't demonstrate their beliefs, Jim hardly ever focused on himself and allowed the audience to come to their own conclusions on his intentions. And as for those, he did not intend to become as popular as he was.
You know, pretty much the other big one is, well, what are you going to do after Spax? Nothing. I have no idea why I have subscribers on YouTube or Dailymotion or Vimeo or any of the other places. So I have no idea why I have like 400 something subs. I don't know what you guys want. I don't make a lot of videos. If you've watched the shit that I've done recently, it's just bullshit, fun stuff, you know.
What followed were videos without consistent themes, like his 2 videos dedicated to Mike, a forum member that was having problems running game emulators. And no matter how clear Jim's instructions were, Mike could not get these emulators to work. This is what inspired Jim's first video to Mike, giving visual step-by-step instructions on how to get these emulators in games to work. But it turns out Mike even had issues with that.
Here it is.
Damn,
His
same.
fucking response
Hold on.
to my video.
I gotta turn on, let me turn on the light. It's getting, the sun is setting. The sun is setting, it's getting dark, and I'm casting a shadow upon myself, which I do like. There we go. I mean, based question mark? Like, I guess? Like, I'm not sure? I'm not sure.
That. Firefox needs me to get Flash, and I can't install it. IE didn't have that problem. So, I just think about it. Let that sink in for a minute. And what does he mean that Firefox doesn't play Flash? I'm using fucking Firefox. In fact, I've never had a problem with Flash. And if you're looking at my desktop, you're going to see I use Firefox, Opera, Netscape, Avant, Safari, Real Player, and Internet Explorer. So I don't know what problems he's having, man. But this kid is fucking amazing. So there you go. That's my after video. I'd say, hey, Mike, give me a response, but apparently you can't watch the video.
Jim is drawn to spaces that he sees as abnormal. He enjoys the absurdity in situations. So even though Mike did not benefit from these videos, Jim did because of how fruitless they were. But everyone has a line with what they deem too absurd, and Jim's line is life ruination.
There's one thing I have never fucking done to anybody, and that is outright try to paint them like they've done something horrible like that. I've never accused anybody of rape or murder or pedophilia, because that's a line I don't fucking cross. I'm not going to destroy your life in an attempt to get back at you for something. That's just fucked up. I'll screw with you, but I'm not going to go that extra step and try to fucking ruin you like that without backing that shit up with some fucking proof.
What caused this uproar was a situation in the Transformers toy reviewer community. A situation where one group of people, including a popular reviewer in the space, were accusing a different reviewer of being a predator. But the accusers gave no evidence until pressed, and this was their evidence.
So what he said is, the bee shoots its honey on the flower's face. Yeah. The bee shoots its honey on the flower's face. But this is what we're going to destroy somebody's life over? Is a fucking teenage boy hearing a bad sex joke? Are you fucking kidding me?
While Jim was a troll at heart, there were times he would drop the veil to address something he saw as important. But for the most part, especially in 2010, Jim was set out on trolling and would lay out bait videos. These would critique communities rather than individuals.
God, I had like hundreds of accounts. I just with different names. What I used to do is I'd make an account, and I'd set up a fake persona, and then I'd make bait videos, and I'd let it sit for like 3 years, because eventually a group would come across it and try to like get an easy kill on it.
Victims constantly took the bait, one of which was a juggalo defending the insane clown posse.
And then I get a response. He made a video response to me. This is fantastic. And his video response is it's just great.
Brother's trolling.
So he was inebriated. So to be fair, I've smoked some weed. And I don't mean, oh, hey guys, look, I'm a stoner. No, I mean I'm really high. Honestly, God, right now, I'm fucking stoned. I think that evens the odds, because I want to be fair. Fair and balanced, like Fox News, guys.
Jim also made bait videos criticizing the commentary community, and so came the responses.
People like to make this kind of video content, therefore, you have got no right to say that they haven't got the right to make it. Do you think you're cool or something?
No, I don't think I'm cool. Just really fucking good looking. Really, really good looking.
That
Does
black
it know
and
what
white
they
image
look like?
is, according to Jim, the only image of him out there. But most of what Jim states
Wow.
about himself is brought into question because he enjoys messing with people.
But I was like, oh yeah, by the way, do you know what my popular dancing channel is? And he's like, what are you talking about? And it's like, oh yeah, I have it's like 300,000 subs. And, like they couldn't wrap their head around it, but people started going to look for it. I always found the idea funny to make people go look for shit.
Though the thought is absurd,
Oh
it is
my
known that Jim
God.
had various channels. Some of the more prominent are Games Good Me Bad, Jim81 Jim, Midlife Jim, and the best known at the time, Internet Aristocrat. Where Jim often abandoned channels after a few months.
painted
of use,
another
this
cat
channel
hair
is
in
one
the
he came
thing.
back to the most.
Another
Though every
cat
now
hair,
and then,
dog.
he will revive a different channel for important updates.
Games Good Me Bad here, and today I just wanted to tell you a big
I
update.
like-
At
people look for
7:45 p.m.
things
Central
that's
Standard
just-
Time, I'm going to be taking a shit.
Up until late
What?
2013,
Okay.
this is what Jim was. An extremely smart
No.
creator by intention who scattered his videos across various channels, some possibly still undiscovered, and countless videos have not yet been archived. His
Are you
shift in content came with the
serious?
revisiting of the
How
Internet
many-
Aristocrat, where
it's just an
previously his
insane
channel at
amount.
most
That's
would
just
have
an
a couple thousand
insane
subscribers. Now, with somewhat consistent weekly uploads, his channel was gaining popularity like never before. In addition to this, he changed his mainstay content. Instead of making videos for the purpose of trolling, he was now creating a series that looked into internet oddities or exposed sections of communities where their culture was far removed from the rest of the internet or even just their own communities. These came in the form of Tumblrisms, the Hugbox Chronicles, and internet insanity. The way Jim typically approached the Hugbox Chronicles was to give a broad overview of a community, then slowly focus on the strangest or most damaging members that often attempt to usurp the community to promote their own ideologies.
We almost made
And for
it.
Jim,
We're almost
censorship
around.
of discussion was always an issue.
We're almost
They become
around.
a part of the group, and then they subtly suggest their poison until it propagates and destroys. Imagine a virus injecting itself into a healthy cell and then spreading through the mechanism of the cell itself. That is what these people are. Special
Oh
snowflakes
my God.
are a pox upon any nation which allows them in and upon any group which will host them. Now, you could watch my videos and you could say, I don't like what he says. He's abrasive. He uses language I don't like. He appears to be conservative, and I'm not. But at least we can have a conversation.
It is true that Jim was massively hated, but also beloved. He hardly, if ever, addressed his critics in a serious manner, which gave them far less power. And that's how he built an audience who doesn't care about his political ideologies. They are there for the content. And as they do, Jim expressed his enjoyment of viewing for talent over political beliefs.
Dude, people care about Tom's, like, if he's right or left so
I for
hard.
quite some time. I like his sense of humor, his style of delivery, his ability to get a joke across, and he played the role very well. He's a parody of a right-wing conservative pundit. And whether you're a conservative or not, you have to admit, he can be funny. And he can make a joke that will make you laugh, even if you don't agree with his point.
The reason Jim was talking about the Colbert Report was because of a canceling that was attempted at the time. And tangentially, this sort of
Almost
content
around.
was gripping Jim's channel. As was popular at this time, he was making
Almost
videos
around.
on Anita Sarkeesian, SJWs, and other videos of those themes.
Oh, yeah.
This was Jim's role.
This was
in
like
what
a
is known
whole
as
era of
Gamergate.
commentary
What you're
that I
looking at is
wasn't
a
even a
copyright
part
claim
of. Like, I
against a
did
YouTube
not
user by
take
the name of Mundane
viewership of.
on a video called Hell Hath No Fury Like a Lover Scorned. That copyright claim was filed by Zoe Quinn, the person who is the subject of the video itself. Now, in the copyright claim, she had stated that he'd used a still image of her game, Depression Quest, which she's a creator of, and that she had ownership over that, and that's why the video needed to be pulled down, because it was infringing on her intellectual property. But the truth is, it had nothing to do with that. So her copyright claim had nothing to do with him using her intellectual property. What it had to do with was suppressing information from getting out. And that's something that's been going on now for the last 3 days since this began.
Alongside covering the silence of creator Mundane Matt, Jim made a couple of videos covering Zoe Quinn's infidelity as told through her ex-boyfriend's testimony alongside the game
I
journalist
hate
she had
politics.
relations with.
No, seriously, like, this was a huge area, this was a huge area that I just, like, skipped over when it came to, like, commentary people. Like, I've seen people commentate on so much stuff, and I used to watch people, like, art people, the art commentary community, but, like, this, I just completely, under the radar, did not witness. I didn't see it happen.
With who also covered her game. These videos skyrocketed in popularity, and not just for Jim. Being that Mundane Matt's video was removed, he became a point of conversation, and as such, the Streisand effect played its role and gave his channel popularity
It's none of my
as he became
business.
more
It's none of my
intertwined with
business.
Gamergate. Other people jumped into the fray, such as Milo Yiannopoulos and the Ralph Retort. These sorts of people were becoming the
None
de
of my
facto
business.
figureheads of the movement, and with more ideologies and contentious individuals involved, whatever Gamergate was, it became even more confused and impossible to define.
If you were to poll the room of people that were in that, or paying attention to it, you're going to get 100 different answers. I mean, you've got demographics from all over the internet. You had Reddit, you had Tumblr, you had 4chan, you had YouTubers, you had Let's Players. They all had different reasons for being attracted to it or being interested in it. I don't know what to tell you. Anything I say about it is going to piss off a group of people. If I give one opinion one way, the people that were in it are going to hate me, and if I give you opinion the other way, the people that were against it are going to hate me. There's no good answer I can give you that's not going to get me a metric ton of shit.
With Jim saying his piece and seeing the confusion and the co-opting of the movement, he made an announcement.
So realistically, I'm done. The channel's shut down. I'll pop up maybe in 6 or 7 months. None of you are going to remember what I sound like. You're probably not going to find the channel. That's just how I prefer it. I didn't like a large audience. And to be frank with you, the whole Gamergate thing is depressing. The saddest fucking thing about all of this is, it wasn't mainstream media. It wasn't multi-million-dollar corporations. It wasn't corrupt journalists. And it wasn't social justice warriors that killed Gamergate. Gamergate shot itself in the foot by becoming what they are fighting. And that is just too much to fucking handle.
Like, outwardly, you were just, like, kind of trying to vanish, and, like, inwardly, it's like, hey, you know, this is, like, my real reason kind of deal.
Yeah, I threw it up on Poll and on V, and I was like, this is why, these were Fokaroos. There was like 4 or 5 of them. It's like a recording limit. But I was like, basically, this is what's going on. And I think somebody saved them and then stitched them together.
Medicare in this video was both announcing his departure from Gamergate and the abandonment of the Internet Aristocrat channel. Still, not all was lost. Through his fame, or mayhaps charisma, he did manage to make a few friends during his tenure as the Internet Aristocrat.
So dreamy. That's from Jade 3D Fox. I think I'm saying that right. I don't know who you're talking about, Jade. Milo in his pearl necklace is pretty dreamy. If it was going to sway me for the other team, it probably would be that. But as I've said before, I have a thing for Asian chicks. So unless Milo changed ethnicities, it's probably not going to happen.
Jade was a creator in the space who made videos on Anita Sarkeesian and the like. She is an Asian woman and exactly Jim's type.
Jade Fox wants to know, would you fuck Lee Alexander for $1 million?
Fuck no, but I'd fuck Jay Fox for free.
With that, Jim got his wish, as in late 2014, things were moving along rather quickly.
How did we meet? You mean us? Yeah, somebody in chat asked, how did Jade and I meet?
I just need to fix this one little spot where the blue kind of went over to the pink and it doesn't look
This
very
stream
nice.
is notable for strange happenings, but those won't be addressed. As for Jim's YouTube presence, the Internet Aristocrat channel was not entirely abandoned because Jim had given free access to users to upload nonsensical slop in the form of videos. Just as these uploaders took the Internet Aristocrat channel, Jim took Medicare.
Slop!
And in March
He
of
said it!
2015, the Mr. Medicare channel began uploading. The header read, 24-hour ops forever, duder. The profile icon was one of a rotund man in sunglasses pointing. This man is Haberman, the former owner of the Medicare forums. The origin of the website's name, as Jim tells it, was chosen through a mispronunciation of the word mediocre.
What's the deal between you and Haberman? When you're talking about Medicare and all of that? Yeah, people have asked about that. I'll give you the background story if you want. I met Haberman,
There we go.
or as I
Just
like to
trying
call
to
him, the
fix
Troll
some
Lord.
spots where it went like a little out of control.
Maybe 5 years ago. He was running a site called Medicare.org. Went to the website, went to the forums, made an account, ended up meeting him and a few of the other members, and just kind of joined the site. Essentially, it was mocking people on YouTube. There was something called DeviantArt Coalition for Quality Control, where we go and
the stuff
find
that I've
somebody
seen on DeviantArt is
and
just
critique
wild.
their stuff and just shit talk them and put up articles about that. There was what the fuck was it? Medicare After Dark, which was we'd go to people's private amateur porn pages and basically do retsu praise of their porn videos.
Oh my god.
As Jim describes them, are in essence reaction videos with an emphasis on smack talk. The Medicare website, now entirely wiped from the internet, was famous for its trolling plans, one of which
There we
involved
go. I
creating
feel
a
like
Half-Life 2
that
mod
fixes
that
some-
recreates
okay, so-
full violent situations for the purpose of getting national attention. Specifically, they wanted to get on Fox News to debate on the side that defended their project. At least, that's what they wanted Fox News to think.
Right, I'm just
He
gonna
was gonna
set that
go on
aside,
television
let that dry for
and
just
debate
a
Jack Thompson.
tiny
And the
little
joke was
bit.
going to
We'll
be,
go back
when he got on
to
television,
this
instead of
one.
advocating for free games and creativity and all that shit, he was just going to totally agree with the host and completely fuck with their mind. But it never went anywhere.
This
It kind of
screen
died
is
on the vine.
almost done.
Medicare's
We're
influence
almost
bled
done with the
across the
green.
internet. The members hardly stuck to a single website and could be found using 4chan, the Something Awful forums, and the Encyclopedia Dramatica. The Encyclopedia Dramatica was ostensibly a wiki for trolls, infamous for its presentation of its subjects. As such, everyone was fair game. And if you made a name for yourself in this space, whether you were received positively or negatively, there would likely be a derisive article written about you. But that rule did not apply to the ED singers.
And there was this group called the EDS Singers. And the Ed Singers were just unfunny, untalented people. But because they, if I remember right, because they were paying money and donating to the site, they were considered untouchable. They had made friends with people in positions of power, and you couldn't shit talk them, and if you did, people would come after you. What ended up happening was the Sysop and Haberman and a few others got angry at her.
Once Haberman got the ED Singers docs and began a campaign of harassment, the death of the website Medicare was assured.
Well, the ED Singers somehow, through the use of a private investigator or somebody else, found Haberman's personal information. And they filed actual lawsuits against him in the state of New York and elsewhere. Like civil suits. And it freaked him the fuck out. Because he was anonymous. I mean, he was called Haberman, but nobody really knew where he was or what his name was or any of that shit.
With these consequences all too real for Haberman, he goes to his fellow Medicare members in a panic, proclaiming that they should be left alone. Yet prodding the ED Singers was not his final mistake.
And then he foolishly tells all of us, by the way, I'm going on vacation for a week. LMTE's in charge of the forum.
The posting of Haberman's docs was all Jim's idea, and so he got the brunt of the blame.
And I say good riddance to Medicare and all it stood for. Selfishly, I attribute it to the fact that I was forced to hide my own sexuality and harass my fellow LGBT peers, prolonging an addiction to pain.
I do need that little bit of pink paint for these ones.
Stunting my emotional growth and suppressing my sense of empathy, as well as generally enabling behaviors which I can now recognize as despicable.
That was from Haberman's final post.
Because I got this one and the darkest one, but I'm missing the middle one, which is the pure pink color.
And then it just changed who he was.
Now, virtually no trace of it can be
we're
found.
getting it.
At most, it exists in the memories of its members, one of which was H. Bomber Guy, a now popular creator that, as Haberman did, disavowed his actions on the website. A regret of actions known on the internet as
I
troll's
just
remorse.
cleaned off the brush
Yeah,
for this
I
too.
like to make a percent of H. Bomber Guy, but to be fair to him, again, like I'm trying to be fair to Haberman with my explanation, H. Bomber Guy was involved with screwing with people, but it was pretty minimal, right? That wasn't his main focus. Like when I said that a lot of goons came over just because they were upset with like the LP stuff, he was kind of one of those. But we did watch Naruto porn together. That is true. Please include that. That's a bonding experience. For Medicare After Dark, Haberman wanted to do a Retsu of like adult videos. He thought that would be funny, and he wanted to do it of like really terrible animated porn. And there was this one of Naruto.
There is a conflict of image of what Medicare was.
That's how
Though
my
Haberman
mom says
recalls it as a
Naruto. I
horrific
say
place
Naruto,
full of
Naruto.
right-wing campaigns. Jim's recollection is far different.
I can't.
Medicare was dumb.
I say
and it was a place to
Naruto.
go to make and do dumb things and fuck with people online. And that's all there was really to it. And I think Haberman feels slighted because we stopped talking to each other, and he perceives it like, I don't know, like I'm the devil. Because he talks about coming out, like he's gay now, and says that obviously Jim couldn't handle that. Never mentioned it to anybody in any of the scout rooms, and nobody would have given a shit. It would have been, nobody would have fucking cared.
By 2015, the website was gone, and relationships between some of its members were soured. Jim, as to counter Haberman's wiping out of Medicare, created that Mr. Medicare channel, so that its popularity would counter the history Haberman tried to erase. There were a few notable changes in the direction of Jim's new channel. Now largely known as Medicare, he adopted a new profile icon, one of a featureless face. The headset and the hat are of the scout from the game Team Fortress 2. The icon was used interchangeably with the image it described, or one where the figure had a weapon pressed against its head. That will not be shown because YouTube does not like that sort of thing. As for Medicare's content, he was slowly drifting away from videos that were even tangentially related to whatever Gamergate was, and starting up new series like Deviants.
P.U. pinches nose daintily. How can you stand such a stinky stench?
In the Deviant series, he would handpick specific pieces of fetish material found on DeviantArt, or read conversations attached to the works as straight as they could. Within these, as
so
with other
cute.
series,
Look how
Medicare
cute.
would
So
sarcastically
cute.
adopt the mindset of the creators
Set
or
that
just
one
those
right there.
involved to portray the strangeness of their thought process. One of the better examples of this is when he covered sovereign citizens, or people that thought they could use semantics to work their way out of a speeding ticket.
And this is my homemade plate, which I have made.
Now these three simple rules, am I being detained? I am not driving a vehicle. I am a traveler, are usually enough to get you out of any situation.
This was Medicare's form of storytelling, one where the audience was in on the joke, always making sure not to be antagonistic towards his viewers. That's not to say that Medicare was still not getting a fair amount of pushback.
The baby furs got extraordinarily upset with the videos that I was doing and threatened to have me killed, have me arrested, have me sued, have my account shut down,
Oh my gosh.
banish me from social media. It's the exact same reaction, and that's what's funniest to me. This is 7 years later and they still react exactly the same. They still get upset and try to destroy you for laughing at silly artwork on DeviantArt.
Medicare, his humor, his selection of topics, and his nature of being a troll is what both brought ire and respect. Efforts to go after Medicare were often foiled because he is mostly anonymous and unserious in the topics that he covers. Sometimes he adopts a more serious stance, like with the infamous dentist, Howard S. Schneider.
Was that one dentist video I did, where the dude was strapping kids down and then trying to save money and bill insurance by not using Novocaine? So he'd do dental work on 5-year-olds without Novocaine and rip stuff out and cut their gums up.
Oh,
that was pretty fucking horrific.
my God.
Yeah, I remember that video. That angered me because I had a dentist similar to that strapped me down when I was a kid.
In
That's
Medicare's dentist
horrifying.
video, he is quite angry, playing the screams of children as they undergo a hellish operation
Whoa!
by an evil man.
Howard S. Schneider. What a fucking joke.
When Medicare is pushed, he creates novel videos, none more famous than the Bathtub Broth saga.
Hello, ladies.
Brandon, talk, bitch.
Dude, is this fucking Medicare? Are you actually the call? Oh, so I was listening to the live stream and I was just kind of curious about the bathtub stuff.
No, it's
Ross, you wanna
Oh,
back up
It's
a little
him.
bit to the bathtub?
It's him. He's in the.
Before I say anything,
so
before I say anything, it's an honor to have you as a guest on here, anyways.
That's
I don't really
Aw,
care.
Yeah, it's an
that's
honor
so
to have him.
cute.
Okay, that's great. Can you tell me about the little kids in the bathtub, Ross?
Oh, yeah. Well, pretty much the reason why
Oh my
is
goodness.
because, you know, I looked it up and I thought they were cute videos. That's really it.
What?
So you thought the naked kids in the bathtub were cute?
by the way, Medicare. There's an upcoming
Oh,
pedo video.
okay, that's a
for,
little
like, fucking,
strange.
jerking off purposes or some shit.
Oh, someone called me a whore in the chat? Well, fuck you. You could go.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. Okay, so
What's happening?
What made you compelled you to look at you like you thought that was cute? Why were you looking up naked kids in bathtubs in the first place, Ross?
Because I wanted to fucking find. I thought like,
Okay,
why not?
this is
In
no.
2017, Medicare was browsing through small streams and clicked on this one. Only a handful of people were watching, and none of the people in the call were of note. But the moment Medicare started listening was the moment Ross was being confronted by others about watching videos of children in bathtubs. It was then
Wow.
that Medicare requested to get on the stream through Google Hangouts and was let in. The twists and turns of these unfolding events.
That's what? All right, so I have this weird pile of goo, which is the shiny one. So instead of painting 2 of these white, I'm gonna paint them with the weird I don't know, whatever, the snot that came out of the bottle to not waste the entire thing. Honestly, I'm thinking of going over this with the whole thing, with the whole, like, with a nice, like, glaze of sparkle. I'm thinking about it. I just don't know. I'm thinking about it. Let me just see how it looks on here, and then I might wipe it off. Hold up, let me see. I might wipe it off.
Wilder and more captivating.
I'm on the internet.
Well, I don't-
1,000K subscribers. I'm Mr. Medicare. I'm a cool guy.
Oh, now you're
I'm not
gonna
the
roast
guy
Mr.
streaming
Medicare?
talking about naked kids in a bathtub, Ross. That's your
Well,
dumbass.
except I
So why
know-
don't you answer the question rather than being a little bitch? and
Ross,
just
you
be
don't
normal?
want to go against
Let me
Mr.
see if
Medicare,
this
man.
is.
You're an annoying piece of shit who thinks he's so because he's cool on the internet.
But stutter some more, you dumb bitch. I see you in the chat trying to be funny like you know fucking memes and shit. You're so out of touch. You call yourself Edge Queen. There's nothing edgy about you, you fucking hole.
You don't fucking know.
Oh my goodness.
I don't need to know her. She's annoying and unfunny. Well, sadly, things did not stay very civil for long.
Despite increasing
Well.
tensions, things did get back on track.
Yep, I
said,
don't like
how
it.
does wanting kids relate to you going on the internet and looking at
I don't
naked
like it.
children?
I don't
How
like
does-
that.
how does
That looks
how are
like
they connected
snot.
exactly? How does that play into each other?
And you want to know why I said it was fun?
Sure.
Because honestly, like, you know, like the thing is that like they're playing and shit, and they're pretty much chilling, and that's pretty much what it is. Really.
What?
Thrown into the
Why
mix
do you
now
need to
were
see that,
screenshots
though?
of
Why do
Ross
you need to be
admitting he has a
watching that?
problem.
You not only like bought the rope and tied the noose, but like put your neck in it. Like you're admitted that you're looking at naked kids on the internet, and then there are these
Yeah.
conversations where you're saying you have feelings for kids.
Man, so
and you need to get
seriously.
help. So like, let's just cut through the shit and get to brass tacks.
Yes.
Are you a pedophile? I'm not saying you acted on it, but are you?
No, not really, and I didn't even act on it.
Not really. Not really. There shouldn't be a, well, no. It should be a flat out no. Like, why? Not really. I'm not exactly a pedo. What? No, it should be just no.
Medicare, have you seen the video where he cries on
And
my
then stop
stream?
shaking your head.
What?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I've seen all the videos. This guy's a fucking... He's out of his fucking gourd. Is he lying? I don't know. He's looking up naked pictures of the kids on the internet. He hears voices. He fights with his grandma. He breaks shit. He doxes people. He sends death threats to people. And then there are people in this call trying to defend that shit and act like it's normal. You fucking lying. You know that's not normal. Don't pretend.
It's not. That's not normal.
Stream out of my own hospitality, dude.
How many times do I have to shit in your living room before you throw me off, Ross?
Brandon, I'm not Brandon.
Wow.
Throw him out.
All right,
Throw me
fine,
out,
Medicare,
Ross.
you had your chance.
With
You
Medicare
had
Pepper
your
called,
chance.
The gears were
You had your chance to be cool with the pedo dude. You had your chance, Medicare, to be cool. I only said only a little bit. What? You had, just kick him out. What? All you people. That's weird. How are you gonna be like cool with that? Like nobody else is gonna point that out. It's only him. With all those people in that call, nobody is gonna be like, and everybody's like, yeah, this is a normal, like, this is an okay thing to do. This is an okay thing to do. Excuse me? Excuse me. That don't, no. No. That's not cool. Alright, I'm gonna go over these 2 red ones with the sparkle. Just because it's too dark, and I think I'm gonna go over these 2 green ones as well, and then we'll leave the rest of them blank that I have over here.
now in motion. After Medicare did an additional call with Ross, and the woman in the call that went as Ruby, he began making a video, and little did he know, videos were also being made on him.
Oh well, I guess that's the end of it. Not really anywhere else we can go with it. I mean, his friends were being evasive. He was being evasive. I'll have to chalk it up to one of those weird internet interactions. Or at least, that is where it would have ended. If not for the fact that 10 hours later, I was put on fucking notice when this video went live on YouTube.
Medicare, I suggest you back off before I contact YouTube and let them know that you're witch hunting a user, and that will
Back off. You're witch hunted him for being a pedo.
Your intro.
You're going after somebody who looks at kids in bathtubs, and that's wrong. And that's wrong. You're a witch hunter. You don't do that.
That's all they can do.
That's right. Death himself, Nuclear Gamer, is putting me on notice. No more Salem of the internet for you, Jim. You can't.
It's not
hunt these
cool.
witches
That's
anymore.
not cool, sir.
And in case his message was not crystal clear, he put up another video to explain it further.
Well,
it's not cool of him to be doing that.
Happening his way.
Well, oh shit. I fucked with the wrong hombre. What
You
was I
did.
thinking taking on the leader of a Call of Duty clan? I'm talking about the world famous Deadly Strikers Elite Force. It has its own website, if you want to pay to visit. It has an amazing website. And Nuclear Gamer, their leader, was sure to tell everybody in the comment section that they were going to get arrested, hacked, doxxed, or even potentially get their asses kicked. Life ruination engaged. It was around this time that I decided to respond directly to Nuclear Gamer, king of the Call of Duty
What?
clan.
You weren't nice to the dude who was being a weirdo in the thing? You weren't nice to him? The guy who watches naked kids in bathtubs? You weren't being cordial with him? That's so effed up. Oh, what?
So, you got one choice. You can show the evidence, or I can get Interpol involved. I guess he didn't appreciate the sentiment, because not only did he lock the comment section and disable the ratings, he pulled down all the videos too. Even a third video, which I didn't have a chance to archive or download, but was basically the same as the first two, expanding on it and letting me know
Alright,
that
hopefully
I'm going to
this
internet
dries.
jail.
Oh yeah,
There
it
was an
is. It's
additional
drying
strain between
clear,
Nuclear Gamer
is
and Ross,
the
where the two
thing.
doubled down on their aggression.
Okay, it's drying clear. So it is drying clear. I think I will go over this now that I see that it's drying a lot clear. So this one does have a nice little sparkle to it. I feel like if I only do one layer, hopefully the entire thing dries clear. Yeah, it appears to be like, and then the whole thing has a really nice sparkle to it. Yeah, it's drying clear. Okay, I'm gonna set this right here. And I will go over this one before we do all of our little tiny dots with the Sharpie marker.
Threatened to get the police
Because
involved.
I like that.
though to
I
what
like
extent
this.
it was unclear.
I am a fucking
I like
target. Bandito and his band of elite super hackers are going to take my internet away forever. I'm going to get doxxed, hacked, arrested, and possibly killed because I fucked with the wrong individuals.
Medicare, within the
How
first
dare
Ross
you
video,
F with
or
the
rather
dude who
Bathtub
watches
Ross,
kids
as he
in
was being
bathtubs.
deemed,
How dare
summarized
you?
all these happenings and displayed some other of Ross's infamous moments, like when his grandma was telling him to take a shower.
Oh!
Take a shower. Clean up.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Not clean underwear. Put on some clean clothes once in a while.
Wow. Wow. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. If my mother came in while I was right now, you better believe I would mute myself so fast I would stop recording. And if she was like, "Hey, you smell," I would already have been muted by the time she entered. As soon as she started speaking, I would have already muted myself. And if she started talking about how I smelled or something, I would end the stream. Why would you put yourself on blast like this, brother? Psychonauts, are you a smelly person? Are you smelly? You're the only person you could have probably, Mance could have left the chat and I'm like, you! Literally anybody comes in to say hi to me and I'm gonna ask you questions. I'm gonna target you. That's a thing. Okay. That's a thing. They tell you not to do that. Like when I used to watch those videos about how to be like a good Twitch streamer, it would literally specifically tell you not to target people in the chat or not try to get people to chat in the thing. No, I'm clean. See? That's a thing. See, that's a flat out answer. You give a flat out answer of like, kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of like, it's no, I'm clean. Man's clean. Let me, you clean? He's clean. He's clean, everybody. He's clean. Yeah, it's alright. He's clean. But yeah, they tell you not to like do that or else you'll scare people away. Me scaring everybody away. Okay, I will say, it's not like if I suddenly see like the viewer thing tick up, I'm like, hey, who's lurking in the chat? Who's like, I'm not like that, but straight up, I've stopped doing that. I ask people questions. I'm like, what's up? What's up?
Baby that shits his pants and gets fucking fed and shit and just plays games for the rest of his life. Maybe then, if you
Yeah,
can do
but I
that.
stopped shitting my pants since I was like 11.
It's not actually. It's fucking figure of speech, you dipshit.
With Bathtub
I stopped shitting my pants since I was 11. Again, You could not pry this information out of me. 11. 11 is too old. 11, that's too old. That's too old to get pooping problems. Is brother autistic? Yep. Yep. Again, you could not pry this information out of me. Like, I would not. Why? Why are you talking about this? Why are you like, since I was 11? Why not? Again, why are you adding those types of things, like stipulations to what you're saying? You're adding like more to it. It should be like a flat out no. A flat out no, I don't poop myself. Why are you giving a date? Why are you giving a specific more information about it? It should just be a no. I don't poop myself.
Ross gaining notoriety, he was starting to get more aggressive.
You're probably noticing the timeline on this video is nowhere near done yet. That's because this Tism storm is just heating up.
Tism storm
are multiple days worth.
Stop. I'm gonna use that. Me. I literally was gonna put on the thing that I want to make animations of some commentary stuff, especially Turkey Talk. I was gonna add that to our projects list. That's coming after I finish painting some stuff for my mom for Christmas. I have a Christmas present that I want to make for her, so I want to paint some stuff. Because she wanted some art for her place, and I was like, I'll do it. Still, that's what I'm gonna call it now. The Tism Storm. It's coming for people. I'm coming for y'all. The Tism Storm. I'm coming to get people.
Worth of interactions, where he and his group of friends begin to show
Holy
more and more
moly.
just how insane they are.
Medicare goes on to detail Ruby's Little's fetish, as well as some tirades Ross went on with excessive threats of violence or just expanding on other aspects of himself.
Okay, it is drying nice and clear. It is drying clear. I just need to trust the process. I just need to trust the process that it'll dry clear.
We're gonna put you in the fucking red room. And if you're wondering what that red room, that red bandito is going to put you in, well, that's a creepypasta. It's a fucking
I just gotta
creepypasta
trust the
story that
process.
Ross watched on YouTube and apparently believes is totally fucking legitimate. But can you blame him? I mean, he is a virgin with rage.
I'm literally just a fucking virgin with rage, alright?
Okay.
If I ever met you in real life, you son of a bitch, I will find you and I will kill you.
Whoa!
That concludes part 1 of the Bathtub Ross series. Part 2 summarizes the continued degradation of Bathtub Ross and his allies as they'd stream for hours on end, threatening anyone that dared oppose him. The pressures of such had Ross wanting to end it all, and so he quite literally drank for Breeze.
Oh my god. No.
I was able to drink for Breeze, alright? Unlike you fucking
Whoa!
Basically, my insides are lemony fresh. I'm not sure if anybody's ever taken the time to look up the warnings that are on a Febreze bottle, but it won't kill you. It's not actually lethal at all. It will, however, make you shit yourself, like massively bad diarrhea, which is what happened to Ross, as he shit himself consistently for 2 days straight.
How do you know
I
this?
had to use the restroom 7 times today because it probably could.
Oh my god! Tism Storm! Oh my god! What the frick? I had to use the bathroom because of the. Oh my goodness! This is just—it's just getting out of hand. It's just getting out of hand. It's just getting out of hand. All of this could have been avoided if you just weren't looking at children in bathtubs. Like, all of this could have been avoided if you just.
Like it was kicking in pretty much.
With Ross now more unstable than usual, he decided to be a bit more honest and came clean that he is attracted to children.
Oh!
Yeah, I am. I tried hiding it, but you know.
I tried hiding it.
I failed to lie to people, and I failed to hide it. So there you go.
What? Why is he saying it as if it's like such a thing that's like such a bummer? Well, I tried hiding it. Well, like he's saying it like he's salty that he got found out. That he's like, well, I tried hiding it, but this is such a bummer that some dude is just telling everybody. Like, I tried to hide it, even though everybody knows that I watch kids in bathtubs. That's not trying to hide it, brother. Everybody, you were on live, weren't you? You were on live talking about this. You tried to hide it, but yet your friends don't. What does that mean? What does that mean? I tried. It is a bummer. It's such a bummer when people find out that you're attracted to children. I mean, they found out. I tried to hide it. Like,
what were you lying about? Why did you want to? Why did you want to cover it up? Why?
Yeah, why you?
Because pretty much I just didn't want to face that part of myself. It's borderline pedophilia. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, did you mean what you
There
said?
you go.
Like, do you have
Whatever.
feelings for
Whatever. I have
Yeah.
feelings for children.
I do
What?
just
Like
need
it's
help.
not.
On top of this, Ross was
Your
also
brother, you
admitting
need
that in the
help.
past he wanted to take certain violent actions at school.
Not just for borderline pedophilia, but also for bloodlust as well. I was literally fucking pissed off that people were bullying me at high school, so therefore I wanted to fucking shoot up the school.
Oh my gosh, brother,
Ross
you
talking
need
about
help.
fantasizing about shooting up schools. Now, Ross being Ross wanted to immediately turn this into a pity party. He wanted to make it about him. He wanted to say how he's been bullied and how people are
Yeah,
just
no.
misunderstanding him. And when he was called out on that, he did what he always does. He read.
And then people are gonna celebrate, and then people are gonna fucking be unified against me, and then they'll be done.
Well, yeah.
Stop with the pity party, Jesus Christ.
Of course, they're gonna be
No,
unified
it's not
against
pity
you when
party,
you
it's
just
just-
when you just
Shut up.
proclaim that you're attracted to children.
So there you have it. He's a self-admitted borderline pedophile with bloodlust issues who has repeatedly
Wow.
made death threats against other people, who's engaged in
You can't have a
dangerous
pity
behavior,
party
who's
for
talked about
yourself,
hurting
dog. That's
children and
disgusting.
shooting up schools.
There's
He's
no
doing this
pity for you.
publicly
That's
on the internet.
disgusting.
If I were to look for a parallel for who Ross
No,
reminds me of, I
there's
would
no
say it was
pity
Nick
for
Bate.
you.
Now, Nick Bate is a
How are
person I
you?
did a video.
How are you gonna go into a call though and try to get pity from people and be like, "Well, I was bullied," and you know, no, that's not how that worked. That doesn't like no. That's so stupid.
On years back, he was a weird individual, an autistic individual, and repeatedly.
There it is. There it is. Autistic. That what he talked about. How he was an autistic individual. Freaking bathroom issues. Since freaking 11 years old. Oh my god. Child. Autism. Again, not beating the autism allegations with bathroom issues. Like, autism, we're back. We're autism pals now, Psychonauts, you know? We have this type of brotherhood. Do you have pooping problems? Do you have pooping problems? Do you have pooping problems? 'Cause they're gonna get you. They're gonna get you. Dude, don't inhale. Oh my goodness. The freaking Febreze thing. The Febreze thing is just absolutely wild. The Febreze. Oh my goodness. What was, okay, there was this drink at Starbucks. I think that was made out of olive oil, and like all of the Instagram girlies had to go to the bathroom because they basically drank a giant cup of olive oil. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, olive oil does that to you or something. What was it? Was it olive or was it honey? Two separate incidences. I feel like it was olive oil and honey, and they were like, I'm gonna drink the whole thing. Dude, you freaking detoxed your entire body. You emptied yourself. Sis. Only when I watch your stream. Only when you watch my stream, you have bathroom issues? Wait, what? You have pooping problems? Wait, what? Wait, what? Makes sense. I have that kind of effect on people. I don't... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause that visceral of a reaction. I apologize. I apologize. I'll end the stream immediately. I apologize. Okay, we finished the green. I just need to use the smaller brush at some point just to kind of get that going. I'm... No, why are you... Turkey top, poop vaccine, diaper vaccine. I'm gotta leave. Oh no, I just try to replace my water. I just want to clean off the green brush. No, dude, no. It doesn't have to be like this, you can escape. You can be free. Don't poop, Max. Don't do this. Don't do this to yourself. Don't do it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, almost fell. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh jeez. How do I even bring this up? There has to be a way that I can bring this into fruition. Hold up. Can I Oh my goodness. Can I show it?
A Wyoming LLC.
What happened? This is the current live stream. Bring this. Look, it exists! I was pooping. Oh my god, why? 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 It's right there. It just keeps going. In the even smaller scroll. I'm gonna bring up my shit in a tinier one. And poop maxing through infinity. No, no.
For years and years and years, he talked about his attraction.
Oh, see, look at that. It did start drying. It has sparkles on it. Oh my god.
Medicare closes his second video by bringing up a different person he covered in the past that had the same tendencies of Ross, and that, though there were interesting aspects about these obscure individuals, they can also be dangerous, and their words should be taken seriously as to avoid tragedy through their hands. For several months, this story through Medicare went untouched. It was about 6 months later that he delivered the third and final installment. In here, Ross is now denying that he had an interest in children and claims he was forced to admit a falsehood. Medicare and the audience at large was not convinced.
Just because I told you, literally, verbatim, I am a pedophile, does not mean that I am a pedophile.
Yep, that's how it
level
works.
of literacy.
There were
That's how it
developments
works.
in Ross admitting
That's
to a leaked
exactly
Discord
how that
conversation
works.
that he wants to assault the next, and also admitted to using
It's exactly how that
manipulation.
works always.
But even this wasn't the reason that I decided to do a part 3. I want you to buckle up. I want you to batten down the fucking hatches, because what I'm going to drop on you should
I have to
unnerve you.
buckle. No.
You've heard the statements from Ross. You've heard the things that he has said. You have an idea of what his character is, and if you watch those first 2 videos, you really have an idea of just who Ross is. But it's something he said not only in the video he himself put up, but in a secretly recorded Discord conversation that really fucking caught my ear.
How dare I? You know, what do I know? I'm just, you know, a guy who's
How dare
extremely,
I?
you know, a
Exactly.
terrible human being. I shouldn't be.
How dare you? No, exactly. That's the point that how dare you? That's the point. How dare I? Oh, how dare I? As if, like, it's so unjustified. How dare you?
Around kids at all. Oh, wait. Never mind. I actually am around kids to this very day. Never mind.
Take a minute to ruminate.
You're around kids?
That was Ross admitting he was a teacher's assistant. He was around children in an elementary school.
The whole fucking thing is that they don't, like, check me in my background or anything like that. Oh, man.
Of course, who needs background searches for teacher's aides that only volunteer 1 day of the week through community service? They just let them on in the front door.
This is the message Medicare ends his final bathtub Ross video on. But that was not the end of his interactions with Ross. There was a stream hosted by
I
creator
talk to
Saul,
kids?
where Medicare confronts Ross.
Why would you out yourself like that again? How dare I? I still talk to kids. What? You shouldn't, though. You shouldn't be out of school. You literally said that you outed yourself as someone who likes children, and you're like, yeah, and I make sure that I'm around children. That's so stupid. That's just disgusting. That's just disgusting. So disgusting.
Once more.
So you are a pedophile.
I mean, like, seriously, like, do you think I was not going to say that, or what?
So then you are a pedophile working at a fucking elementary school.
Yeah.
How the fuck? Oh my god, you're twisting it as if anything's gonna happen.
You're twisting it.
Ross
No!
was entirely unrepentant in the stream.
Girl, that's the material. Look at the material. This man belongs to. No, seriously. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're twisting it. You're twisting it. This is the information you've given people. This is the information you gave people. You're twisting it. No. I've been eating cashews this entire time.
I honestly fucking hate you, honestly, Jim, because you fucking spread so much fucking bullshit about me.
You've spread so much BS about me. It's who you are.
Constant fucking basis. Even though, like, the police interviewed me, Jim, and they said I'm not a pedophile.
Oh, they interviewed you.
You said you are.
So you didn't tell them the truth?
Yeah.
So you lied to the police. Are you saying on a live stream?
You said you are
lied to the
one.
police when they came to investigate you for this? What an
And
idiot.
you know what, honestly,
you're so
like,
dumb.
like
You're
I
so
said,
dumb.
you're not delusional, you're the opposite of delusional, Jim.
Yes, he
But,
is.
like,
He
you
is
look
the
at
opposite of delusional, right?
I mean, like,
That don't make sense,
You
dog.
got it right the first time. Let's end on a high note. That's good. Opposite of delusional. Thank you.
As unrepentant as Ross was, his statements did have a real-life effect. He was
This
kicked
is
out of his
the
grandma's
darker
house
one, right?
after she
Yeah,
was
it is.
informed of the videos, and so Ross was allegedly living in a
Unbelievable.
halfway house.
But the like the weird twist on that is, it
Man
turns out
should
one of the
not
guys
be out
was
of
really
school.
anti-Ross and wanted to see him go to jail for
Did
this.
they find him?
Ends up getting convicted and put in prison for like 60 years. For I think he his little sister.
Jonathan Ross never got jail time.
From what I understand, he got put into like a, I don't know what it'd be exactly, like a home, a reform house. So I think eventually the state stepped in and they're like, we got to do something with this guy, and they put him in some kind of halfway house program for a while. Where he is now, I don't know, but he went to something for a while.
And that is how the Bathtub Ross saga ended. And
Oh
there were all
my
these critical
God.
announced topics for Medicare to cover. Now more so than ever, because in early 2017, he
Oh
launched
my
his
God.
Patreon.
Has this been your longest op, using YouTube for 10 years and now monetizing? Yeah, this has been my grand plan,
Holy
really. You know, when you
moly.
think about it, it makes perfect sense. Create multiple channels over the last decade, allowing them each to get up to a point where they become popular and then closing them down, all leading to this one moment. It was a very long operation, but I think I planned it out pretty fucking well.
This Patreon was the first and only way, at least for now, that Medicare was making money online. He had
Playing
refused
the
to
long
allow
con.
advertisements on his videos and stated that he would keep it that way. Yet this was getting some pushback, in part due to him being a critic of those that overly monetize their presence on the platform, among many other things. One of the larger gripes was creators not adjusting their releases to reflect their increase in revenue, as Medicare was now trying to adhere to a weekly upload schedule. And for the most part, he delivered. Sometimes he even uploaded an additional video. But when he failed to do so, this video of Medicare now changed to
This is
portray
a
him as
dude that
target
I've
for
heard
pop
of.
up.
I've never watched. I don't think I've outright
Make it up. I can completely
like
post-
sought out a Mr. Medicare video. I don't think, but I've like heard of him. I've heard of him for a hot minute. I'm aware of his presence. Kind of like who is it? Who was it? Okay, kind of like when people talk about I was gonna say Sky does Minecraft, but that's not a commentary person that I like. You know, that's not a commentary person. That's totally different. I haven't seen any Sky does Minecraft. But I'm aware of his presence. Like, I'm aware that he exists in the YouTube universe. You know? Trying to think of another commentary because I just haven't watched.
This video, like any other used against Medicare,
Colossal
had
is
virtually
crazy.
no effect on his image. Viewers were now more engrossed with this old, yet new thing that was rearing its head around.
You're Jim, right? You're the Jim?
Yeah,
You're the Jim.
Okay.
That was the streamer Destiny.
Oh,
being
and
introduced-
who is it? Oh my god, I know him because I got super freaked out about like his new background. It's the dude. BetterHelp. Fudge. Frank. Why did I say Frank Sinatra? I'm thinking of it's not Frank Sinatra. Who the F is it? It's a guy and he's been around for a hot minute. He's been around for so long and he does like YouTube like recap videos. And he has a particular background and then there was like that whole BetterHelp thing. Fudge. Yeah. I know it's on the tip of my tongue. It's on the tip of my tongue. Slipping through my fingers. Ooh. What is he called? It's not Frank, it's Fudge. Who is it? Why do I keep thinking Frank? What the F? Who is it? I know it when I see it. I know him when I see him. Oh my god, I watched this freaking Ezra Miller. Fucking Ezra Miller, dude. I know it when I see it. Holy fudge. Where is he? His face. I know what his face looks like. Why do I keep thinking about Frank Sinatra? It's not Frank Sinatra. It's a guy who he's old school YouTube. Old school YouTube. He's been around for so freaking long. I have never sought out one of his videos. But I know oh my god, it's on the tip of my tongue. YouTube commentary. Frank. Where is he? Who is he? What is he? I'm shocked he hasn't come up yet. I'm shocked he hasn't just on a base level come up yet. BetterHelp. YouTube commentary. Better help. Who is the dude? Who's the dude? Who's the guy? He's not on the, he's the guy. Filthy Frank. No. It was a guy. Nope, not you. Not him. Fudge. Him in that thumbnail. Who's that dude in that thumbnail? Right here. There's H3, there's Shane Dawson. Who is that guy right there? Who's that guy right there, right here? Who is that guy? Him. And it's him. Filthy Frank. Yeah, I watch Filthy Frank's old school commentary videos. That man. Do you know the name of that man? Who are you? Who is this man? Why do I keep thinking Frank? Well, you did say Filthy Frank. Okay, that makes sense, because I said Frank Sinatra, that I'm thinking of Frank. Shane. No, not Shane. The guy in front of Shane. The guy all the way over to that side. All the way over. Who is that guy? He's not Shane. How? I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. And I know it. I'll know it as soon as I hear it. Is he in any of the other thumbnails? Does anybody outright say him? Because I'm pretty sure he had stake in the company. Pause it. Nope, pause it. Nope, pause it. Philip DeFranco! Thank you! Oh my goodness. Philip DeFranco. Thank you so much. Holy fudge. Right there. Philip DeFranco. Thank you. DeFranco. Frank. Philip DeFranco. Frank Sinatra. Franco. Yep. I was on it. I knew. Deep within the recesses of my mind. All right.
Medicare.
Philip
The two debated
DeFranco.
on various political issues.
That's who
for
I
about
was
an hour
saying.
and a half.
That I, just like Mr. Met, I am aware of his presence within the YouTube universe, but yet I have never outright sought out one of those videos or watched one of those videos. I've only ever known about them within other people's videos, you know, not of their own videos.
Medicare is overall seen as a victor in the stream, as it is remembered as Medicare's intuition versus Destiny's intellect.
Damn,
Medicare
Frank.
also had the upper hand because he
Thank
did
you.
not take any hard
Thank you,
stances.
Psychodot.
Even
That-
so,
oh.
Medicare, now understanding Destiny a bit more,
Took a trip
will go
with
out of
me.
his way to interact with him.
Hello, I heard there was an Oompa Loompa meeting going on, so I wanted to join in.
Oh, wonderful.
Ooh.
This is the Under 4 Feet Tall Club, right? Did I jump into the right stream?
That was a Google Hangout that hosted various online political commentators, including Destiny, who is not very tall, as Medicare enjoys pointing out.
Nick,
Oh
Mary,
my
Metaphor,
God.
anything you want to talk about? No
Not
bullshit.
in particular. No, I'm good.
He's spoken to
if
Des,
we're
no
opening it up
problem.
to
No, thank you.
just
I
different
appreciate it.
topics
You
of
watched me
conversation,
cook.
Destiny, what
You
brand
watched me
skills
cook
do you
real
use?
hard.
'Cause I've been
That was a nice one, dude. I
curious
love it
about
when
that
people
for a
literally use
long
a cartoon avatar, build their entire personality around a topic. That's actually really funny.
Get
to me,
off
man.
your high horse.
That's
all right?
really good.
Go
You got
be
any
some
more there
true-
in your little book there? I know how long
Little
you've
book.
been
Are you
You're,
sure
like,
that's not
you're
yours?
real excited
I
here.
borrowed it
Keep
for
going,
you,
my
the
dude.
little book.
What cartoon picture did you use to represent yourself for this conversation, buddy?
3
Or just
homosexual
the
men.
standard-
You
just the
should
standard
appreciate
one?
it.
That's pretty funny.
What
dude.
is happening?
You should appreciate it.
They're
Frank.
so
You're right, my
aggravated.
man.
Holy
Medicare
fudge.
interjects only
They're
a short amount
pissed.
for the next 30 minutes and lets the serious topics be debated before honing in on Destiny once more.
So, does anyone want to make any final statements, final points to wrap up this hilarity?
Yeah, I'd love to, if I can have a minute.
Excellent. Go ahead.
I just
We're a
wanted
little
to...
short on time, so keep it fast.
I will. I just wanted to ask the little guy, are you still suing girls on the internet?
Ooh, I actually am not able to talk about that publicly at the moment. I'm sorry. But
You're suing somebody for
I
hurt
can't
feelings,
speak about
really?
that. Under advice council, I'm not supposed to talk about that right now. I'm sorry. Can I just a quick comment? I appreciate the
boy.
conversation. I really
You
do. I
have-
love all
you
of
have-
you. Even
all
Nick,
right.
except for Mr. Medicare. I hate you. But
Oh!
I hate you,
Lauren.
I hate you too, man.
This was the old that was new
Wow.
again. It was known as IPS, or
Oh,
Internet
man.
Blood Sports. As opposed to physical blood sports, the internet ones allow berating
Internet
of one's
blood
opponents
sports
on their
was
history,
crazy.
ongoing controversies, unsubstantiated rumors, and physical features. Nothing is off the table as the
Okay, I think this is coming out really nicely. I think it's coming out actually really nicely. I got all of those. We're officially almost done with all of the mushrooms. And then I can go back into the universe. There seems to be kind of a blank spot on this one, so I do want to touch this up right here. There's like a weird spot on this bean that's kind of like going away. But still, this is coming together. This is coming together. I'm going to go over the two light ones with the same glittery texture to kind of get them a little bit darker. Just a tad bit darker. And then we're gonna use the smaller brush so I can do the green on these inner bits. And then I need to do the last layer for the glass one. So I think we're gonna make it. I think this is it. This is part 4 of the. I think we're gonna finish it today. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The overall goal is to win this war of roasts. A form of this
I think we're gonna
conflict
finish
can
it
be traced
today.
all the way back to 5 years prior.
It's called Battle Camp, an interactive website
Alright.
where audiences get to vote whether to keep
Hold on, my
the person
cashew.
on or not. It's
I
the
got it.
need to outdo one another.
There are many reasons why this community of creators, who are mostly made up of current or former political commentators, were easing towards IBS. One of which could be that their bread and butter, the peak of whatever Gamergate was, or even just the 2016 election had passed, and so had interest in many of these figures that tried to keep the candle burning. Separate from IBS, Medicare was broadening his videos to target some of these figures. As for the ones involved themselves in IBS, Medicare points out the main 3 channels hosting this sort of content.
3 of the main channels that have really popped up to promote this would be Andy Worski with The Worski Show, Tonkasa with The Morning Kumite, and Baked Alaska with The Baked Alaska Show. These are 3 different individuals. Their channels are hosting this as a format to go forward with, and it's been met with a very positive reaction from the audience.
Medicare also states within this video that the large-scale criticisms of creator CrownNT, who Medicare also did a video series on, also helped spark IBS. And to that, some of the most memorable IBS streams were the ones where creators were being exposed live. Enter Matt the Boulder Jarbo, famous for being targeted by Zoe Quinn as she used the DMCA process to take down a video of his in the past.
You can see Matt talk about this from time to time. He'll bring up the fact that Zoe false DMCA'd him, that he's sort of a big deal. He was there at the beginning, just an innocent YouTuber being abused by a bigger individual. How horrible must that feel? How fucking awful must that be?
This made Jarbo quite popular in 2014 during the height of Gamergate. But now in 2017, he was getting attention for the same reason, only he was on the other side of things.
6 years ago, I made some stupid puppet videos called Pulley the Polar Bear. They were an attempt to be super edgy and ridiculous. Not the best representation of who I am. Dumb jokes have a way of coming back to bite you in the ass.
The infamous Pulley the Polar Bear video is one where Jarbo, through a puppet figure, says the word of the day is the N-word. After the video's rediscovery, as
Okay.
stated, Jarbo removed it from his channel.
Yep.
But mysteriously, other channels were finding it difficult
word
to show
of the
the footage.
day is the
Oh, well, what do you know?
N-word.
It looks like Ethan was going to do a stream and talk about it. He was going to have people on, and they were going to talk about Mundane Matt's Pulley the Polar Bear video. Let's pull up some footage of that and see what happened. This video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on hate speech. What's going on here? It couldn't be the Pulley the Polar Bear video, because just looking at the archive, you can see it survived on YouTube with all the algorithms and people watching it for 6 entire years. So if it was defined as hate speech, Matt would have been struck with a strike long before Ethan Ralph showing it on his stream would have been struck with a strike. And so people began to put forward what their theory was on what exactly happened with the stream. It's Mundane Matt's fault. I just want to outright say that. There's no way. I'm 100% certain Matt did this.
As was tradition, they got Matt on stream to hear his side of the story.
Jim, I understand what you're saying, and I've actually publicly stated this on Twitter a couple times. There was a time period
Ooh,
where
this
people
came
were
out
making
real
videos of
bad.
Godwinson and
That
Dane
top
Pesos,
one.
and those videos
I'm gonna
did
try
come
to
down.
fix
I
it.
did
It
not
came
have
out
anything to
real
fucking do with that
bad.
shit. Somebody's going out there and flagging this crap, and I swear to God, I have no idea. I've publicly said on multiple streams, stop doing it. I've tweeted, stop doing it, and people keep doing it, and then I keep getting blamed.
Jarbo attempted to pin the blame on a troll, flagging videos that included him to make him look bad.
If you look at his Twitter, it's a daily thing almost. Every month, Mundane Matt's talking about it. Denial after denial after denial. The poor bastard just can't catch a break. And as for that coincidental timing of him being there to give an explanation of why he didn't do it, right after the stream was flagged, well, there's a reasonable
there we go.
explanation for
It's
that
supposed
as
to be
well.
like a big
Mundane
star
Matt
at the
is really
top.
Minecraft Matt. The fucking Quarry King.
Because I wasn't home when I got it. I was on my way to go, like, pick rocks, literally. We found a dude in the middle of fucking nowhere who's giving away boulders. The rocks are fucking expensive. I'm just gonna put out my statement, go run this errand, pick up these boulders. I went down and picked up boulders today.
He was just doing his normal afternoon activity of bringing his child with him while he went to collect boulders off the side of the road. You know, a typical activity that we all engage in on a weekly basis. I can't tell you how many
Yes.
fond memories I have of growing up with my parents and having them take me out on a boulder hunt on a Wednesday afternoon.
Yes.
Alongside the strange excuse Jarbo was providing were the various channels that were being targeted that made fun of Jarbo, such as Dame Pesos and Godwinson. And throughout the stream, Jarbo continued to deny he had any hand in the flagging of their channels. The one thing protecting Jarbo was that this was not a DMCA or a similar form of a content ID claim, as when that process is initiated, it shows who pulled down the video and YouTube is involved only minimally, as this is a legal process. A flagging, however, is something anyone could do, and is done to bring attention to YouTube of content that could be breaking their community guidelines. But perhaps, it may be possible to find out who exactly flagged a video.
There is a way you can show your reporting history on YouTube. I'll link it in the chat. So if you didn't do it, they should have nothing in it, correct?
Oh, the plot thickens.
Oh. Okay, hold up.
Uh-huh.
That's
As was
yep.
brought forward in the stream, there is a way to check
Yeah.
the flagging history. This has to be done through a channel owner, and while the other participants of the stream were showing their own flagging history, Jarbo was eerily silent.
You're taking way too long, Matt. You're guilty as fuck. Take a screenshot. Well, we want to see what you report it, all right?
Yeah, come on,
Stop
tell us.
fucking around. It's been
Tell
like
us.
fucking 8 minutes.
Jesus Christ,
Take a
dude, give me
screenshot and show him. No, I'm sick of you lying.
I'll send you an image because look.
Look at that.
No, wait, I want to hear this.
This is cute. It's done. Look how cute this mushroom came out. Look at that. Not cute. And I added little mini clouds up until the big star. Cute. All right, it's done. That mushroom is officially done. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, Tell us, show us, show us.
No, go
Okay,
ahead.
let me
Go
preface this by saying
Show us the proof.
that I can get angry.
Matt got a little bit angry. I wonder what that could mean.
Oh,
what could he have
no.
possibly done? I'm innocent, guys. I
What
haven't
could
done
he
what
have
I'm accused
done?
of,
Oh
but,
my
But
God.
I might have done something else. I wonder what that something else is.
Let's stay on topic here, boys.
Yeah, let's stay
I thought we
focused. I'm really interested.
What's happening? Come
I have a lot of
on.
tabs open, but I have.
Thanks for reporting.
Nice, thank you.
But nothing on.
Now, wait a minute.
Nothing on that. That's just,
What
that's
the?
just-
4 of the video. No way.
I have been in a not the best place mentally. And
Wait a minute.
What?
No. Matt, no.
They're
The
losing
discovery
it. That's
of Jarbo being the
hilarious.
source of the flagging was only half of his destruction. The second half was going back and looking at all the excuses he made and his involvement with Candid.
I bought a house, Jim. I'm having
Wow.
a kid, Jim. That's why I have to flag videos on YouTube. I'd like to remind you that Mundane Matt is a man who wrote
Wow.
a fucking book on how to handle the internet. He sells a book on Amazon. Well, sell is being generous. He gives it away for $0 and there's still no takers. The advertisers, his fellow YouTubers, the skeptic community that seemingly was a large part of this marketing push. And Matt was a part
Brother
of that.
did it.
Let's talk about free speech and the Candid app. Notice how there's no disclosure up top. These people are part of a community that are skeptical. They're free speech advocates. They don't lay down. They don't take it up the ass. They're there to defend you, unless you're putting a $10,000 check in their pocket. And then fuck you, am I right, Harmful? When Harmful would release a video talking about Candid or poking at Matt on social media, Matt would then, in kind, respond and tell him he was basically crazy.
The point Medicare is making is that Jarbo was
Oh
also
my
part of the
goodness.
promotion of this app that was, in a way, weaponized to counter opposition of it, even though it should go against their core beliefs.
Working with a company whose business plan is to censor and fuck them over. And not just them, everybody else.
This was all covered in Medicare's The Ballad of Mundane Matt video and a good example of how blood sports could progress ongoing feuds. But as was becoming more and more the case, certain feuds that should have only amounted to banter were taken far more seriously by their participants.
There's a term that's existed on the internet since, well, the internet itself has existed. It describes a certain personality type, a character most people would encounter on the forums that they might frequent or image boards they might visit. It's a special kind of individual. Somebody who's easily quick to anger, who lacks the ability to banter or joke with other people. When forced into a corner or a situation in which they cannot win, they will inevitably fall back upon the position of wanting to kick your ass.
You triggered, my dude? You sound pretty
Okay.
triggered.
Oh, I'm triggered as fuck. I would fuck your face up so bad.
Oh shit, I'm sure you would, my dude. You sound
Whoa.
so mad right now.
Last
Oh
episode
god, you
fucking
sound
quick.
so mad, dude.
Oh, I'm mad.
Oh,
I
you
would
sound,
fuck.
oh, you sound
I
so
would
triggered right now.
fuck you,
Ah,
little bitch.
I'm such an internet tough guy. Ah, so mad.
Destiny's opponent in that moment and who Medicare was making a video about was Tonka Saw.
That behavior has existed within him, on the internet, for at least 7 or 8 years. Every single person he would encounter who would eventually throw up a roadblock to his bullshit would sooner or later receive a challenge to fight him in real life. But as with most internet tough guys, nobody really gave him much attention. They just saw it as
Oh yeah,
complete
this is
bullshit and
coming
moved
out
on.
now. With the
That is
white
until
lining. It's
a
gonna
little
be so
cokehead by the
juicy.
name of Andy Worski said enough is enough.
Juice.
I will go to the States. I will go to the ring you want me to go to.
Medicare proceeds with explaining who Worski is from his involvement in IBS, the fabricated information about him and a minor, and the poor advice he received from Tonka Saw.
Oh
This
my
presents the
goodness.
feud between the two and why Worski, unlike other people, readily took up Tonka's offer.
Shockingly rare occurrence, an internet tough guy actually had to put his ass on the line. And that is thanks to Tara LaRosa. Now, Tara, a sometimes guest on the Morning Kumite, had heard that Tonka and Andy were having an argument. Tonka had said that he could set up a fight, that he could arrange the details of it, but he was running into some difficulties. And out of nowhere, Tara said, she'll have it set up in 5 minutes. And she wasn't kidding.
Worski took this seriously and the event was being hyped up, but also sabotaged according to Medicare.
Tonka spent his time trying to throw any wrench he could into the gears, trying to slow it down. While on his show, he would talk massive amounts of shit, saying how he was going to badly hurt Andy Worski. And come January 19th, only one man would be standing in the arena.
Oh!
Well, maybe standing is the wrong way to put it.
To elaborate on what Shamir has been saying.
Oh my god!
His opponent,
No way!
saw the nut show up.
No way!
Taco was a no-show, sabotaging the match by not sending his ID or even blood work.
Takasaw refused to sign the contract
Wow.
and sent in multiple names under the
She
contract
set
and the
that
blood
thing
work.
up real
They even
quick and was
follow
like,
up on
yep,
this
easy
in a
peasy.
later paragraph. Mr. Takasaw sent in someone else's blood work and ID. He did not make it to Tennessee.
Medicare also goes through some of Takasaw's lies. Unlike the Matt Video and Blood Sports events, Medicare had no direct involvement in these happenings. This is
Just
because
didn't
at this
show
point,
up?
Medicare had created distance with IBS, just like he did with Gamergate because of how obscure it was becoming.
You got doxing and swatting and pedophilia. You've got infighting and Discord spies and all of this other shit. I don't know how this happened. You know, they're just fucking. They're streaming shows on the YouTube. They're streaming shows on YouTube. How did any of this happen? How did any of this shit come to be? It's fucking streaming shows on YouTube.
Medicker's intuition in the spaces he inhabited was remarkable. He knew when to jump ship when things were going awry. He also, unlike some contemporaries, remained consistent in keeping things to banter, avoiding what he deems to be life ruination or any similar serious threats. Additionally,
Ooh, yeah,
when he
this
did
looks
take part
yummy.
in IBS, he was always a strong competitor that was detached in many ways. His anonymity
Delicious.
negated any roastings of his appearance, controversies, any heavy-hitting things. Even when he was doxxed, he still made light of the legal history of his that came out.
And look at all these nifty screen caps that should give you the gist of Jimothy's legal dealings regarding his ability or inability to register, insure, or non-drunken drive a car. Can we really be surprised by that? Do we know Irish people that aren't fucking excessive alcoholics?
Another element of Medicker's strategy of detachment was his rule of no online friends.
But I feel like whether you want to admit it or not, you know, you have made some friends because...
No, you're just people on the internet to me. I mean, I've been pretty consistent with that for
Whoa!
years. I mean, have I not? I mean,
Wow! Oh my god!
I
We hung out that one night. What are you talking about, Medicare? We bought Chinese and stuff, and we chilled. Watched
and, you know, we can show up on a stream together and banter or yell. I mean,
Yeah, but you have a mutual affection. That's a friendship.
No, I don't.
The people Medicare
Oh.
interacts with could be quite unstable, which could be a reason for this rule. This rule also assists in being straightforward in his intentions, in that he will prod at anyone that embarrasses themselves online. Even Worski with the infamous aim stream. But because YouTube does not look kindly of videos showcasing people brandishing weapons, this event cannot be shown to its fullest. The gist is that Worski in Florida, after a verbal confrontation with 3 other individuals at a bar, walks off with his 2 pals. A fair amount of time passes, and these individuals catch up to Worski and his friends. More than Worski convinces his
Alright.
friend to pull a gun through these words.
Oh, dang.
Aim.
This resulted in Worski and friends calling the police, but in a turn of events, because Worski's friend Alex pulled a gun that was not fired, there were still charges filed against Alex, 3 of aggravated assault and 1 of simple assault. Medicare had a field day with events like these, the
Wow.
stranger the better. That's why his interview with David Stay, a lesser-known star known by Jim for his portrayal of Mandar in the short-lived 1980 series Photon, was memorable.
I talk shit, okay? But I didn't really push it on people. You know who, I'm just going to tell you who set me off. Barack Obama. He set me off.
Barack Obama?
This one, I don't have a television. You know, I had a TV, right?
Bringing up
I was doing
Obama?
background noise.
What?
I'm getting ready to go to work, all right? And I don't know what he said before. I don't know what he said after. And I cried on this day. I cried this day. All I heard was this. And for all you flat earth, tinfoil hat wearing people. And I looked up, I said, what the fuck did he just say that for? I said, why would he say something like that? And you know what I found out that day, pal? There was actually, I have nothing to do with it. But there was an actual flat earth society. And I wasn't fucking alone.
Where some might have questioned
Oh
Stay's
my
conspiracy
goodness.
theories, Medicare let him talk. In this way, bringing only minimal confrontation allows him to express his stranger yet more entertaining thoughts. And though Stay did have highly irregular perspectives, his intent of kindness made him a likable person within the stream's eyes.
I'm a man that just cares. And I care about everyone. And I want to make a hot damn difference on this hot damn planet. It doesn't matter how many people. And that's my goal in life. So tomorrow, do the right thing. But just compliment somebody, man.
From Bloodsports to leaving Bloodsports to covering events around Bloodsports and
that's really
continuing his
nice.
Mainstay series, this is what Medicare was from 2017
It's really
to 2019.
sweet. That guy was
But
just like,
trouble was
yeah,
brewing.
like flat earth
So the Patreon thing
and
happened
complimented
first.
people.
That was
That's
from the
so
Transcasting
sweet.
Tales videos I did. So I did a video that I knew could
That
go
was
viral,
a
so I put it up on BitChute. And somebody at Patreon saw it and didn't like it, and that was the end of my Patreon, and that's why. And then I started getting, I got a strike on one of my videos. I can't remember what it was, but there was a strike on one of my YouTube videos, and I was like, okay, this is, they're going to try to just completely shut me down. So my idea was, they can't, like you were like, oh, I can't be doxxed because I'm already doxxed, right? My image is out there. So I was like, well, you can't strike my videos if I don't have any videos. So I took down all my videos, and I was like, now let's see what you're going to do, Susan. Hi, Mr. Medicare. Oh my God, so formal. They even called me Mr. During a recent review, our team of policy specialists carefully looked over the videos you've uploaded to your channel, and we found that a significant portion of your channel is not in line with our partnership program. As of today, your channel is not eligible to monetize, and you will not have access to monetization tools and features. So let's go find out exactly what the violation was so I can learn from it to become a better content producer on this amazing platform. Account status currently ineligible for monetization. Here's why your channel wasn't approved. Reuse content. I'm going to look through all my videos to see which ones that weren't compliant with this specialist that works for YouTube. They must have seen something I overlooked. Where can I begin my journey? I know. I should go look at my uploaded videos and just start going through them one by one. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have any fucking uploaded videos.
Oh my god.
Quote, so I woke up today to a few videos that were yanked on my YouTube with the typical warnings about rules violations. But what makes it even more insane are the choices. The We Was Kings video, which was pretty popular and aimed at laughing at the Kemet and Black Israelite communities and had been up for 3 years. I tried appealing it and within 15 minutes got a response saying the strike was valid and the video wouldn't be reinstated.
Okay.
The other video was a minute long in length with me dubbing JonTron back into ukulele, and at that point I stopped trying, unquote. At the bottom of this community post, Medicare states this is why he deleted all of his videos, because even if unlisted or made private, YouTube will still use whatever content to apply strikes and take a channel down, as they did with the channel Monkey Jones a year prior. As for Medicare, though his strikes were likely done to eradicate his channel, there was a shift in content during this time. As Medicare mentioned, how the sausage is made was uploaded to BitChute and not YouTube. The video covers the surgeries and is highly graphic with nothing left censored. This is a video on a mostly partisan topic, presented graphically and more serious than his other videos. After his channel was demonetized, the next month, still uploading on different platforms, he uploaded Slip and Slide.
Bad things don't just happen at once. The worst of the worst damage that can ever happen to a group of people or to a society is a death by 1,000 cuts. It's incremental changes, almost imperceptible changes, argued only on their singular points, taken out of context of the bigger picture, that allows you to reach an endpoint where the National Guard are coming to take your guns and your son is in a dress getting fucked by a pedophile.
Whoa, what? Was about homosexuals.
And I know there's nothing more that people fucking hate. Like, I get this, because I run into this too.
What?
You're watching a channel and you really like the fucking content, right? And you're watching all the series.
Look at that. Okay, it actually, I think I rounded the circle. I think I made it all the way around the circle. I locked in for a hot minute for this. I locked in on this. I set this over to the side, and oof. The time has almost come for the marker. It's going good.
And then suddenly
We're
they come
getting
with
it
their
done.
hot political takes. And you're like, please, dude, come on. You're fucking killing me here. So I tried my best to keep it minimal, but I never hid that I'm more of like a kind of, conservative. Just from an audience perspective, I try to keep it like focused on the series, but every once in a while I get like a hair up my ass and want to do a political thing. And so Slip and Slide was kind of like my take or what I saw as where things were kind of going. And I tried to sum it up as best I could. And I think a lot of the points that I raised were pretty fair considering where we are right now.
There was something more aggressive going on within Medicare's content that started and stopped within those two videos. And there was something going on with Medicare that was only getting worse.
They've given my household a gift that we've been dealing with for a month now. We'll call it the tuberculosis fairy.
What?
So, it's just been interesting. Don't leave your house if you're in Minnesota unless you have a fucking hazmat suit.
In 2019, his health, specifically his immune system, had not improved. To add to these stresses, in late 2019, after being demonetized, he began a new career path.
As you can see, I'm by the interchange on the outskirts of town. We've got some gridlock going on, bumper-to-bumper traffic, but what a beautiful day. We're stuck in that gridlock. Pristine skies ahead. Not a rain cloud in sight.
Beautiful.
Visibility so clear, in fact. You can even see Susan write me that check for the money she owes. You're gonna fucking pay me.
Medicare, as his stickman reporter, even covered horrendous traffic accidents.
Susan would just, oh my
Ken,
goodness.
Can you hear me? There's a driver veering all over the road. I don't know what he's doing. Oh my God, look at the speed that he's going. He's got to get, it's 100 miles an hour. Oh my God, look at the size of those flames. I can smell the bodies burning, Ken.
Oh
it
my
smells like cooking
goodness.
pig out here, Ken. One of the survivors, they're coming over towards me. Sir, are you okay? Oh my God, his skin is just falling off his body. There's smoke everywhere, and he's dead.
This change in content was part of the strategy.
And I'm like, okay. I'll
Rip,
play along.
no,
I'm gonna
seriously.
Do, weather videos. I'm going to do weather
Oh
videos
my
where it's just
goodness.
my voice, and I do stick figure drawings.
I was
MS
still
Paint,
shocked
and there's
that she
nothing
had
you can do
passed
about it.
away.
And it worked.
So sad.
I got remonetized, and my channel came back.
He fell back on streams as his mainstay content,
Aw, he
but
got
these were inconsistent
remonetized.
and often months apart. And then for more than a year, there were no streams. The answer to his absence could be found in his Twitter. In 2020, he revealed he has indolent lymphoma. Here, Medicare stated he was losing approximately 3 pounds a week.
Oh my goodness.
Dermatologist who,
3 pounds
took
a
look
week,
at,
that's
my
quick.
scalp. Was like, yeah, that's a tumor. Let's do a biopsy. And it started off
Oh,
with obscure things that didn't
no.
really connect into the cancer. So you know, I lost my appetite for 6 months and dropped about 45 pounds. Couldn't eat, and then had like a weird pancreatic attack where the lipase level is just through the roof, and then the next day it's back
Is that
down
Brandon
to normal.
poking you?
Kidneys started
Holy
acting
fudge.
weird. They're getting weird creatinine levels. They're getting
I was
weird
just
adrenal
listening for a
glands,
hot
ratings,
minute. Brandon
and then it
poking
just
you
goes back
pulled
to
up.
normal.
Medicare has cancer, but not exactly, and has an autoimmune
Oh.
disorder, but not exactly. The continuous struggle was trying to get an exact
Oh, no.
diagnosis,
Oh, no,
but
no,
his
no, no.
symptoms were as severe as they were constantly changing.
Oh, it's okay. Oh,
Now,
no.
there's been some questions about my health. I'll get that out of the way as quickly as possible because who wants to hear depressing things? Yes, I did get sick. Yes, I am still sick. Going through the clinomics program at Mayo to try to figure out what it is. For those of you unfamiliar with what clinomics is, it's fucking research medicine. So that's always
Ooh.
fun. Now, I know that some people have called into question if I have cancer or not. I heard that Mersh said that. In fact, you might want to be careful, Chad. I also heard that Mersh told people if you donate to me ever on any live stream I do, he's going to be very disappointed in you.
Mersh is a creator who was assisting in putting forth the idea that Medicare was faking his illness. In a
Oh,
space
wow.
that is highly
Oh, no.
paranoid, these rumors do tend to float around, especially when money is involved. To that extent, Medicare was promoting his merchandise, specifically his hats. He had been selling his iconic 4 out of 5 stars hats off and on, something that started to raise funds for a potential lawsuit that never formed. But now in 2021, being inconsistently monetized on YouTube, this was his main source of income and why he is referred to as a hat salesman.
He's selling those hats. Hats. Hats.
Buy a hat for your hat, a simple yet memorable line.
Hats.
With Medicare's health on a constant decline, this was a rallying cry of sorts. Money raised for his possible mounting medical bills. But even though Medicare has many fans, there are still a fair amount of people that want to bring his destruction. Some insulting his wife or threatening to show up at
His
his house,
wife?
etc.
You brought his wife into this? You brought his wife into this one? Why?
Augustine, Ralph, come on, you fake being religious, you should be able to say.
Yet Medicare never reflected those life ruination tactics, even if he did get visited a couple of times.
Oh, 1 second, chat. 1 second, chat. Oh, we might have visitors. Hold on.
Might have visitors. Oh my god. No, oh, the swatting. Oh my gosh.
Not all visitors were unwelcome.
Had a little gift left on my lawn.
Oh.
A little gift left on my lawn.
What was it?
Now, you know, fun fact, I do have cameras around the house when I show the swatting footage, everything like that. But generally, if people are just having a bit of a goof or fun or whatever, I don't usually put up footage.
Having a little
'cause
bit of a
everybody tries
goof
to be so
outside
shy
my
and way
house.
About it. Like if you're dropping off potatoes or running up a cart or something like that, I'm not going to do it. But notice somebody with a sled out in the street at like 10 at night trying to be stealthy. And then, what do you know? What's sitting at the front yard? What's been built up in the front yard? A snowman.
This footage came from his quote-unquote final stream.
Well, as you know, this will be our final stream. Jim is riding off into the sunset. He's going to go do Jim things.
What?
Medicare did plan on this being his final stream, but it was only the final stream of 2022.
We last left off with my Truman Show exit. I was, you know, pretty clear that I was going to die. You know, had everything set up. I was looking what would you say, resolute? But to catch you up, chat, on why Jim has crawled out of his fucking coffin for the time being, it's to sell you beautiful fucking hats. We all love those hats.
Medicare came back to earn money, to entertain, and announced that he would possibly show his long list of symptoms to try to crowdsource a diagnosis, as now in August of 2023, 3 years since the discovery of the cancer, things have progressed to the point of having multiple heart attacks and a broken back.
Oh
and
my
still
God.
doctors are unsure what exactly is wrong with him. The fuller extent of his symptoms were revealed in a stream that took place March 2024.
Holy fudge!
Said, Jim's faking everything. Jim doesn't have a wheelchair. Until Jim showed him the wheelchair that Jim owned. Until Jim posted pictures of his wheelchair to shut Brian up. And then Brian all of a sudden retreated into some other retarded shit. So I'm really looking forward to finding out what Mersh is going to say as we go through this. I put together a little collage, and I had to be smart about it. Now, there are reasons I have to be smart about it, and I'll show you why. Because these people are insane. They're literal insane retards. Now, Mersh likes to say that, oh boy, Jim's died 4 times, Jim's faking his illness and all this. And I've talked about being sick, and I've gone over it when people have asked in Super Chats, and I talked about it when I had my heart attack. It shows the date of implantment and
Oh
everything else,
my
because they put you on medication
goodness.
where you'll die.
Hats.
If they cut into you.
Hats. Yes,
Or if they
yes,
put you
I
in an
got
MRI
hats.
machine, it will rip it out of your fucking chest if it's too strong. But of course, again, this is all fake bullshit.
Holy
Jim's not,
moly.
maybe Jim actually had heart attacks and had a stent put in, but Mersh is right. Jim's just been faking everything.
Wow.
So let me put a backing track on here. I like to call this all the tests that Jim has had over the last 4 years. Do you guys have 5 minutes? Just pause at any point to read through.
The scroll of tests done on Medicare goes on for around 3 minutes. There are also the newly revealed health issues Medicare has to deal with. From cancer,
Holy moly.
hypertension, hearing loss, osteoporosis, heart issues, severe inflammation, and rib and back fractures.
I know
That's
too. You've
so
also asked the
sad,
question, boy,
dude.
why won't you
That's
die
so
Medicare?
sad.
Well, I know Rolf asks that all the time. He maybe has a legitimate reason. Because we fucking hate each other.
Hats,
You, I
so
don't get
you
so
need a
much.
hat?
But you ask
Hats?
things like, why won't I die? And we've held 4 funerals for you. Why are you streaming? Why aren't you spending your time differently? I'll tell you, it's very simple. I swore to myself when I started getting sick and when I knew I was going to die that I would set it up so that my wife wouldn't have to deal with that. So that when I die, they can throw my ass in an oven, cremate me, scatter the fucking ashes, and everything's on autopilot. That she's set up to be fine. That she's taken care of. That there isn't a weight hanging over her head. I'm sorry that I'm taking too long to do it. Or that I'm
sorry, I'm
sticking
taking
around
too
sell a
long
few
to
hats.
die.
But you know,
God.
it's part of the responsibility of being in a marriage and having people survive you. It's one of the reasons I didn't have kids. My dream for my life was very, very middle of the road. Most people who become like YouTubers, oh, I want to be famous. Oh, I'm going to meet all these fucking people, these TikTok sluts, and drive Lambos and do all that shit. My dream for my life, whether it was through YouTube or
I
other
need to be
means,
YouTube famous so
was
I
to
could
have
meet
a normal
Turkey
suburban
Tom
house,
and have
a
him
couple of
sign my
pets,
sticker.
be married and have some kids. That was it.
Aww. That's so wholesome. What happened? What happened? That's so wholesome.
And I was very close to it.
That is the core of Metokur, a creator known for his consistency. Hated or liked, where other creators fell through the cracks when even just measly pressure was applied,
so
he
wholesome.
remained stalwart. From Gamergate, IBS, his constant bans, to dealing with his degenerative, debilitating illness that no one can diagnose. Metokur, a simple hat salesman, was always able to make the best of it with his trademark smoker laugh.
Wrap it up and go die? All right. Is this a point where I get sappy and I say something emotional? Am I supposed to give great life advice now as I finish this out? Is this where I tell you something you already know and you all have to pretend like it was insightful?
Is he still alive? Oh my god.
I just like to laugh at dumb shit on the internet, and I think you do too. I think that's what we all like to do. Life is hard enough. There's a lot of tragic shit out there. The world's a scary place. But it's nice to have the ability to laugh at goofy shit.
Aww. Is he still alive? Is he still alive? Now I thought he had the interview with it, but now I'm like unsure. I'm nervous. I'm nervous to look. Then that'll feel really bad, dude. Oh my goodness. Is this, oh my god. I have to look it up. I got it. Hold on. Hold on. He's still alive, isn't he? Why don't I know? I sort of kept up with it. Wait, Mr. Metokur is still alive 8 months ago. Mr. Metokur proves his cancer is real. March. Okay. I believe he's still alive. I believe. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, uh-oh. 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 Alright. Alright, I'm painting this inner part of the green. We have 2 more mushrooms to finish, and just this box. We're zoning in. After that, it's only going to be the lining. The green is the last of the paint. Is the last of the paint, and then we will finally be free. Then we'll finally be free. And I will post probably tomorrow when there's actual like sunlight, natural lighting. Because I also actually, will it be tomorrow? I don't know. I'm gonna set all the mushrooms up and then I'm gonna start hot gluing, so that'll probably be like couple days from now. But for the next stream we can actually start working on like a canvas painting, so that's gonna be kind of difficult because the canvases I have are really big. And while we're working on that, that'll give me some time to figure out how to get my Elgato hooked up to my laptop. That way we can replace the top-down screen with my laptop screen to work on animations for a bit. Since I'm kind of out of painting. I mean, there's other painting projects There's other painting projects, and I still didn't finish that mushroom, so we'll probably work that into something else for like another tiny little like stream of working on stuff. That the little the sewing mushroom that I wanted to do, which is this one. So I gotta make sure I leave a space available for that. Who knows? I might save it. I might actually just end up doing it. I might end up finishing it. But still, we're gonna be done with the mushroom arc. How long have I been working on these? The mushroom arc. I'll probably get more mushrooms to paint at some point. You know, this is just a very singular project. There might be just painting things stream, like watching videos and painting things. Instead of painting mushrooms, it might just be painting things, or it might just be crafts, like watching videos and painting crafts or doing crafts. It is coming out nice. Now that I got this green on these, like on this little part, it is starting to look a lot nicer. When you look at it from different angles, it doesn't look as sus. So that's the stream. Okay, we have how one man ruined his reputation for a sponsor. We have the verge of collapse. This is a Rooster Teeth video, so I'm gonna put that a little further down. I know you can't see my my tabs, the tabs I got up. I got this tab, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Those are all the tabbies I got open. So, Psychonaut, if you're still here, why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? I don't know why. Like, I'm more questioning it. I'm more like, what the hell? You're watching this right now? What the frick? Why? So, what is the preference? What's the vibe? I am. Alright, what's the vibe? This is not the vibe right now. This is not the vibe. We're either watching, The Right Opinion. You know me. I know you. I know you. You're just chilling there. Yeah, I know you. Alright, we're either watching The One Man Who Ruined His Thing. That's freaking 2 hours. I take it back. We're watching this. You don't get a choice. You don't get a choice. I am so certain that 45 minutes, I'm so certain. I like you and hanging with you. Thank you. Usually I cap it off at like 5 hours-ish. 5 hours is kind of like my moment. I guess in the scope of capping it off at 5 hours. Actually, hold up. Usually I put at 1.5 speed. Usually I go like quick with this at 1.5 speed. Like I go quick. You know, we will watch this one. We will watch this one because it gives me enough time in case I take longer. In case I take forever. It's 5:30? Yeah, I got time. Yeah, we're gonna speed this up. Actually, how nice is...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to The Right Opinion, the home of a twat with too
Oh,
much
he's
free
already
time
going
and
quick.
internet fame,
He's
something
going
that
quick.
So many people seem to
Is
be
it already
after
sped
these days.
up?
It's a bit of an enigma,
He's so
isn't
quick.
it? Throughout the many centuries of which the existence of media has been
He's so
prevalent
quick.
and the notion of fame has evolved, humans have idolized a variety of figures, from monarchs to authors to actors to
He's
musicians
so fast.
to sports people to models. There is such an eclectic mix of famous
Thank
figures
you,
when
though,
look back on
Saginaw.
our
I
history
like
that it's
hanging out
impossible
with
to
you
really put
too.
them under
Okay,
one
he's going
umbrella.
too
Yet in the
quickly.
recent times-
He's going too quickly. Holy fudge, he's going too fast.
As an occupation has arisen that appears to do just
What?
that being
We're gonna have to
the
watch it
humble
at
content
normal.
creator.
Oh my god, he was going too fast. His voice is like sped up. Something's off.
A medium that was stereotypically dismissed, whose symbol, the humble computer, was associated with uncoolness and social outcast, now hosts some of the most culturally relevant figures in modern existence.
Talk about the
Over
dude.
the last decade and a half, the clout and gravitas associated with such
Yeah,
stardom
Saginaw,
seems
I like
to only
hanging
have
out with
grown
you
and
too.
manifested in new and interesting ways. The largest
So
creators on
cute.
YouTube,
You're
and
so
that's one of the most
cute.
recognizable names in the world. And it's like only a
I
matter
don't
of
know what
time
you
until
look like.
individuals with online backgrounds end up in positions of significant power. Oh god. With such a draw to the status of being a successful content creator and the freedom of self-expression such platforms allow, they're often go-to places for people who may feel they have something unique to offer to the world. What is also so
Damn.
fascinating about the label of content creator is that you can create content that falls under the definition of any of the aforementioned occupations. You can specialize in established fields that have plenty of their own prestige, but still primarily...
Yup. It's because I have ad block on. It's because I got the ad block on. I know you can't exactly tell. It's just the painting of those inner PC look. It looks a lot nicer now that I've painted the inside, those little bits. Those little bits. Get to the man of the hour. He's setting it up. He's doing a gorgeous setup, and I'm like, tell me about the guy though. Tell me about the person who I'm here for. What happened to the dude? What's going on with the guy that they're talking about?
Content creator, because you made the decision to upload that self-expression to YouTube, TikTok,
Tell me about the
Instagram,
dude.
Twitter, or
I
anywhere
will.
else.
I will as
You'd be
quick as
hard-pressed
frick
to say
skip
that a
forward.
creator like PewDiePie
If I
really
feel like
has
it,
anything in
I will
common
go
with a creator
quick.
like Lily Singh, and yet they are still both creators at heart. So what is it that really defines a creator from just being another industry professional? Well, I suppose it's that they're an entertainer. Being the best at something is different.
Well,
I'm halfway up this mountain. I'm halfway up this mountain.
We have to go from here because it's so funny to me.
What can I do? I could call the police.
What is going on? When you skip a YouTube video and suddenly somebody's dying in the forest. What the F?
What's it called? Lost something.
What's happening? Disney Plus? What is this? We're gonna skip to humble beginnings. Oh, kitty. All right. Okay. That should bring us to where we need to be, hopefully. I think we were in the ad segment. There we go. Part 2, humble beginning. Let's go.
Tattoo is my last name on my upper back. It kind of resembles my family, obviously, and
there's the guy.
It resembled kind of living in
2012.
The name Trevor
Damn.
Jacob doesn't draw too much recognition from a large cohort of the population for good
2012,
reason. When he
brother.
arrived on the scene, Jacob was one of the most exciting prospects, not just in American snowboarding, but in the American sporting scene in general.
Trevor Jacob is kind of an instigator. He's up for anything. He's got
All
a
right.
lot of skills.
Bruh.
Skateboarding, snowboarding.
Bruh, I'm sorry I skipped, okay? I'm sorry. I need to be in it. I need to be inside of it. I need that information at me immediately. I need to know who it is right now.
Jacob became the youngest competitor ever to qualify for the US Open halfpipe finals. And although
damn,
he finished
okay.
15th in an event that was won by none other than the most decorated Olympian American snowboarder of all time, Shaun White, it propelled him onto the scene with astonishing momentum. Shaun White himself had set the scene a year prior.
I'm so sorry if you wanted the what is it, the foreplay of what we're doing, of what
what
we're viewing. I'm so sorry.
Not really enjoyed by any snowboarder up to that point.
I had unlimited service after that. I was getting drinks and I was getting snacks, and I mean I was taking photos in the back with all the students. It was fun.
Wait a minute, drinks? You're 19 years old.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby. All right.
Okay.
He called me baby. He called me baby.
With such figures
She's
dominating the
lit with
cultural
that.
landscape and the US
She's
experiencing
thriving.
a significant level of global prestige in snowboarding events, it seemed like there was no better time for Jacob to arrive on the scene.
Taking all the learnings of the free product that we've had out in the market for us.
There goes our snowboarders.
He quickly secured deals with Nike and Forum and continued to make appearances at winter tournaments up and down the US, establishing his
Oh,
name in
yeah, it's
circles that
coming
make
together.
some wonder if
We're
he was
almost
going to
there.
be someone like Shaun White's spiritual successor. However, although Shaun White may have been the most dominant name at the time, Trevor Jacob had a different Shaun in mind, Shaun Palmer.
Palmer says that he's going to do 4 events in Winter X, and initially you think, all right, Superman.
The fire that was burning inside of him to win was just intense. He's the most
All right, I'm gonna let that sit for a second so we can do some of the white.
Like a fucking jackass if you don't win.
John, how's it feel?
Pretty good, I might have to quit because it's just too damn easy for me.
He was there for one reason and one reason only. He was there to win.
Shaun Palmer
Winning!
was a self-taught snowboarder,
here
mountain
to
biker,
win!
and motocross racer who collected multiple gold medals from Winter X Games, though injury prevented him from ever competing on an Olympic level. A popular and outspoken media figure as well, he produced the game Shaun Palmer's Pro Snowboarder with Activision,
yeah?
though it wasn't particularly well received. With Palmer's reputation for being a bit of a renegade and his involvement in the American scene of extreme
I'm
sports, it
so
wasn't hard to see
sorry.
when
That was so loud. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Make up of my dreams.
Trevor Jacob took much of his inspiration from.
Shaun has the complete package. Motocross, BMX, downhill mountain bike, skiing, snowboarding,
Damn.
race cars. He's one of those
All right.
athletes.
Here we go. I want it to look like powdered sugar. So I'm going to do big circles as close as I can. And then we're going to do little tiny circles and then some stars around it. So I can do this. It's got powdered sugar.
Any given time.
You
can
good?
win
Thank you.
anything.
That's a rare.
I am good. It's my decision whether I'm loud or not. You just bear witness. You have to
snowboarding
listen.
wasn't Jacob's only interest, and he regularly participated in other extreme sports.
I can do
This
this.
made him a
Powdered
hard
sugar.
individual to tie down. In an interview, Jacob mentioned how he often had trouble acquiring sponsorships because many wanted to constrain him to the slopes, when Jacob's interests extended far beyond that. Although this caused progress to stagnate a bit on the snowboarding front, it provided him with the freedom to pursue other interests that mattered to him, which regularly pivoted from one sport to another. However, one thing that did seem consistent was his desire to push himself to the limit, and there was more than enough space to do that. Extreme sports was also experiencing quite the renaissance in the 2000s, not just due to the purported coolness of athletes and public figures who partook in them, but also due to shows like Jackass that chose to portray stunts and antics at their most unfiltered and raw. The soil couldn't be more fertile for someone like Trevor, who had a capacity to grow into a renowned athlete or a professional stuntman. But how would he consolidate these interests? Well, Trevor Jacob launched his YouTube channel in 2008, back when there was no great currency in YouTube popularity. And like a lot of people back then, he started it as a personal passion project where he would upload his adventures and escapades. For someone like Jacob, whose interests and commitments often seem subject to personal whims, YouTube was the perfect place to establish a portfolio that could incorporate all of this. Yet Jacob, a young media-savvy individual living in the golden age of celebrity athletes and extreme sports, still seemed to be vying for more, and it wasn't long until he used his background to. One of the benefits of establishing yourself on a professional circuit is that it allows you to connect with many like-minded individuals. Jacob's draw as a young up-and-coming athlete allowed him to mingle with many other aspiring sports people at the time. These connections and friendships evolved into the extreme sports ensemble known as GKC. GKC, short for Getting Kinda Crazy, was a collective that followed in the footsteps of shows like Jackass, which featured Jacob and his snowboarding pals trying out a variety of stunts and projects that often involved makeshift structures within a naturalistic world. Although it was commonly compared to Jackass, there were definitely elements that harken back to pioneers like Evel Knievel. Uploaded to Jacob's channel, most videos didn't draw too many views on the platform, however a few viral videos did make waves, including one where Jacob jumps a train, and one where he claimed to be the first
My cat's here.
Hello, have I been streaming for too long? I'm sorry.
To land a double backflip on a skateboard. This
Double
was picked
back-
up by
oh,
ESPN
shit.
at the time, though doubt was
Oh,
subsequently
he's
cast
shredding
onto
it.
whether it could truly be
Ooh,
considered
girl,
that.
he's shredding it.
Nevertheless, alongside his other content, it still drew plenty of
So
attention from
sick,
others in the
dude.
industry, and GKC continued to draw a decently sized audience, while Jake himself managed to secure a guest spot on the MTV show Nitro Circus, which again marketed itself as a more refined Jackass with professional athletes.
Flipping bleed's not that bad. I don't know what those guys are. See, I think you just gotta have a little bit of weight, carry you down. I did it 3 times, no problem. But I knocked a couple people out. These poor girls, knocked them right out.
With so many talents, accompanied by so many routes
Get
to take
them.
those talents, and one of the
Get
most
'em.
fruitful eras for people of his prowess, it seemed that Trevor Jacob would find prosperity wherever he turned.
Okay,
Would he be
but
the
this looks so sick though. This looks sick. This looks so sick. I think I actually take it back. I'm gonna try to wrap it into a circle now. Hold on. Hold on. Watch me cook here. Watch me cook. If I wrap this, the edges, to make a shape, right? I'm forming a shape here. There we go. I'm forming here. I'm forming an actual shape here. Oh Lord, it's forming. Oh Lord, it's forming. There we go. Look, it looks like it stays within that zone of like a weird like powdered sugar look. Now I'm gonna do like another one. I take it back. I'm loving this. I'm changing it up. I'm changing the game is what I'm doing. I'm changing the game.
next Shaun White, the next Sean Palmer, or the next Jackass? Let's find out.
I'm changing the game here. It's gonna look good. Don't even trip, dog. It's gonna look amazing.
Trevor Jacob did find himself in a bit of a dilemma. Whereas many professionals possess a specific area of expertise that they can nurture without a second thought, Jacob had multiple disciplines in which he seemed to excel in when he put his mind to it. Although this indubitably was a strength to an extent, he couldn't afford to spread himself too thin, because even if he was the most organically talented person on the planet, there are people who are willing to work harder than Jacob, who was a bit of an easy rider.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is basically a group of kids that were inspired by films like Jackass and Creatures of Habit and Krusty Demons and Nitro Circus. That is what inspired us growing up, and now to be able to hang out with those guys and film with them and go on trips with them is just a dream come true for all of us.
This is what ground his snowboarding career to a halt in 2012 and taken him back towards the world of extreme sports, alongside his YouTube collective of stunts and vlogs. It was clear that Jacob himself was as undecided on his true calling as well. In the same interview with ESPN, Jacob reveals that although he had technically started scoping out his run towards the 2014 Winter Olympics, he actually walked away from the competitive circuit to go on a global tour with Nitro Circus, before walking away from Nitro Circus to rejoin the race for the Winter Olympics after suffering an injury on tour. Yet in spite of the fact that Trevor Jacob had long presented himself as a savant of the innovative sports, this time he had his sights set on the snowboard cross. Now on the surface, this sport was not too different from the pastimes and even competitive events that he regularly participated in. However, whereas much of his previous experience was with pushing his creative boundaries further and further, there was a specific aspect of the snowboard cross that spoke to a side of Trevor that often hadn't been explored: that perfecting of a craft. The snowboard cross is a race where you don't receive points performing stunts. It's a sport of fine mathematical margins on the fastest way to traverse a route. This was something that Trevor had to really lock in for, and as he started to actually stay in one lane, it seems the results were beginning to reflect this.
Trevor Jacob right there in red, he had the lane selection. He is just getting into the gate right now.
At the start of 2013, only a month after he had resumed his training, and in his 5th race ever, he won the title of US National Champion at the Canyon Sprint Grand Prix. If anyone else was in Jacob's position, you'd think that this was a sign for them that they needed to commit more time than ever to actually maintaining form. There were likely a lot of coaches who may well think that this guy was ready to compete. Yet Jacob's focus always seemed to be elsewhere. He continued to upload content on his YouTube channel, and in December 2013, with months until the actual Olympic ceremony, Jacob returned to Nitro Circus to perform one of his most dangerous stunts yet.
Oh,
we just went up the ramp and it was so compressive. All of a sudden I don't remember anything, and then I'm just floating in the air.
Riding a motorcycle up a practically vertical ramp towards an inflatable surface, he flew off course when parting with his bike, only managing to correct his course by kicking a tree mid-air. If he had missed the surface, he would have likely suffered at least life-changing injuries. And yet again, barely a month after his near-death experience, he returned back on tour to win his first snowboarding World Cup event in Val Nord for what was only his 10th World Cup start, beating Andorran favourite Louis Marin on his home turf, or home snow. This astonishing burst of form after what had been a bit of a lull made him one of the favourites to be selected for the American Winter Olympic team, and less than a fortnight later he was one of the 4 individuals announced to compete in the men's snowboard cross at Sochi. He was the youngest of the 4 and the most inexperienced in this event. He had been chosen over other athletes such as the 2-time Olympic champion Seth Westcott, who'd won both events since its inception in 2006. But although he may have seemed like a gamble on paper, others would have argued that he was a favourite. Although Jacob's victories were considered surprising given his lack of prior experience, it also showed the natural flair he boasted, and his ability to adapt and perform on courses he may not be familiar with. Combined with his backstory, his antics, and his undeniable talent, Jacob quickly became a favourite with the winter press, who not just enjoyed his renegade persona who regularly referenced stunts and stories, alongside claims such as that he'd suffered from 25 concussions, but also the presentation of an underdog who may just be good enough to actually defend America's gold and carve out a real name for himself. In the run-up to the event, there were several articles and interviews published on how he could just be the next best thing to happen to the snowboard cross, with ESPN even comparing him with his idol. And who can blame them? After all, Trevor Jacob did possess many of the talents and traits of his predecessors, who subsequently went on to become huge media figures. This could be his big break. And there are few things that immortalize a person's story amongst sporting legends more than an underdog's victory. With expectation weighing on him, he still had to win. February 2014, the Sochi Olympics were finally upon us. Now, Olympic snowboard cross has 2 stages, the seeding round and the elimination. The seeding round is typically used to establish a hierarchy between each competitor and give the faster snowboarders preferential choice in their starting position. However, this was cancelled at Sochi due to fog, and they skipped straight to the heats. Trevor Jacob had a strong start, likely benefiting from the lack of preparation provided to many of his competitors due to the fog, outright winning his heat and qualifying second in his quarterfinals, beating out defending Winter X Games champion Nate Holland amongst a slew of others. With the same finals the only thing standing between him and a shot at Olympic glory, many would have thought it was too good to not happen.
Out there. Holy fudge. Just going for it. Just going for it, brother. I mean, come on. It kind of does look like powdered sugar. Look at that. Powdered sugar. That's what I wanted it to look like. See that? Like it's been sprinkled. And the whole thing is sparkly, so it actually looks really cute. It came out so nice. It came out so nice, dude. Okay, I'm gonna set that aside. And we're gonna, I think I will attempt to use this marker for the lining, but we'll see how that goes. I'm just gonna do a little bit more of the green, and then we're gonna start outlining this, and we'll add dots to this as well. Oh girl, we're cooking.
Happen. And yet,
Child, we're cooking.
In the semi-final, Jacob allegedly suffered a serious ankle
Just need
injury on the
just a
first
little
jump,
bit
which
more.
impeded him throughout the rest of the race. Although he held onto his bearings, he ultimately lost out on the qualifying spot in a photo finish to the other remaining American. Jacob would finish 9th overall, and the promising Olympian's run would largely go on to be forgotten. In an interview post-event, Jacob seemed undeterred though, stating that this competition had been the coolest experience of his life, foreshadowing perhaps future involvement with such events. Jacob's easy riding personality may have held him
And
back
this
this
is
time.
how one
Was
man
there more
ruined
to
his
come?
reputation with a sponsor. Oh man. Things are about to go downhill. At some point,
Defeat is
things
never
are going to
easy
go
to take on the
downhill.
chin, and although he was given a hero's return at his hometown, the frustration of having to wait 4 years for another chance at such
Things are
greatness
just going to
would
go
understandably
down at
irk the
some
most
point.
patient
We're going to find
individual.
out what
But as noted,
sponsor
Jacob
it
was the
was.
youngest on the Olympic team by a significant margin, and many popular athletes perform at the highest level in their sports well into their 30s. Jacob was 20. He had nearly the whole of his professional career ahead of him. How would he
Damn.
use it? Well, although Jacob took his defeat on the chin, there were no real signs that he was in a hurry to return to training for the next Olympics. And even on the run-up to the previous Olympics, he was still regularly distracted by the allure of the camera. And in the coming years, although he continued to dip his toes into the snowboarding world, he also spread his time between that and other extreme sports, continuing to be a rotating cast member on Nitro Circus.
The camera. I need to be in front of the camera.
Are you okay? How does this happen? How could that have gone so bad?
How does this happen?
I think you hit me.
I think so too.
His extreme sports group GKC
Damn.
continued in the same vein as it had before, even receiving a bit of publicity for its yearly Festival of Extreme Sports, hosted at Jacob's own house. However, outside this community, it didn't really draw too much attention from the media. Were there any faint glimmers of lasting success? Well, outside the stunts that picked up a few views here and there on the channel, there was one standout example.
So we put a train horn in my truck, and we're gonna go
All
scare some
right.
This was in the era when he was going full out to establish his collective, even renaming his channel GKCforLife.com in an attempt to drive up
All
traffic
right.
and attention for him and his pals. But one video that did attract a lot of views was a video titled Train Horn Prank. In this video, Jacob and his peers replicated a train horn on a regular car,
Pranks.
subsequently trolling the neighborhood in both senses and
Pranks.
wreaking havoc on the
Oh
unsuspecting
my
public. It's a pretty
God,
interesting
no.
concept, if clearly a bit disconcerting for some local
Nope.
citizens.
Ooh. No.
The
No.
prank is
I'd
also set
cry.
apart
I
by
would
the fact
literally
that after
cry. I'd get
terrorizing their
so
local
scared.
district, the police are called and subsequently apprehend Jacob and his peers.
Oh shit! Cops! Cops!
Gots, take it. Immediate cops, dude. Wow. Some people get away with the most insane stuff. Immediately cops. I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
How you doing,
I
sir?
see some license and registration, please.
However, many with a keen eye may recognize something. That this police officer doesn't seem very legitimate.
Everybody get down on the ground right now.
Yeah, this seems kind of strange.
Oh, I just hit my ankle. Calm down. Calm down. Ow. Oh, that hurts.
Teach you kids.
Seems kind of fake.
Come on. Just chill. Chill.
Either they actually defunded the police here, or that's a fancy dress item. Now, this wasn't exactly subtle. Many called it out.
Just
at the
the
time.
guy's
Nevertheless,
voice
it
seems
did
a
likely
little
bump the
off.
views up and potentially draw in a new audience for Trev and his posse. I say potentially there because it's not really a reflection of how he wanted to market the GKC group. I doubt many people who were baited in by the title and thumbnail would leave with a heightened level of respect for GKC. As we'll soon find out, it couldn't have done that much. But for Jacob, he had his first taste of real virality, and maybe it was a sign that he could have more.
All right.
How would he acquire that? Well, in his mind, he had to change with the times.
Acquire the fame, acquire the fame, acquire the
It was
fame.
so sprawling in genre, it could never gather consistent viewership. Jacob's channel management seemed to at least somewhat reflect
Is
this
it, are we gonna go
thrill-seeking
more into pranks,
personality,
dude?
as he
I
didn't
don't know
ever
who
seem
this guy
interested
is.
in building something that may take time to gather popularity. This is going to be reflected in the following timeline. Towards the end of the 2010s, he purged much of his old content and rebranded
Ooh,
again, settling on the name of a
damn.
channel called Turn Great. This seemed to be attempting
Okay.
to chase the inspirational influencer style, uploading videos of charitable deeds, speeches, involving more famous friends.
Excuse
Okay.
me. I just wanted to give back, and I figured if I had handed you $1,000, it may brighten up your day a little bit. This maybe
To
could help
who?
you out, man.
Sure, man.
Sure, yeah. What is happening? So why are you filming
With these
this? Okay,
contacts,
wait a
in
second.
2017,
Okay,
after 8
hold
years of
on.
attempting to provide
Why are
GKC
you
with
recording
publicity to
people?
launch onto the mainstream,
You
he
just
promptly
give them the
disbanded
like
it
you don't
and
need to
replaced
record.
it with a company called Link M, which flaunted a variety of celebrity names in collaborations such as Jackass's Steve-O, Florida Georgia Line's Tyler Hubbard, and Tony Hawk, who promoted the website for a giveaway. The Facebook page for this website was active for a total of 3 weeks before falling dormant, and the website evolved into GripLink, which seems
Damn.
almost like a mix between Cameo and Masterclass. Within this window, his main channel had rebranded again, this time to Trevor Jacob, a simple yet
Again?
striking decision that could reflect the personal nature of his content. Unfortunately, this doesn't really happen, and he seems
I don't
to
think I've
continue
ever
to
outright
focus on making
changed the name
standalone
of my
videos whose
channel.
performance could range from a few million views to a few thousand views.
I
The
tried to
content that
because
showed
I
the
wanted
most
like
personal promise
I don't
was
know like
ones that involved
spacing
some
or
train hopping.
something.
However, that was brought to an abrupt halt by the
But
fact that he was arrested
not like
for
that,
well,
like-
train hopping. By now, the 2018 Winter Olympics had come and gone, and it was clear he wasn't planning on a return to the circuit anytime soon. He had made his choice that his
Okay.
future was in front of the camera and under the spotlight. Yet,
He's-
even by
it's
this
his
point, the
YouTube.
pursuit for
He's
internet
chosen.
fame appeared to be taking its toll, bestowing a criminal record onto him without really providing him with any stability. Yet one
The
thing
screen
that
is
set
almost
YouTube apart
done.
from many
We're
fields he had
lit.
previously competed
It's
in
almost
was that you
done.
didn't need years of training or legitimacy to draw people's attention. You just needed one good hook and people would follow. Was Trevor Jacob going to abandon everything he had built in the years for a shot at internet fame? Is the
I
grass
mean-
commonly green? Well, it was at least
Maybe.
from Jacob's side.
That shot at internet fame, I'm ready to throw it all away, girl. I'm ready to throw it all away.
All depression and sadness and any negative emotion really is that life's not going the way that you imagined it to have. And
Oh,
so
no.
when you realize that your expectations are creating a void, a gap in the way that you're feeling.
I do not agree
And so
with
you're
this.
feeling lack. And when you're feeling
Oh,
lack,
no, I
you're
don't-
also
I don't think-
feeling,
I don't think that.
You know, dissatisfied.
I'm not depressed
if you
because
can
life
become
doesn't
aware
go
of
my
that,
way.
it's a huge thing.
Trevor Jacob had successfully nailed the art of creating
not
content
why
that could be
I've got
viral.
the big
However,
sad.
The problem that he was continuously encountering was that nobody was watching his content for him. Any videos that advertised his name typically didn't perform too well, and he often had to rely on the allure of the subject to draw viewers in.
don't
Jacob
like
wasn't entirely
you.
happy with that, but was suffering from some internal conflict, as he would often post videos that featured him speaking personally.
If y'all are
but
here,
still
you better be
seemingly
here for me and
exaggerated
not
or
for the
muddying
video I'm
waters.
watching.
He seems to have nearly died a lot,
The
needless to say,
fuck?
and many of these worst performing videos have since been deleted.
I can think of so many people off the right now. Is like they.
I mean, dang, I think I'm on. No, wait, nah. You think I forgot you are Poop Maxer, aren't you? No, I'm sorry, I had to look up. I thought you were going. I thought you were smoking. Cigar time. I don't know. Brother came back. I am not Poop Maxer. Yeah, that was me. That was me. My channel was once called that. No, brother keeps changing his name. It's so weird. All right, this looks lit. Okay, I got it. I think I got all of the edges enough to be satisfied with like seeing it at multiple angles. I think it's good. This, I think we're good with the green. We're officially good with the green. We're gonna set it down. This is the moment. The last mushroom. We got this. Dude, it's suicide and what? And depressed athletes? I'm on to you're not on to nothing. You're not on to nothing. Nothing. Don't even no. Don't even no. 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 What happened? I muted the video?
Some stuff went down that really put them in a bad way. And you're like, well, why does that happen? It's not random. It's not complete coincidence that you know these people that really worked hard and had a lot of pressure on them at a young age exploded later on in life. And I'm very lucky to be able to even sit here and talk about this because my path has been so brutal and so gnarly in that way that I've had to figure that out for myself.
With much of his thrill-seeking behavior somewhat limited by his prior run-in of the law, much
can
of
do
his
this.
most successful content then began to manifest into story times
Okay,
on
here
his
we go.
life, such as his work with Travis Pastrana and Nitro Circus and antics that he'd previously uploaded onto his channel. These stories weren't exactly uninteresting, and many of them seemed rooted in truth, but there were others that seemed to arouse a few suspicions here and there.
I will start off by saying that this story may or may not be true.
Wait, what?
The only reason that I'm telling this story is to benefit somebody out there that may have not thought about this like I didn't think about it. It's a blessing, I think, that this wasn't on film.
All right.
I had the GoPro faced at me. And then right before this happened, for some reason, I turned it outwards and pointed it the other direction.
Did I mention that Jacob was also a licensed pilot? Yeah, we'll return to that in a bit. But anyhow,
What?
this video titled I Brought My Dog Flying, parentheses bad idea, though originally named I Almost Died in a Plane Crash, he recounts a story where his dog jammed the piloting controls, and also says this very strange phrase. He talks about this story like it panicked and traumatized him, shows footage like it was personal to him, and yet everything provided is either before or after the incident at hand, and the dog, which he repeatedly says on camera was extremely upset by the flight, like a dog hypothetically could be, looked completely unfazed in all the footage shown. It's not standalone
Dog
proof
doesn't
Jacob
care,
was lying,
dude.
but by this point, his reputation for bending the truth and exaggerating was becoming a bit more apparent. He'd always been a guy whose statements appeared to be quite bombastic, with his 25 concussions comment being mitigated by his parents a few years prior. But when it was used in a YouTube video, it felt more like a ruse to drive up the views.
I'm gonna just jump on and surprise these guys, and I'm gonna land on the chairlift with them. Kind of not thinking, oh, if I jump onto this chair, it might knock them off. Or, like,
yeah,
anything
because
like
that's
that.
kind of scary if you're
You
on
know,
a chairlift
not
and
very
some
thoughtful
dude wants to
16-year-old
decide
me.
to join
One of
you.
his story times about how he ended up being stuck on a chairlift features footage which doesn't really reflect his own testimony.
Dude, me on a chairlift, just trying to live my life, and some dude tries to join me mid-air. Like, what? What? Like, oh, it's gonna be so sick. They're gonna think that's so sick. What? 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 That's scary.
He himself
No.
uploaded a decade before.
Don't join
And there's
people.
like, it's probably, 15 seconds has gone by at this point, and now I'm not joking you, probably 70 feet off the ground. And I'm holding on with, you gotta think, I have snowboard boots on, full snowboard outfit on, a snowboard on, and it's not just my body weight. That stuff actually weighs quite a bit when you're hanging on like that.
Now, I think there was a risk of injury had he jumped off a place of an elevated height, but there's no reason to claim you're 70 foot off the ground when it's visibly much less. Additionally, Jacob claims this incident occurred when he was 16 as an example of something he did as a dumb teen, because it's still pretty reckless to throw yourself onto a chairlift like that for a multitude of reasons I need not state. Yet the original video was uploaded in 2013, around the time that the launch, which is the event he was attending, would have been going on that year. And although you could argue that it could have been an upload from an archive, all other circumstantial evidence aside, the fact that he appears to be sporting a new snowboard, which didn't even make its commercial debut until around the turn of 2014, would certainly raise a few eyebrows.
No, here we
Additionally,
go.
Bear Mountain, where this happened, didn't open until November 2010, when
Oh!
Jacob would have been 17. It seems this story has more holes
Oh
than
my God.
than
He
Although the
really-
details
he
don't feel
really found him
consequential
out.
enough
He
to
was really
focus on
like,
at this
no,
point,
and
it was
no,
still an
and no.
example of how his approach to content creation was evolving. He took a situation in which his behavior may draw criticism in hindsight and mitigated the circumstances to paint his character in a more favorable light, while drawing more views by rejuvenating an
fly on
old
my
interesting
desk.
topic.
Oh, and now
I
it's gone.
was
Okay, well,
16, and
Get out of here.
hear
There's a
me
fruit
out,
fly in here.
but I straight up got kidnapped. And
Excuse me?
This is a hypothetical story because
This is a
for
hypothetical?
protection purposes. This may or may not be true.
Trevor Jacob had always been a
Okay,
performer,
this
a
may
person
or
who
may
pushes
not be
himself to
true
the
that
absolute
I got
limit. But whereas in the
kidnapped?
sporting world this meant physical exertion, in the world of content creation that possessed a different meaning altogether, and Trevor Jacob was willing to tell a story on his own terms to create an image that he felt would appeal to his audience. This persona was one of an individual who had lived a wild life and was reflecting on this, telling stories to inform and caution, while also
I am
still being
so
that person who
confused
did
as to
live
what
these
he's
stories.
doing.
However, it was clear that Jacob
I'm
only
back.
had so many
Fight the
stories of
fight
his
the
own, and so
fight
many
the
videos
fly.
he could make on said stories.
I don't know where it
It's easy to create
is.
one video a month. It's harder to create one story a month. Other subjects where he spoke about more
I
philosophical
tried to get it to
topics
go
were not
away,
picking
but
up
now
views.
it's right here. Oh, not that you can see. Where did it go? It's so tiny. It's like the
And
tiniest
although
little
he
fruit
did
fly.
upload fresh stunts from time to time, they didn't seem to generate the audience engagement. So what could he do when his past tales ran out? You can't really simulate a dangerous situation without it becoming dangerous. Can you?
Yeah.
I think it's time we introduce another individual to the story.
Oh
So
God.
we're waiting for the weather.
This is Johnny Strange. He was one of Jacob's peers who he collaborated with and hung out with. He was a quintessential extreme sports dude who pushed himself to the limit in every domain. However, in 2015, when he was 23 years old, he tragically died in a wingsuit accident. Trevor Jacob had appeared alongside Strange in content and attended paddle out in his memorial. Since then, Jacob had been one of the most active in promoting Strange's life.
To the
He uploaded
no!
content with Strange
It's
and
gone
appeared in
now.
the film Johnny Strange
No!
Born to Fly about his life. In 2021, Jacob uploaded the video "My Best Friend Died Base Jumping," subsequently renamed to Johnny Strange Documentary. In this video, Jacob pays tribute to his friend and the life he led, talks about the circumstances surrounding his death, and then shares footage from around the time of the incident.
And we met up, he was giving me a ride to the train station. This was about a week before his trip, and something just didn't seem right. So I took out my camera and I just filmed a clip of us driving, and I really was just thinking about, you know, how much I cherish these moments being next to, you know, my best friend.
Some might be a bit skeptical as to the intent around this upload, particularly given Jacob's nature at this point and the fact there was already a Johnny Strange documentary. But many felt that it was a touching eulogy to someone close to him and a cautionary tale on the dangers of pushing the limit for that rush of adrenaline. With all their history and camaraderie, it only made sense then when, in November 2021, Trevor Jacob decided to make another touching gesture to his memory.
All right. It's a little off-putting, but, you know, it's your friend, but
November the
still,
24th, 2021. Trevor Jacob filled his plane's gas tank with 12 gallons of gasoline and took off on a flight from Lompoc City Airport in his Taylorcraft BL-65 airplane for the destination of Mammoth Lakes, where he would spread the ashes of Johnny Strange. By now, Trevor Jacob's
does he have
interest
his
in piloting
ashes?
currently superseded other interests he'd experienced throughout his adult life. He had held a pilot's license since 2018.
How
and
does
much
he
of
have
life's
his
content
ashes?
revolved around piloting, whether it was his own stories or interacting with other pilots. This flight was no exception, as he mounted a variety of cameras to the plane and a selfie stick, clearly eager to capture this expedition and the gesture that would inevitably follow. However, unlike most of Trevor's trips into the sky, this one would hit a snag.
Oh no.
You see, Jacob's aircraft of choice that day was a bit ill-advised, as many would report it was in need of a bit of maintenance. Now, just because an airplane is faulty doesn't mean it's going to completely break down, and in most cases they do not. In an unfortunate twist though, this was exactly what was about to happen.
Oh my god.
Around 30 minutes into his flight, the engine of the plane in question stopped operating.
Dude,
Jacob had not been
no!
following the road on that day in an attempt to shorten the flight time, and the rocky and uneven landscape surrounding him gave him no easy option to immediately land. At this point, he realizes that he is running out of time and supposedly attempts to radio Santa Barbara approach to inform them of an emergency situation. After no response and 20 to 30 seconds of continuous loss of altitude and speed, Jacob, who was fortunately equipped with a parachute that day, decided he had no other option but to parachute to the ground to save himself.
Oh my god! Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I do know who this guy is because I remember this footage. I'm pretty sure I'm sorry I'm gonna spoil it. Who knows if I have this story correct or not. I'm pretty sure this went viral because people thought that he had basically just abandoned his plane. And when they found it, they were like, yeah, it wasn't faulty at all. And he basically just bailed from his plane for the sake of like a video. I wonder if this is the same dude, because I'm thinking of the right thing. Because people were like, dude, you threw your plane, and people were really upset about it.
With the plane subsequently spiraling, nearly making contact with the descending
And
Jacob,
it went viral of like, I survived,
or something, forest, causing no apparent harm to anybody who may have been in the vicinity. Over the next few hours, Jacob subsequently hiked there and recovered the cameras from the wreckage, and eventually found help from local residents who took him back into civilization. He contacted and appeared to tell him that he was okay, but did not inform emergency services at the time. He was probably just grateful to be safe after such a grueling and traumatic ordeal. It was a scary situation that Jacob had been fortunate enough to live to tell the tale from, but as with any aviation incident, it was far from the end of the matter. He was required to report it to the National Transportation Safety Board, or the NTSB for short, so that they could carry out and conclude an investigation. Now, the NTSB state that they will investigate all civil aviation accidents to determine the facts and issue recommendations. But reading articles and reports might give you the impression that given there was no loss of life and no major incident that followed, they probably wouldn't pay too much mind to it. Yet surprisingly, they did just that, opening an investigation and conducting an interview with Jacob where he would retell his version of events. This interview, although not recorded, was summarized on November the 26th, where they grill him over some of the details, including the whereabouts of the plane, something that Jacob claims to not be aware of, and his decision to not contact any emergency authority despite having phone signal, to which Jacob responds describing himself as an outdoorsman who did not want to burn emergency authorities. One detail that Jacob cannot explain, though, is why the emergency locator transmitter, the ELT, did not send an alert despite being equipped to the plane, it was clear that there was some unanswered questions. Not too soon after this interview, the Federal Aviation Authority, or the FAA, also opened their investigation. On the 30th of November, Trevor Jacob filled out an NTSB report explaining the circumstances surrounding the incidents, and filed a statement in which he recounts the events of the day in more detail, and elaborates on his decisions and feelings surrounding the matter. One overarching theme that will probably grab your attention if you're reading through these reports is that it's very difficult to grasp exactly what happened that caused the engine to fail. Although the plane was not in perfect condition, it was fully fueled within its weight capacity, controls engaged as normal, the weather was clear, and there was no sign of any adverse conditions that could affect Jacob's flight. This does not mean that accidents don't happen in calm conditions, it just likely drew a bit more intrigue from the authorities. In his full statement, in spite of recounting the day in extensive detail, Jacob offers few explanations either, stating that he was experiencing some kind of engine problem that had followed a slow cruise speed which he assumed was due to the potential headwind, which is what caused him to diverge from his planned route. In his statement, Jacob discusses many of the safety measures he enacted before making his final decision, including attempting to glide while searching for places to land, and sending out an emergency call to local air bases. He also clarifies that he was unable to attempt a restart of the engine as it was a prop start and therefore no electronic ignition. Most of the information provided in this statement does not deviate from the report of the interview, though here he states that after losing phone service, he did actually attempt to call 911, but to no avail. Additionally, he goes into much more detail about the panic that set in when he realized how far into the wilderness he was. He also states that his sense of direction was way off and that the plane had essentially disintegrated. This is important information as in the previous interview, the NTSB had emphasized that it was Jacob's responsibility to recover the wreckage. If the plane was in
you gotta go get that, dog.
Miles of forest that Jacob could not identify, there was very little he could do to ensure that return. This was bad news as if the plane wreckage couldn't be located, it'd be very difficult to establish a cause for this accident. However, in spite of the setbacks for the investigation by this point and the difficulty in establishing a cause, there was one silver lining.
My God.
Jacob had managed to recover the footage of the plane crash and that he could turn it over to the investigating authorities. Yet, Trevor had other plans.
Other plans?
One of the details of the interview held on the 26th of November was the explanation for why he had equipped cameras on the aircraft. Although he made the flight primarily for his deceased friend,
I just want to put like something on the top here. See, like this kind of empty space right here? I kind of want to put something. Just like a little bit of a something. There we go. I mean, come on. Come on. It looks good. Come on. This looks great. And now I'm going to do the scalloping. Come on. Shut up.
He was also performing the flight for a sponsor. Now, this isn't a particularly notable detail. Many videos these days are sponsored. And although, again, it seems a little questionable to have a video about your friends who's fully sponsored, it's not really my place to speak on anyone's behalf.
Nope.
All the same, it seems that now there was an active investigation
I crashed my plane.
Journey, that most of this information would be rendered rather irrelevant. After all, he'd have to upload the video to YouTube, and why would he do that now?
What's happening? How's it going? My name's Trevor Jacob. We are here at the end of the runway. Gonna go fly the 1940 Taylorcraft up to Mammoth and do some paragliding, do some snowboarding. It's gonna be a super good time.
On the 23rd
I thought he
of
was
December
sprinkling ashes.
2021, while many Americans were placing Christmas presents under their trees,
Excuse me, I thought he was sprinkling ashes.
For the festive season, Trevor Jacob was uploading a video to his YouTube channel titled "I Crashed My Plane," though this was later changed to "I Crashed My Airplane." Unsurprisingly, this video included footage that he had taken on that fateful November day. It seemed a strange decision from the status of the still continuing case by the NTSB and the FAA, but much in Trevor Jacob form, if he could do something, he would. What did the video entail then?
I got my best friend Johnny Strange's ashes with me.
Okay, here we go.
We're going to go
in a
paraglide
Ziploc
off of
baggie.
one of his favorite mountains up in the Sierra Nevadas and spread some of those. So I'm super grateful he'll be joining us.
Well, much of it does not overly differ from the details given in the interview and subsequent reports. However, the video does start with an intro where Jacob talks about the intent of this video and mentions the sponsor of this content, that being the Ridge Wallet.
Got to give a shout out to the Ridge Wallet. Thank you to the Ridge Wallet for sponsoring this video. It's in my pockets at all times, especially the lifestyle that I like to live. I like to keep things pretty minimal.
Oh, girl,
Rich
no.
Wallet is a pretty common sponsor for online creators, working with influencers around the spectrum to deliver their message. So this isn't exactly a surprising sponsor, and in a way it makes sense to work with a creator like Jacob, who often feels the need to travel light given the nature of his profession. We then cut to footage of the flight and the subsequent engine failure and Jacob's decision to bail, before he finds himself in the shrubbery and spends the next few hours trying to Bear Grylls it out, before he is
Did
subsequently
Rich
rescued
approve
by a
this?
local ranger.
Did
Throughout
they
the video,
approve
there are
this
mentions of
video?
the parachute and its importance in saving his life. It seems that Jacob was a very lucky man.
I've called for help multiple times. I don't have any service. And by the way, that myth that 911 works when you don't have phone service is total BS.
Some details he provides in his previous statement aren't necessarily seen in this video, such as the alleged emergency call and the attempts to find a suitable place to land, which you'd think would be there. There are also inconsistencies with regards to the plane's disintegration, given that Jacob advertises the wreckage in the original thumbnail and the claims that he was saved by a ranger, whereas in the video it appears to be a pair of farmers, with no sign of his friend either. Nevertheless, without these statements available, nobody would be aware of these inconsistencies. The average viewer of this video would provide an illuminating look into the sort of crisis that one may encounter when piloting, and it quickly began to pick up views, surpassing 50,000 on Christmas morning. However, when a large portion of average viewers tune in for your content, you're going to encounter the occasional expert or two, of which YouTube wasn't exactly lacking in.
This is honestly, I think, what a lot of people think when they become pilots, that this is what it's going to be like, as, you know, they're going through flight school when they tell people they're a pilot. It's also what I think student pilots think it's going to be like when they tell people that they're an airline pilot. And sadly, that's
yeah, so
not
I
how
was
it
thinking of
always
the
works
right
out,
thing.
is what I tell
I was
everybody.
thinking of the right video. I'm pretty sure that I watched, I didn't know this backstory about this dude. I did not know this backstory. So now we know like what his life was like beforehand. But I did watch a video about how like it was staged. And so yeah, it was the same thing. That it was just staged for the purpose of like going viral. So
pilots to discuss incidents. Generally, aviation accidents have always been a popular source of discussion, with documentaries delving into individual tragedies often drawing large amounts of viewership. Aviation commentary as a genre on YouTube has also garnered a decent following, with many creators and avid followers. As a community, they're pretty scrupulous and thorough, with plenty of interest in incidents and investigations as they transpire. So commentary on this seemed inevitable. What matters was what they had to say, and well, it wasn't exactly complimentary.
Are a lot of people claiming that Trevor Jacob right here deliberately let his plane engine fail to record this video. You know that this was all a planned stunt and all completely staged.
Within a couple days, articles were already popping up all over the internet, casting skepticism on the circumstances surrounding the crash. Many of the comments were criticizing him for his decision to bail out so soon.
Brother,
many felt that
you make it yourself? Wait, what? I like your model a lot. You make it yourself? Well, kind of. I technically made it, but not like made it. I will say, now that I've seen this, I don't think I'm gonna add any other things. I like how it's turning out. I will add the scalloping, but I'm not gonna add dots to this. I think it's perfect just as it is. I think this is lit. Yeah. On Vroid. Vroid. Let me do Vroid. Yeah, on Vroid Studio. So what I did is on Vroid Studio, I'm actually working on one. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I made it on Vroid Studio. So I did do some painting on the actual face, and obviously I picked all of the colors and stuff, but I went to a site called Booth and I actually downloaded the shirt, and like you can download custom content and stuff. So I colored, like you color and shade everything, but you can also go in and you can like draw on the overlays. So I actually am working on that for a buddy of mine who wants a VTuber model. And that's going to be next on our list after the animation. I got to finish that for my friend who wants a like a model, and cuz I got to finish I offered to make, what was it, sub badges for Twitch. So after we do our animation, actually I'll end the stream by doing that. I'll actually replace the I gotta figure out how to get the chat on the screen. Honestly, I gotta figure out how to get it on there. I'm not really sure where it goes. You know, I'm not sure where it exists in time and space. Because it exists. It exists right there, but it doesn't exist. You know? And even when I go into the chat, into the pop-out chat that I would use to copy and paste, it doesn't, let me see, live chat? It doesn't show up. So it still doesn't exist, but for now, we'll just go to the chat and we'll replace that with my projects list. The fly is on my thing. It's on my thing. It's on my thing. It's touching my mushroom. Where'd it go? No! Like, my life is ruined. It ate my mushroom. Just screams. Screams and dies and cries. So, yeah, like, see on this, like, you can adjust how, I recently adjusted because I didn't like how much my titty schwanged. I do like the birthmark that I added. So the birthmarks I actually have on my actual face. And I wanted to make it look like I was tired. Because my eyes do look like that. I am tired. Yeah, so you can do like base templates and you can make your own clothing on here. So, I offered to make a I technically already made it. But I offered to do sub badges and to kind of make a more custom clothing. What I did was I took one of the pieces that was already available and I colored it the way that he wanted it. So what I was going to do was actually attempt to make the clothing in the shape that he wants it. I just took kind of the most similar thing, and it would basically be like if I changed this red to like green is what I did. And like got rid of some of the shading and like changed the aspects of that. But yeah, same goes, like you can, and I also fixed his hair. So you have like these hair templates and stuff. It would be if I took this hair and I just like raised up the bangs or raised the background or changed the way that like the foof goes. So I did that and yeah, downloaded the choker on Booth. I actually have a full body. I don't think I've ever shown my full, I have a full body. Have I not shown this? I have a full body. I have, look, where am I? Where did I go? Oh no. Oh no, I'm gone. Where am I? I do have a full body, but it's not showing up. How do I fix? This is me. This is real. This is me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be now. Actually, let me put full screen. Nope. She's gone. I am gone. I'm gone. Okay, there's that. Now, if I were to, nope, take me, unlock me, move me. Dang it, Control Z. Don't touch the chat. Why am I touching the chat? Don't touch the chat. Why am I touching the chat box? Where'd you come from, brother? Lock that. I'm trying to grab me. Nope, you. Where did I go? Hold up, sorry. Okay, here I am. In the universe. Woo! Control Z. Can I just grab this? Is that alright? Can I move it? Is this okay? Here we go. Hold up. There I am. Look, that's me. So yeah, I have socks and tights that match, you know, I just wanted to be wearing the clothing type that I like wearing more so IRL with like the big baggy top and stuff. And I have tights like this. I love striped socks, so there's that. Let me do Control Z. Let me click onto OBS, Control Z. What happened? Slop-chan. Why is that there? Don't look at that. Okay, wait, hold up. Nope. I'm trying to, hold up. I can fix it. Where am I? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. No dream time. Need somebody and always. Don't waste your time on me. You're already. Yeah. So I have a whole body, but it's just not on the screen. But if I were to move it up, I'm cut off because of the way that VC Face works, which is the program that you input the VTuber in. So, yeah.
Yep,
regarding
that's
a
me.
safe crash landing and safety protocol when confronted with engine failure. Although his previous statements somewhat respond to certain criticisms, the footage posted did not help his case.
Okay, here
as
we
it seemed
go.
he was cruising at quite a high altitude, which would have given him plenty of room to glide.
Bro's
Many
cruising
also
for a
zone in on the fact
bruising.
that Jacob is wearing a full sport rig parachute,
Oh.
which is not at all typical for the sort of trip he was making and inconsistent with previous videos.
But yeah,
in contrast to the strange
that's how I
narrative
made
that Jacob
it.
appears to be crafting around the importance of wearing one.
Okay.
Taking in what just happened. Well, where the hell am I gonna land a freaking plane? I'm gonna die. That's why I always freaking fly with a parachute.
The type of parachute he's wearing is not the one that you would wear in an aircraft that you sit on. This is like a skydiving parachute, so that's a little strange.
All
Also,
right.
I don't know if it's just because my interests on
Skydiving
YouTube are
parachute?
similar to what he's posting about, but I have seen some of Trevor's videos pop up on my feed before, and I don't recall him ever wearing a parachute in other videos.
Further to this, many noted that all the cameras
outing
were conveniently
him.
pointed away from the cockpit controls and that this wasn't his usual aircraft, almost as if he didn't want it involved. Although again, there could be
I
explanations
can't
for
crash
each
my
individual
plane.
disparity.
I can't crash my plane, brother. That's my plane. I can't crash my plane. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I colored the lips too, but it's kind of just, it's basically just like an avatar program. Like everything was already inputted, so I downloaded custom content. Although I've gone out of my way to make my own VTuber for my main stuff, which I keep super secret. You'll never find it. You'll never know. And if you know it, don't say it, because I'll kill you. It escalated so quickly. It escalated so quickly. I really decided that I was just gonna, that I was looking into having just a 3D model. And I was like, I wonder. And the thing was, I was just gonna get one outright. I was just gonna get one. And then when I was looking up stuff and I was like, oh yeah, Vroid, I just decided to kind of make it to the model that I was trying to look up. Because, people sell models that you can purchase, right? And they're kind of like these base models. So I was like, okay, I'm interested in like doing this channel thing. I'll just get, like a cheapy model that somebody's already finished. They already made it, that way I'm not putting, because like a lot of people, they offer some of that stuff for free. And I was like, I need to stop, because when it comes to all of the other stuff I do, I feel like I've invested so much money into it. And I was like, I can't be doing that. I can't be doing that. But this was all free. I will say, the shirt though, and the tights, like on Booth, you have to pay, I think it's like yen, and it was like 100 yen for some of the things. Never would. Thank you. Don't find me. Don't. Yeah, so, yeah, it was like, 100 yen, which isn't even equivalent to $1. We're talking change on the dollar that I spent for, I did buy a couple of other things because, I was trying to implement the overlays or the textures. They're called textures into the program. And some of them like weren't going into the program. So I think overall I spent close to like $5 to put her together with the custom content that they weren't offering in the Vroid program. So still, that's, I think I did pretty good. Especially when I wanted her to look a certain way, and she does look the way that I wanted her to look. I wanted it to look like actual me. Like me, 100 yen, right? 100 yen? For this top? For some socks? 100 yen for some socks? Actually, I bought custom socks. These are not the socks that I bought. I actually messed about. If you saw that one sock was longer, I actually erased half of the sock on the texture. They were 2 full socks that had stripes. I erased it. So I could give myself short sleeves by erasing the sleeves within the program, which is really awesome. But yeah, I wanted it to look as close to actual me as possible. I mean, yeah, the hair is longer than my hair. And obviously she looks a lot cuter, but with, this is literally what I look like with my goth girl necklaces on, my corpse husband sweatshirt, with my goth girl tights, and my like thigh highs, my socks, my arm warmers. Like literally, I have glasses, and I wanted her hair to be kind of messy, so I picked a lot of different hair things and just kept adding it until it seemed kind of messy, because I have pretty messy hair. So, yeah. I think overall it took me maybe like 3 days. Over the course of 3 days. Like, we're not talking 3 days. Like, I spent 3 days dedicated to that. Like, 24-hour 3 days. I mean, I worked on her over the course of 3 days during my time. And then just eventually was like, okay, good, lit. And now we're here. Sorry, I have this really up in my face. Like, I have it really close to my face right now. I need it to be really close. Come on, though. This looks great. Come on, though. Look at that. Look at that. Come on.
All of these factors were beginning to stack up against
But the thing was, is that my buddy does not want to spend, you know, a bunch of money, which is understandable. Like, when you're, you know, when you're a small creator, as much as you want to invest so much money into doing what you want to be doing, it's just, sometimes it's a lot easier. So I'm the art friend. I'm the local art friend, and I'm here to make stuff that fucking fly.
With many claiming that our intrepid pilot had planned this all along.
Here we go. The pilots are coming together to tell you that you Baker.
Scary situation and it's no way staged.
By now, it was abundantly clear that Jacob had not dealt with the crisis in an appropriate or proper manner, and more
We're just gonna let it do a little bit of drying.
Story and the footage that he had posted to his YouTube channel.
I only have one more piece to do, which is the scalloping. But we're just gonna let this kind of solidify before I mess around with the scalloping and kind of drag it over my thing.
But was there anything that could be done about such behavior? He was a content creator. It was a plane that he just came into ownership of that did appear to have some difficulties. Would anyone be able to prove that he wasn't just being overly cautious and a bit irrational when he threw himself out of it? And why wouldn't he have cameras? He was a YouTuber after all. Maybe the aviation community would judge his actions as that for content. Or would the FAA and the NTSB feel the same way? Would they be able to provide an answer beyond a reasonable doubt?
Come on.
And would they decide that such a stunt was worth prosecuting? Well, for that, they'd need Trevor's help.
Oh?
If the
Okay, hold on.
plane
I'm gonna
truly
get it.
had engine trouble, then Mr. Jacob can be forgiven.
Yes.
Much. But if it was intentional, look for the book
Yes,
to be
bitch.
thrown at him. In a year or more.
By now, conversation was still spreading about the potential for a prosecution. However, as with many investigations, the authorities were not speaking on it. To be honest, neither was Jacob, who had mostly refused to comment. He kept a pretty low profile until around April 2022, when suddenly he began to upload again.
Okay.
Really enjoying the attention that such publicity was bringing him, he started a now deleted podcast called Adventured, named after his merch brand. How original. Where he talks about his life and times in a Q&A style. This sort of information would only truly be interesting if you were interested in Trevor Jacob. But at this point, enough people were for Jacob to make a podcast about it. Or they were at least interested to hear what he had to say about his recent escapades. Anybody who was interested, though, would have to spool through around 45 minutes of him rambling about his existence, with asides about his relationships and struggles, notably one between him and his former partner. I assume this is the one he says he cheated on in the title of a video that has been lost to the vaults. But I digress.
All right, second.
You know, you
what is this
can
called?
put everything
What?
into something and then have it dissipate, or you could put like a project, or you
Second
could put
life?
everything into a relationship.
Oh my gosh, it's the Google.
That you think you're gonna, you know,
Remove
have
that.
a family, and I'm talking
gonna
about my
remove both of
ex-girlfriend
the
here.
slop
You can think you're
chats.
having, you know, your
Those are both
future and everything. You
disabled.
put a lot of energy and time into that, and then you go and screw it all up.
Around the 26.5-minute mark, the topic about his plane incident is brought up, and to maybe all disappointment, he ultimately decides to say very little, with decent justification, I suppose.
The investigation about your plane stalling and you being forced out. Talk about
The
that. It looked real to
investigation,
me.
brother.
All right, so addressing the plane situation,
Gonna add
I can't talk about it, per my attorney,
to the
but
screen.
the truth of that situation will come out with time, and I'll leave that at that.
With all this said, in this podcast episode, he seems to retain his carefree demeanor, which is an impressive facade given that by now he would have been aware that the walls were closing in on his hijinks. You see, I noted that the FAA may be looking for something conclusive, and part of the evidence for that would be related to the state of the plane. Jacob had already attested to investigators that the plane had disintegrated, and he had no clue where the wreckage was. Nevertheless, a week or so after he uploaded the footage to YouTube, the Santa Barbara Independent posted an article where it shared information from individuals working at the airport who claimed that Jacob had rented a helicopter to remove the wreckage wreckage and transport it to an undisclosed location. This was just hearsay at this point, and the FAA refused to comment on the verity of these claims. But not too soon after, it seems that headway was being made, with documents revealing that pieces of wreckage have been recovered from Trevor Jacobs' hangar. Not all of this seemed directly related to the plane, but parts of it definitely were, including these pieces which lined up with the construction number of the registered craft. This was the smoking gun that they needed, not just to show that Jacob probably did not crash his plane with the best of intent, but also to show that he had participated in a cover-up and had lied to investigators, something that they do not take lightly at all.
Oh no.
This eventually escalated on the 11th of April, with the FAA issuing an emergency revocation of Jacob's license, accompanied by all the reasons they were doing just that, echoing many of the observations that had been made by YouTube aviation experts earlier on the year, and sparing little ambiguity in stating they believed he had crashed his plane intentionally. Emergency revocations are issued when the FAA views a person as a potential threat to the skies, but also wants to take time to proceed with the investigation.
Hey, look
so
at
although
that!
nothing was final at this point, it was certainly a sign of the direction that this was taking. It seems that Jacob was aware of the publicity that this news breaking would bring, which is part of the reason why he decided to upload the first episode of the podcast. However, it also seems some sort of attempt to control the narrative as well, because he seemed rather irritated on the 20th of April when the New York Times reached out to him and shared with him that they were now in possession of this document. Jacob replied to the reporter by inquiring into the acquisition of such information before proceeding to provide no further comment. A couple days later, though, he would return to his channel again to upload another video. This one, not a podcast episode, a return to the commentary story time on his past sporting antics, this time reflecting on the time he decided to participate in a couple MMA fights.
All right.
You know, everything I've ever done is just like out of curiosity, like what is that like? What's that journey like? And that was the question. So I began to pursue that question with the intentions of like, yeah, I'm gonna go out and do some pro MMA fights, and I want to see what that's like.
The video itself doesn't provide us much relevant information to the ongoing case, but in the description, Jacob states that his next video will be covering the revocation of his license, and it will be released in the next 24 hours. Many were not particularly concerned by this, more using the comment section to dunk on him and make parachuting jokes. However, true to his word, Jacob did upload a video covering the revocation.
All right, here are upcoming things. We're finished the mushrooms. All right, next up, my mom's Xmas paintings. Those are my mom's Xmas paintings. Next, I'm doing the I want to do a Tom animation. A Turkey Tom animation. Turkey Tom animation. All right, next I'm doing Thomas emotes, and then I need to do his sub badges, and then I need to do his VTuber. Okay. All right. You child, I got the list. I got the list. Now all I gotta do is move that right here, and that's not what I meant to do. I wanted to keep it the size that it is. All right, so here it is. Okay, here is our current craft list. I want to kind of skip a line each time because they're kind of really next to each other. Okay. There it is. Okay. My mom's paintings. I want to work on an animation, and then I need to finish my buddy's emotes, sub badges, and VTuber. And you know, it all depends on the vibe. Like I'll probably change it as time goes on. Like I might wake up one day and I'll be like, I need to do this. I need to do this specifically right now. But either way, that's the craft list. We'll leave that there until I can figure out how to make the chat work.
Of his license. In true
And
Jacob
now
fashion,
I'm gonna
he
do
has
the
his friend fly
scalloping.
into the post office to
I
mail
got
his
this.
license to the FAA, advertise his merch to pay attorney fees, plays in a 2-minute clip uninterrupted of a Good Morning America video into his case before weighing in with very short thoughts.
I didn't think that just posting a video of an adventure gone south would ruffle so many feathers, but just know
You've
I got nothing
upset
but love for you.
everyone.
Adopting a "you mad bro" approach and wearing a shirt that can be abbreviated to FAA, he offers very little commentary again, before switching back to another 2-minute clip from NBC.
Here we
he
go.
then again provides a response, reiterating his
Scalloping.
different stance to their coverage.
I'm sorry if I offended you, but at the end of the day, you're the one that chose to be offended.
What?
You have the freedom
What does that
to not
mean?
watch me, but you're watching me. So like,
The video concludes with him handing back his piloting license, audaciously mentioning Ridge Wallet again.
I'm sorry,
and
I
sarcastically
what
thanking
the?
the aviation community for their support.
Sorry, I offended you. I. Yeah, do you like my craft list? Do you need any crafts done from me? Because, I'm out here doing crafts.
Also, go to adventure.com, click on the products tab. If you want to get a always wear your parachute shirt, you can help me pay for attorney fees.
Honestly, this may be one of the most surreal response videos
What
of all
the
time.
balls is going on with this dude?
Also want to thank everybody watching this for the unconditional support, especially from the aviation community. I love you guys. I couldn't do this without you. So much love. We'll see you next time.
The shameless re-uploading of content, the almost certainly unauthorized name drop of a sponsor, the flogging of merch, the bitterness towards
Creator's
the aviation community
choice.
for something that
Yeah, I'm gonna make you
His
something.
message is quite clear. Jacob has no apologies at all, and he is embracing his role as the villain of the aviation community.
People don't even know. If I know their address, I'll mail you
a
stuff.
defined character, positive or negative, he drew publicity. He'd already lost his piloting license and much of his credibility, so it wasn't like there was much else to lose. Was there?
Alright, I can do this. I can do this scalloping, okay? It's really hard. It's really hard because of how, like, smooth the line is and how long the line is.
And the relationship he was going to have with many of those who criticized him. Barely a month after this video went up.
Yeah, at some point we're also going to get into sewing because I have my sewing machine. That's just a hard choice to make because the sewing machine makes noise.
Quietly taken down. Whether this was troll's remorse or
this
a
dude is
decision
crazy.
was yet to be decided. But his next
he's
move
just out there trolling like he didn't do it.
Although on one surface it may appear quite cut and dry.
You've been good to me. Thank you. We'll see you in 10 months.
10 months?
At the start of June,
where are you
Jacob
going?
uploaded another video, this one titled,
Epic.
I'm Sorry. As with many YouTube sagas, it wouldn't be complete without an apology video. Though in this case it feels quite strange to be posting as he still hasn't even necessarily admitted to what people are expecting him to apologize
Yeah, like
for.
what happened?
Nevertheless, perhaps this would allow some progress on clarity regarding the situation at hand. Alternatively, such a title could just be clickbait for another one of Trevor's trolling. The truth, however, was somewhere in between. Although I have to admit, I wish it wasn't.
My name is Trevor Jacob. Thanks for tuning in. This video is titled I'm Sorry because I'm sorry.
I'm sorry is almost the opposite of the previous.
Alright, but look, I did it. Look at that scalloping. Holy fudge. There it is. Oh, she's gorgeous. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. She's gorgeous. She is everything. Did I touch it? I didn't touch it. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness. The last mushroom is done. The last mushroom is done. Oh my goodness. We've done it. Holy fudge. I'm so tired. We've done it. We've done it. The mushroom. I mean, okay, these last two really came out bangers. These last two, absolute bangers. Come on. Amazing. Beautiful. Thank you. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. She's amazing. She's an icon. And the thing was, I wanted this to light up. It's a light up. It's glass. I should have just got a regular glass one. Because obviously it lights up horrendously. I should have just gotten like a regular glass one. I should have gone to Home Goods, sis. I should have gone to Home Goods. Can you make me a profile picture? What do you want your profile picture of? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I should have just got a regular glass one. That way I could paint it with the glass paint. Not that the glass paint ended up being like such a thing. Oh my goodness. And again, I have like 5 emails. What the heck? It still smells like moss in here. It still smells like moss. Alright. I'm going to keep this video up for next stream because we're going to continue it because I'm going to go off and hang out with my cat. And I'm going to go clean something that would fit me. Who are you? I have a thing. I see your little tiny face. You just have like a little tiny, little tiny thing right there. Little tiny thing. Yeah, because I'm debating whether or not we should finish the video. Because this goes on for a hot minute. Like, what the heck? This goes on for such a hot minute. And I want to know what the rest of it is. But it's almost 7 and I got chores to do, so. I'm gonna leave this up. 5424. I need to write that down. Can I write it somewhere? I can X this out. Okay. What is it? Shoe nice? Okay, yep. Okay, I know. Yeah, I know the assignment. Good vid. Thank you. No, this is a good vid. I skipped over the general, like, it's the foreplay of, like, the people. I just don't want to forget that. All right, let me add it to the, cancel. To upcoming thing. I'll put your name in here. How do I spell that? I'm Gort. Good stream. Oh, you don't want what? I thought you were serious. For a sec, I was gonna add it to my list. Should I add it to my brother's cooking? Brother's cooking about it. I need to remember the timestamp of this. I can't forget about it. I'm not gonna forget. Psych! Psych profile pic. I'm Gort. Oh, who the heck is that? Is that what the name of the dude with the little face is? Okay. Alright, psych profile pic. Profile pic is Gort. Gort. Oh my goodness. Okay. I gotta respond to my family. I'm gonna go eat actual lunch instead of cashews. I've been eating cashews. Just this whole time I've been eating cashews. And also I'm gonna start setting up my little, I don't know, fairy wonderland, whatever the F is going on over there. It's gonna be a lot of hot glue. It's gonna be so much hot glue. Google it. Google Gort? I don't know. No, I feel like I'm being set up. Right now. Google Gort. And something like insane comes up. No. No, I'm an extreme. Goodbye. Oh, what the? Where are you?